they brought slaves to in 1619. Yo, look at all we've been through. A couple hundred years later, finally thinking we free. Then we got segregation laws, and plus we hanging from trees. But listen, this that type of stuff that give me passion and the hunger. This that type of stuff that let me know that we can conquer. No, I'm not ashamed about the name and where we come from. Made a lot of legends, I'm about to name a bunch of. Ironic, let me start with my dog, Mike Vick, Allen Iverson, the first pick in 96. Rondé and Tiki Barber, they was from Roanoke. D'Angelo from Richmond, he was singing for the grown folk. Rest in peace, Magoo, you know his style was really different, man. Made a lot of heat with Missy Elliott and Timberland. Got a shout out to Clips, making they chips like Trey Songz and Chris Brown. They gave you nothing but hits. Hey, listen, Chad and Pharrell would treat production like a chess move. Yes, I am from Earth, but my favorite planet is Neptune. 757 to the 434. The 804 gave us Jamal. You know I love you for sure. I think I'm one of the exceptions as a person who was born real. From Virginia all the way to Cleveland, I'm Warren Thornhill. Shout out to the Evans brothers. Man, I love to see you winning. While you at it, go and peep our album with Rashad Jennings. Virginia's for lovers. You either haters or lovers. And they get that paper for brothers. And I place no others above us. I went to Gretna High. You know where that's at, right? Population 1,300. One stop light in Virginia.
Yeah, I wonders in the building.
I'm from Virginia, the first place they brought slaves to in 1619. Yo, look at all we've been through. You Brody, tell them what you mean.
When we mention Virginia, they gonna react well. Gee, I wonder the trio, Virginia no lack here. DMV feel that energy, never go slack here. Chances were slim, but made it out the G like Fat Trail.
1963 NASCAR sport led by white men. Here comes a well-oiled machine. Grease lightning, even when they wave the checker flag, we won't stop. I mean, I really black on the track like Wendell Scott.
We let them know, VA is gold, ain't no pretending. Like Aaron Doe, my rhyme is cold, Bristol, Virginia. Big dreams with big schemes in little cities. I'm Tim Reed, in it to win like sister.
If I got a bet all my life, I'ma use a blue chip. Getting bills strong as a buffalo, bro, I'm Bruce Smith. Who's this? Me on my worst day, it's your best look. What I need a chef for, I can let a Chris cook.
Greatness isn't random, 7-4 is how I'm standing. Power forward, get it off the muscle like Ralph Sampson.
Virginia breeds some legends who really better like honesty. We dominate, spur of the moment like David Robinson.
Shout to James Avery, I'm really the Fresh Prince. Yeah, and this that part 6, I promise y'all, that's it. We thought.
Hello, can you hear me? How's everybody doing? Hey, Constance, look, I emailed you earlier, but look, I didn't know you had a live set up tonight. I hope that you didn't cancel yours because anything to do with mine, because I got to learn some YouTube etiquette, I guess. I hope that wasn't the case. I'd feel bad. All right, let's see here. Look, I missed a day on YouTube the other day because I slept all day. I feel like I missed a lot. Did you guys see the video Plunder did about JLR by any chance? I knew she'd be coming out with something soon. She didn't wait long. Oh shit. All right. Oh. All right. Let's see. All right. I guess before we start, anybody got anything that you want to bring up they're interested in, or that we should take a look at? I didn't really have any type of solid plan as usual. I saw Molly Golightly is talking about it again. What up, man? I saw she was over there just a minute ago talking about shit, where is it? Right here. Some lady on. Oh.
blood pressure's probably up, and I'm just in shock.
I'm just in shock that something of this magnitude kind of happens. And maybe
when I saw her at first, she was talking about she's most worried about Bullhorn Betty. You see that repost? People out there. Oh hell yeah, man! No, I'm just getting on here, man. I ain't seen nothing yet today, really. I've been on here for like 20 minutes. I haven't really scrolled through nothing yet, but that's what's up, man. That's what's up. That's on YouTube. Oh shit!
you're right.
Hey, real quick.
Maybe nothing will happen to Jonathan. That's not up for me to decide.
Yeah, we don't know.
I don't have any contact with Magnolia. I don't think she even knows who I am.
You're killing that.
Oh, I'm sure she probably does. I mean, if he's told stories about the good old days and stuff like that, you know. I don't know. Well,
the good old days doesn't include Bullhorn Betty.
No, probably
See?
not.
Thanks. See? No, those are the dark, the old, what do they call them? The old lean days? Is that?
Yeah, that's a fact. And Constance, I don't know if you were here right when I popped on, but I had said that I hoped that I need to learn YouTube etiquette, I guess. I didn't see that you were going live until right after I set the thing up. And then I saw that you canceled it. So I hope that wasn't because of this. But I'm gonna I'll learn some YouTube etiquette. Damn. You're killing it on there, man. I gotta remember I don't even remember to look on these other apps every day. I gotta start that shit. Oh, y'all want to watch this for a minute? See what she's talking about?
I miss my Jersey friends.
She knows her because she went after her, you know, during the whole meltdown, during her meltdown tour that she did for like, what was it, 2 weeks?
Send it to Hershey, Buttercup baby. Somebody please tell me what's the changed or info came in. Is it possible or too much? What do you mean, Mandy? I'm sure something will come to be for JLR. Yeah, I mean, I just can't believe that she's so I can't believe Bullhorn Betty is so aloof about it. I mean, for her to message me and I was the first one in that email. I don't know if that's the way it comes out, but stop emailing me all this stuff. I'm like, whoa, it's not me. Maybe.
Well, but that's kind of what she's known for, is flipping the script.
No, I'm not the fucking one. She knows that. And that's the thing. She's always trying to set me up.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? And I can't stand people that try to set me up. And I always catch them setting me up.
Goes.
I think one of her things is the game of words and doing that, and flipping stuff around like that, so that if you clip it, it makes it look like you've been harassing her.
I sent you an email too a little bit earlier ago.
I wouldn't harass Bullhorn Betty.
If we all know that, but
I would stand outside her house.
Thing lately, you know.
JLR's live too, I guess. It's a manhunt. There's a manhunt going on, I guess. Well, I guess there's been a manhunt. It's missing person case.
Technically, the only way you're going to find her is they actually catch these perps and they say, "Listen, you tell us where she is, and you'll get a lighter sentence." You know.
Yeah, I got you. I figured with her, I guess if she were to strike me, I could bring up that she's probably not supposed to have a channel. Huh? I'm sure she got it in her husband's name or something. I wouldn't do all that, but I'm just saying. All right, let's see what he's talking about real quick.
Instead of being put to death, you'll still be in there for life, but you're not going to get the death penalty.
Appreciate the chat.
And how you know that the perp don't watch these YouTube channels?
It looks like he's at home. He's not in Arizona. It looks like he's still in Florida, a living room. It sure seems like he's not going to slow down, though. I'm telling you, I don't think he is, man. I don't see him. I don't see that as his style. He seems like he gets pressure put on him, and he tries to apply more pressure back. Is what it seems. Just my guess by watching him. We'll find out.
No,
I'm here for it, I guess.
Well, they do.
keeping up on the news.
We know
But
they do.
like I said,
Yeah,
man,
exactly.
it's crazy.
And this wouldn't be my first time predicting somebody would do it like that on YouTube, and it's happened. I saw another guy go do like this too. When everything was falling apart on him, everybody thought he would start pushing twice as hard. You know, I think that's the mental illness. I guess that's narcissism or something, especially when it's something negative like this.
But I mean, I hope they find her, but I don't think she's alive. That's just me thinking it's just too long. Unless they got medication for her and they got her in a place that no one knows, but why would you hold her for this long and not already ask for money? I mean, I think it was something to be hired, because if they have like you know how when you have a will, sometimes when you have like a benefit or whatever they called it, sometimes
Exactly, I guess.
at that thing, like if you die in an explosion, you get more money, or if you die from this, from this, you might get this much money. So maybe missing is worth more than finding.
Yeah, God.
Got to keep it moving. I appreciate your time. I got to keep it moving.
No problem. I'll talk to you later, man. Thank you
good.
You shared how you feel. I appreciate your feelings.
That's how I feel. It's just too many holes to go down, and we're not going to know until they find them.
We'll see.
I hope they find them.
Thank you.
All right, bye.
Bye.
I'd be nervous taking
We
calls.
still got more people in the pipeline. We had Annabelle, and BJ Root, and man.
I wonder if he's screening these calls somehow. Very few come through. I've only heard that one where somebody jumped on his shit. I wonder how he does this.
New from Texas, Annabelle. That's you. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
How are you? Good evening.
I'm great. Where are you from, Annabelle?
I am from Madison, Wisconsin.
Nice. Wisconsin. We never got a Wisconsin in a while.
Sometimes you don't. We hibernate this time.
Cold up there.
Seems like he kind of is cautious in the beginning of these calls. I guess to see how they're going to come at him. I don't know. Nothing. I'm interested to see if this live gets. I don't know how these lives we've been doing have been getting so much traction. But hell, I used to not be able to get 3 people in here. I was in this chat for a few minutes earlier. No negative. Yeah, I don't see a ton of them either. I mean, not that I'm lurking that bad, but when I do, I don't see much either. I mean, I wonder if he's, modding the hell out of it or what. But I saw, I did see one mod make a comment saying something about like, basically all haters, or something to the all, like getting rid of all haters, and it's all love here for JLR fam, something along those lines. So, in other words, it sounded like mad support, which, I mean, I'm not knocking anybody's house, anybody, period, but it just seemed weird to me. Yeah, he does. Well, wait, you know what? I'm pretty sure he does. I think either the green is members. It's either green or blue is mods and one is members. Yeah, I would. You know what, Constance? I'm not sure. One is members and one is mods. I think they're separate. One blue, one. I think maybe the green is members and blue is mods. What I'm thinking. Green is members. Okay. Yeah, then the blue is mods. You know what? I don't know if he's got any or not. Then I only see green. Yeah, if he's got some, they got to be. I would think to have no negative comments. I just don't see there being no negative comments. I mean, hell, we get negative comments in here just watching it. He doesn't. Okay. Well, wow. Okay. Well, I wonder. Wow, that's kind of shocking. Just because I would think we'd see a rash of, with that many people in a chat, I would think you'd see a lot of negativity. Even, just because it would stick out. I don't know. Hell, what do I know? Guess we'll find out. It's kind of interesting to watch a little bit, see how this stuff plays out.
So a couple of things that
the process for Nanos now. I mean, he's in the recall type things they're doing?
Got a recall going on. I don't know if that's going to be effective because you got to get a certain amount of signatures. People.
Well, there's one person in here, though. He says, I'm single, lady. I'm single and looking, ladies. Inbox me.
You say 120,000 in a few months span.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
know if that's a pretty big task.
So we're talking months then, right?
Yeah, that would definitely be a monthly process, and even if there's enough, then it goes to like, you know, I don't know the recall. I should get that out, the whole process.
I was gonna ask.
Oh,
I was gonna ask 857, but I didn't get a chance to get on today. So he doesn't make. He's got like $150,000 car there, right around there, with that Corvette.
Yeah,
there's something. He's getting paid by somebody.
People say cartel.
Yeah, exactly. And I think he knows where Nancy is. I've always thought that, and I still do. I think he knows what's going on, and I think that's
okay. Well, you know what? Maybe they don't comment. They just sit in the dark, or maybe it's him. Maybe he might have another account. See, he's looking at the screen pretty hard right there. Well, it's on pause though.
why.
Well, he's still looking. Yeah,
Everybody.
Maybe he's surfing the chat himself with another account or something. We all know he's got multiple accounts. Hell, he tells that in his book or in one of the interviews. JLR is the most fair and balanced streamer on YouTube. He never jumps the gun. Wow, Fred Johnson.
But he's so quiet. But I also think he's holding it over somebody. The information.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Who?
I think
like, who?
Holding it over like the.
Okay.
Do you know if the FBI or the cops are the main players?
Yeah, well, you know what? Maybe one day I'll make a burner account and go in there and say something mean. See if I get kicked out. But yeah, I bet he must have some that just aren't commenting, or plus himself. I'm sure if you watch him, he's always looking at something. You know, when I'm sitting here talking, I kind of get sidetracked and forget to look at stuff. That's just me. I got ADD, I guess. But anyways, you guys throw anything in the comments if you want me to look anything up or whatever. Like I said, I'm just kind of coming on here to shoot the stuff and talk about what's happened in the past 2 days, I guess, because I haven't seen too much. So if anybody's got any requests or desires or anything, throw it in the chat. You know we do here. We're open for anything as well. Yeah, it definitely is. It always does, though. Hell, I can never keep up with it. Yeah, I've seen, or I think it was plundered somewhere. I saw. Yeah, I've seen people are watching that too. A bunch of unsubscribed, but hell, I mean, I have seen these situations. Not necessarily this beating the brakes off a woman, but I have seen people go through controversy on here on YouTube, and they actually grow and through fairly controversial stuff too, which is kind of an odd phenomenon, I guess.
Here's here.
But I mean, drama sells, I guess. Even though we're watching it for the right reasons, I'm sure some people come in here to watch just to see any gossip and stuff. I mean, hell, I guess that's what I do sometimes too. But I don't follow the negative people and then support them all. I mean, it's just weird.
I think the Pima County Sheriffs are still the lead investigators here.
Yeah. So I think he's holding that. I think he knows exactly where she is, and he's holding that over whoever's investigating. And
but here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, BJ Root. It seems like this is a Pima County operation headed by Pima County. It's FBI playing a more of assistant role, but at the same time, putting billboards in other states. If there was any indication she was taking over interstate lines, that's a media fed case.
Oh no, I don't.
Yes,
but it's not.
I get that.
No, I love all your suggestions. I thought the stuff we watched the other night was great. A lot of the stuff I've noticed is pretty long, but it's so fulfilling with just stuff that these people do. It's interesting too because we're watching them do it. It's all them, their words. It's like, how do you deny any of this when the videos are all of you doing all this stuff? That's another weird phenomenon that happens. Yeah. So there was a bunch of YouTubers from Tucson out there. I haven't even been watching this case. I don't know why. Something just rubbed me weird about it from the start, and I never got it. Maybe because the only two people I knew that were covering it were Dolly and JLR. So I didn't even get into watching any of it for some reason. It just seemed weird from the start. But yeah, I didn't know there was any Tucson guys out there that he's buddies with now. I guess I have seen a couple guys standing around in some of the videos, but didn't know who they were or hear anything about them. All right, which one is this? Where do I get it? I'm sure did you already put it in here or something? Yeah, anything you got? Tell me what you got. We'll check it all out. Or do I need to go somewhere to get it?
That I get
It's not.
that.
So it's still Pima County that, as far as I know, unless they're not telling us something. I mean, it's a Pima County case. It's a county state case.
So my confusion is,
oh wow,
there's no search for. It ties into there's no search by the family. I mean, if that was my mother, I'd be out there, soliciting people.
oh wow, okay. Now see when certain people do certain things like that, I always wonder what their ulterior motive is. If it's somebody seems to always have an ulterior motive, I always try to figure out who, or when people, or even with interactions myself with people. For some reason, I always feel like it's important to know who could have any type of motives in whatever it is we're dealing with, and who stands to benefit or gain value opposed to others. And I feel like that's something I need to know. I don't know why. I guess trust issues. DGL Dad's gone live. Okay, bet. I'll have to check that out. Check him out. Cool. All right. Let's see. It's an odd phenomenon going on here, guys. Uh-oh. We're driving around. Oh, wow. Okay. When they go out in those searches and stuff. All right. Gotcha. Well, I mean, he had started to seem like a fairly personable dude. I mean, when he reinvented himself with the JLR Investigates, that's when I thought he had turned, when I became fooled, I guess you would say, and thought, like, this guy's not bad. He's, so what? He's done some stupid stuff in the past, And then I guess I kind of made the mistake of brushing off that white collar crimes, you are hurting somebody. Those aren't victimless crimes. You're screwing over people. All right. Thanks, Constance. So I always try to remember, crimes that have victims are when, I don't know, maybe I'm biased because I've had addiction problems and stuff, but people that get in trouble for things like, I mean, even DUIs are bad against other people in a sense, but I tend to not look at them as bad and give those people a second chance. Like I said, maybe it's a bias of mine, but the people that hurt, that their crimes are just victimizing other people, it's harder for me to tolerate, or it makes me more curious in it to figure out the psychology of it. All right. I don't know. What do you guys think? What's anybody's motive to do all this weird stuff? I don't get it, but because I'm not supposed to. All right. Give me 1 second here. Let me get that link. Let me get the link. Now the Constance showed me how to do this, at least. Oh, come on. Oh, I think I can. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, eyes on heaven. Exactly. That's that. I mean, I feel like everybody deserves a benefit of the doubt, but it does remind me that even on here, and I usually do a pretty good job of not just watching anybody, especially if I'm watching like a person like this instead of like a mainstream channel. I feel like I should do a little bit of due diligence and know a little something about who I'm watching. But this is kind of like a reminder to everybody, like, hey, just because we're on YouTube and it feels more personable, we got to be careful. That's why I don't feel bad. Like, I don't feel like a weirdo by just almost like studying this stuff, because it's the psychology of it that I'm so interested in. Not just the people that do it, but even the people like watching that support it, or all of it. It's the people, the people portion of this stuff is what really interests me. Like, I just love the people. I love everything about learning people. I guess it's kind of weird. I guess maybe I don't know, but yeah, I think a lot of us watch more than we want to admit after finding stuff like this out. All right, here we go. Let's see what this. Let's check this out.
investigation that has captured national attention. Summer Wells has been missing for 1,000 days.
Yes, I did watch
The 5-year-old disappeared from her rural Hawkins County home in June of 2021. The little girl liked Paw Patrol and was preparing to start kindergarten. If alive, she is now 8 years old. And here's the TVI's latest age progression image of what
I hear a whole lot of defending of some monsters going on up in here. How much smoke do you need? You Dolly? I want you on you.
Made it to my spank bank.
The hoodie says Dolly victim. Victim of Dolly. I'm gonna tell right out this motherfucker. You know why? Because I'm a tragedy pimp and I got a pocket.
Are you making money off the backs of kids? Or so she said something of that nature. And I was like, damn sure am. You know.
Oh shoot, where'd I go? Oh shoot. Oh, I got something messed up here. Right there, I think I got it. All right. Yeah, you know what? That you can't, any logical thinker can't help but think weird stuff like that now at this point. I mean, at this point, things like this make you go back and second guess every damn thing. You know, and really for me, it just reminds me, yeah, you got to second guess everything and everybody, especially people you put any type of trust and weight into. You got to.
How I am. I don't give a fuck what you say, woman.
Several people. This is the Unsupervised Maniacs channel. It's Dolly Vision Needs a Vacation. Oh, I did see Spank Pink and other things. You know what? I did see last night or this morning, Constance. Damn, and I meant to save it to show to. I know you've seen it, but to show you that I'd seen it, and it was something about somebody playing MK Ultra. MK Ultra's live. It might have been you. It was you. It was on your channel. It was on you right before you learned how to screen share. To be honest with you, yeah, that's another thing I was going to talk to you about. Yeah, it was your channel. Yeah, of MK Ultra doing a live about the Spank Bank thing, and this is terrible.
Trying to get my attention. Well, if you need to get my attention that bad, that it's like so important, all you gotta do is hit like a super sticker, the super chat.
This video is protected under the Fair Use Act of 1976 for commentary, documentary, awareness, and educational purposes. False strikes are against YouTube's terms of service and can result in termination of your channel.
Yo, Barry.
What's up, YouTube? It's the Outlaw.
I think I seen a UFO. What? It's the Jimmy Jam Show.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the Lockdown Connection. I'm your host, Beetlejuice. And what is up?
You know something I thought about when he was doing the Beetlejuice thing, and he was trying to do prison stories. I wanted to go back and look and see what time that was. If that was around the time frame that his nephew, what was it, rapper Mike, ended up on the Lockdown 23-in-1 show. I wonder if that's when, because Dolly, when he had Mike on, rapper Mike on his show, he said something about he introduced him as like the most famous YouTuber that's ever been on his show, and he said because he was on 23-in-1 and after prison show. So I wonder if when he saw them get on there is when he tried to come and do the prison stuff. I saw he only did 1 or 2 interviews of the prison crap, but you know he had the whole new green screen and all that, all prison-fied. I wonder if that was at the same time. MK Ultra is an excellent source of Dolly. Or I don't know if he's still okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I never looked. We'll have to check that out. That's a good one. Yeah, I want to watch all the lore on these guys, man. And I want to reach out to Dolly though, and Jill. Any of them that I talk about on here, they're more than welcome to come on here and have a discussion. You know, respectfully. I'm not going to talk about anybody and not give them the same platform that I've used to, critique them. So it's always open. I'm gonna send him an email or something. But I think it's only right if I do that, don't you guys? I mean, it'd be cool if you do it. Hell, I mean, I could have a respectful conversation with the guy.
YouTube, it is your boy, Jimmy Jam. What is up, YouTube? It is your boy, Dolly, back in the house again tonight.
Virginia, so represent motherfuckers. It's called 2 Up, 2 Down.
I had to hear it. So do you.
to be a PI. When I get back to VA to 7th, I start school to 7th.
I know you were going to pay for him to go into investigative or whatever schooling, and you were upset that he was taking his channel kind of a different or getting too much drama.
Actually, Tina, that's not true. I wasn't upset. I gave Jimmy the money, and I said, "You do what you need to do with it."
So you didn't care that he didn't go to the.
Yeah, I doubt that he would also, but I'm going to reach out to him in a respectful manner and to be 100% honest. I mean, then he can come or he doesn't have to, but I think it's only fair. I mean, he can't be mad at it. If he should at least respect it. So I can't ask for nothing more than that.
Investigative.
Well, I gave him money.
And what did it cost?
I gave him money to support that expedition.
Right, but you were upset. You were bummed.
No, I wasn't upset. I wasn't upset when he didn't, because I understood.
So he didn't go on the expedition. Okay, he didn't go.
No. So I understood that maybe he couldn't have because you have to have certain resources. I continue to support him because I believe in him. I'm not blaming PJ.
And she's blaming herself a little, right, Dame?
I'm not blaming you. I'm not blaming PJ. I'm blaming Dolly because he's a fucking fraud.
I'll just learn from that and move on.
Allegedly.
That's in your opinion.
That's your
Your opinion.
You got to blame yourself a little one for that, though, because come on.
Yeah, I got used. You're right.
Wow.
Well, you just learned. I mean, it's
How much money altogether would you say, Dom, defer?
I don't know that's right to ask, but that's up to her.
Yeah, I spent a lot of money on him. I probably gave him $20,000.
Oh.
The FBI can thank me for that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm the one that got them up out of that house. You know what I'm saying? They would have said right up inside that house. They would have said right up inside that house. So you're welcome.
Well, I just want you and Betty to be safe when you go back.
So
And
next time the FBI run up on me, just remember y'all owe me one. Okay, y'all owe me one.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
That's what I'm telling me. Like, y'all owe me one, man. Y'all owe me one. Y'all solid. Y'all done got some evidence. Y'all done got some evidence because I had them people shaking bacon, me and Betty, right? So they had to they had to retreat, and that retreat got that video. It got them on the news. It brought more attention to them in Georgia. So I think it did a lot of good. You can run, but you can't hide. Shocking off.
Well, this is how Dolly Vision really helped the FBI and law enforcement. Spoiler alert, he didn't.
Your baby's dead.
Oh.
Your baby's dead.
Jeez.
Your baby's dead. Your baby's dead.
Well, yeah, here like this, jumping jacks. Yeah, I also said I was out there disorderly conduct. I never raised my voice.
Oh yeah!
Oh shit, don't get out here.
Hey, they were loud as hell out there.
Baby bullhorn on play. That's right.
Yeah, didn't the cops had to get all involved for more than one reason? I think one of the reasons was all the noise at night, wasn't it? Was that this case? I know they've had cops involved in all of them, but I think that something happened out here with all the noise at night. There's a GoFundMe for true crime travel. I looked at it a couple of times here. Oh my gosh! You know what? Yeah, there's something I want to talk about GoFundMe too. GoFundMe's people do a lot of funny things with these GoFundMe's. I see too. A lot of these creators. I've noticed a few. Man, but it's because people are so good-hearted and will help people, which I think is cool. But it's these people that take advantage of that crap and ruin it for everybody. Yeah, and ruin giving for people too that like to give. Oh, okay.
Hold that real quick. They turn it up. I also said I was out there.
Yeah, I remember watching a lot of this stuff back then live because I just thought it was crazy. I couldn't believe it. I was still kind of. I think this was probably when I was starting to be like, this is a little bit much. Them going to the, I think I thought it was cool first couple of times because it was just unusual. You don't always see it, so it was kind of neat to feel like you were boots on the ground, I guess. But yeah, then it started getting weird.
Disorderly conduct. I never raised my voice.
Air. Come over here and put a hand on me. Come put a hand on me so I can destroy your little ass out here. I'll mop this goddamn street with you. Okay? Touch me. You pimp, and I got a pocket full of fucking money.
Exactly.
Do it again. Watch your ass. I'll go to jail in Georgia. Do it again. Do it again, bitch. Do it again. Do it again. I'll go to jail right out this motherfucker. You know why? Because I'm a tragedy pimp and I got a pocket full of fucking money.
I also said I was out there disorderly conduct. I never raised my voice.
Dolly needs a vacation. It's been hard dancing in a turtle mask in front of a murdered child's home for donations.
Hold on one second. I'm gonna mute my
Get
dog.
back to VA. It's Halloween. I want to do some Halloween stuff. I want to go hit a haunted house and stuff like that. You know, just Halloweeny shit, right? I'm on the road. I'm ready to chill. Can a kid go missing in Hawaii, please? That would be great.
I've worked with victims for probably the last 25 years in very different capacities. I started out in the trauma unit, and I kind of moved into therapy and as well as a court-appointed victims advocate. It's kind of scary to see what social media is doing to some of these families right now. Families that are potentially victims, and right now they are victims. There's been no proof that they have anything to do with their missing loved one. And it's very concerning that I see people like Dolly Vision making money off of this with clickbait titles like, was she pregnant? Or did this happen? Or the essay of this one. And I don't understand why people don't take offense to that, because it's very offensive. I don't think anybody should think this is acceptable and this is okay. These are our children. All of these missing and murdered children are our children. I get the creators on YouTube absolutely deserve to be paid for what they create and what they put on YouTube, but at what cost? I don't know. Do you ever consider if this was a family member of yours? What if this was you? What if you were being the one accused of doing everything and anything under the sun simply because somebody said it? Law enforcement has made it very clear. They give us their timeline. They give us their everything, but nobody cares, because what's more important are these yellow breaking news clickbait titles, right? Those are fun. Well, they're not fun. And after you move on from this case, and you find another victim, you find someone else to make money from, these families are left alone, broken, and re-traumatized.
Oh, so this must be oh shoot, what was her name? Unsupervised maniacs. Unsupervised maniacs. Okay, cool. Oh, she did it. Cody Bigsby. Oh, she did a Cody Bigsby coverage. That's cool. He's in my town. I have to check that out.
And I'm asking you to please stop doing this. I'm asking you to put yourself in these families' position. The other thing that I want to say is later on in this video, you will hear from 4 different women. You will hear allegations from threatening revenge porn all the way up to sexual assault. All I can tell you is they are allegations. Dolly Vision says that he is not guilty. He did not do any of this, and it's all made up. So I ask you to make your opinion from that. You have to look at all sides, and I think that's very important. But you also have to understand where there's smoke, there's fire.
Okay.
Rumors, gossip, lies, and drama
He's
for
batting
views
about.
and
What
high
is that narrative so
profile
far?
missing and murdered children's cases.
She's a snitch. Good luck getting your drugs. Good luck getting your drugs. Everybody share this video. Everybody in Savannah, share. Let everybody know. Post on your community walls. Billy Joe is an informant for the Savannah police. Okay? Dolly told you. I bet you $100. Anybody wants to put the money up, I ain't wrong. Anybody. Take the bet. That woman's an informant. You're a snitch informant that is selling your ass on the streets of Savannah.
Now they did charge the dad and lock him up, and that whole case was kind of crazy. They violated his civil rights, all types of shit, and admitted it and everything, and still buried his ass
for drugs, for bikers that you ain't even getting all the drugs for. Right. Every time.
Yeah. You know, the Cody Bigsby. What they did, I believe it was I believe he had asked for a lawyer, and they didn't honor it. They left him in a damn interrogation room and kept on going on his ass for like 2 days, I think. And it came up, but I guess it didn't affect the trial. I mean, and it kind of just didn't get talked about again. And then the sheriff from Hampton, that next year, he left and went to Norfolk, the next city over. So I don't know if that was something to do with it or what.
I want to start this bitch. I gotta be like, that, right? So you gotta blow it to start the vehicle, right? And then 5 minutes after you get down the street, I don't know if they switched up drivers or what they do, but then you gotta blow it again. I mean, it videotapes me, it GPSes me, and it sends it all to my probation officer. It's almost as sad as what's going on in the situation with the missing baby and being gone. It's that fucked up, you know? You add that to that, and this is the element, the reason why Quentin is missing. It's Billy Joe. You brought them kids up to be the way they are. You made Leilani the way she is. Quentin! You fucking get the fuck out of here, you fake ass crying. You running out there, please, please.
And now seeing this stuff too here, the stuff attacking the grandmother, which, okay, maybe she's a horrible grandmother. Maybe she's a horrible person. But when you're doing things like this, why are you above scrutiny and answering questions a little bit? I think it would give you more credibility, but he won't talk to nobody about this stuff. Apparently he gets mad and I guess does the whole YouTube attacking thing. I don't know. Like I said, I'm going to give him offer him an olive branch to come and chat with us respectfully. You know, I'll show him respect and everything, you know, and I just think I think it would be a good look. I don't know why he wouldn't do it, but I think the right thing to be to offer it, you know, and make it just transparency all the way around, man. But offer him the same platform I'm gonna use to discuss him. I think we should offer him to come up here and discuss with us. I think that'd be cool. Yeah, but yeah, he'll block my ass exactly. Oh well, I guess we'll just talk about it more then. Huh?
Please help me. Right. Oh, thug bitch. But when everybody walk down the street, you talk all.
There's 29. It says of you guys in here. I appreciate you guys again as always. Man, it's pretty cool that we're getting a little group over here. I think I enjoy it. So please, either hang out in the bushes and enjoy, or feel free to throw something in the chat if there's, you know, it's open forum basically. Anything you want to bring up or want me to show or anything like that, throw it in there.
All this cash shit on shares. When we walk down the street, you ran. You ran because you were a coward. You ran because you were a coward. You thought, oh, we're going to get somebody locked up and they're going to leave me alone. No, you just turned up the heat in your community.
Yo.
Giving drugs to Summer, alcohol to Summer, alcohol to other little kids, not just Summer, molesting other little kids, drugging other little kids. You give me a reason why we build a prison. Give me a reason for people just like that. That's why we build them.
Oh, look at that. There's his brother. God.
Now, they said Grandis wasn't bad. Grandis was a pill popper. She likes to pop pills. And that's where the theory of Summer maybe getting into her medicine comes from. Because Grandis like the Percocets, you know what I'm saying? And the badass kids. Let's talk about the boys. The reason she had to be in the hospital, Grandis, is because the boys kicked the shit out of her. Allie went on to verify that again, too. That, you know, the reason Grandis was in the hospital is because the boys put her in the hospital.
If you saw part one, you saw Dolly commit battery on a female.
Salute, white boy, man. Good to see you, brother.
Let's see what Dolly does when he's threatening men on the internet.
BK, when I see him, we're going to have a little talk, okay? Me and BK going to have a little talk. BK, I'll be down in Tennessee next week. Show up. Show up in Tennessee, BK.
Gotcha.
Show your ass up in Tennessee. Show up here. Show up here. Now, BK, show up anywhere that I'm at. Anywhere.
Yeah, I'm sure it probably wouldn't be the most genuine thing. But like I said, man, if I'm going to sit up here and talk to him, talk about what he's doing, I might as well extend an olive branch and offer him the same platform, come up here and have a discussion. I don't expect it to happen, but I feel like I don't know. I just feel like it's the right thing to do.
anywhere. I'll give you the days I'm going to be there. I'll give you the times I'm going to be there. You show up any place I'm at ever. Come on. I'll give you the ticket. I'll pay for your flight. You know what I'm saying? You want to come hang out with Virginia Beach? Come hang out with Virginia Beach. You want to come to Georgia? I'll pay for your ticket tonight. Hit me up on the message. Hit me up in the DMs like you like to do. You want to come to Georgia? Bring your ass here tonight.
They also said I was out there disorderly conduct. I never raised my voice.
You were screaming most of the time.
To this to begin with, and you guys are out partying and drinking.
Well, that baby's dead in a
That baby is
landfill.
playing with garbage on its head. On its head. I'm not the one that put him there. Maybe you should go have your daughter or your granddaughter do it.
Y'all shouldn't even be around babies.
Jesus.
What are you gonna do? Assault a woman?
See, like him yelling, you shouldn't even be around, baby. And then to hear what's going on in his own home. That's the crazy part to me. And I've never heard him speak on it. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I guess that means pressure campaigns are working. I mean, pressure bust pipes. Yeah. Yeah.
Woman? That sounds just about right.
That's the reason. That's why your family's in this predicament right now. Because you're violent.
The violence from that.
Hey, and this is about the time that these two, Bullhorn Betty and him, were bumping ugly themselves, ain't it? I think this is the time those two were bumping uglies themselves, man. Good God Almighty.
Household is what contributed.
Your family's violent. It's why your daughter is going to prison.
What's that, Constance? Do I go there now? Oh, I can't tell what it is. Oh, yeah, that's the thing you showed me the other day. I saw, or I think you showed me that. Somehow I saw something about Playboard, whatever the hell it is. Oh, yeah, that's the one that shows about their stats, their channel stats. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Gotcha. You're a gem in this chat, I'm telling you.
That's why she's going to prison. Because you people are violent.
Everybody's violent.
It's big. You out here being violent.
Step away from me.
I don't have to.
You step in my bubble.
Don't here.
Step in my bubble, sir. I would tell you, step away from me.
Why?
Step away from me.
You got nothing but a mouth, don't you?
Okay?
You got no ass, just mouth.
This is how Dolly Vision talks
That old man would have probably put the beats on little old Dolly. That's why he's talking about his damn bubble.
about an elderly veteran who was upset. Dolly Vision spent weeks screaming in front of his home for donations. The man didn't or attempt to hurt anybody.
Dolly, back in the house, crazy stuff going down in Georgia. We're going to talk about it. I got Tattooed Rebel with me. I got Paper Cut Tina with me. Also, we are taking pre-orders on Dolly merch, t-shirts, and soaps. I got to get my broke ass back to Georgia. Apparently, 3 people went to jail today. Dude, you know, punk ass McFry down there that lives in the meth lab. Apparently, Ethan came out with a baseball bat, acting crazy as shit, apparently.
I'll tell you another thing I didn't realize really till the last few days is that he's actually, you know, he thinks he's a ladies' man or whatever, but he actually kind of is. He's pulling these women. I'm not saying anything negative or positive about any of these people, but he's pulling women. And like that young lady Sierra. One thing I was also thinking was like, it seems like, I mean, this is totally judgmental, I guess, but it seemed like some of the people I was noticing that he's pulling seemed to be a little bit older than him and a little bit older white women. But then I discovered, you know, from White Boys Chat, the young lady Sierra, the total opposite, a younger lady and an African American. So it's like he's got no rhyme or reason. He just wants women, which I mean I can't blame him for that. But you know, it was just all like I said. The psychology is what intrigues me. And there's just some things I noticed. They don't mean anything one way or the other, but I noticed them. I don't know if anybody else noticed things like that. Maybe I'm dead off. Maybe I'm just not good at guessing people's age.
Y'all are in my rear view. Okay, look. I don't even see you back there. I only see the headlights. Your headlights are missing like Kylie Rodney's. Okay?
Oh, yeah.
And a breaking story this afternoon, this time in Nevada County.
Yeah, but But unless it's somebody that was hanging out in the chat and was hearing them say it, they got to get to that point to figure that out. That's the confusing part to me. What did they see to get to that part? I mean, I don't know. I guess I don't even need to know that shit, but God.
County authorities have ruled the death of Truckee teen Kylie Rodney is accidental and say there is no evidence suggesting foul play. The 2-week-long search for Rodney ended back in August after her body was found along with her vehicle at Prosser Creek Reservoir in Truckee. Her death was the result of drowning.
Y'all are in my rear view. Okay, look. I don't even see you back there. I only see the headlights. Your headlights are missing like Kylie Rodney's. Okay.
Fact. Yeah, I didn't used to think he was bad, but I don't think anybody is, I guess, the first couple times.
Nice to see you too. Hey, Dolly, be careful. Prayers for your safe travels. Cajun Navy took over. Well, Dolly about to come up into the game. Dolly be there today. We can go see if we can fall into that river.
Oh, God.
We want to take you to Nashville right now, where police there say they found the body of missing college student Riley Strain. Let's listen in.
I had accompanied at a Durance, the Cumberland River, that had been searching for anything that would pop up on the river, especially looking for Riley Strain if he would surface here. As they were removing an object from the river, they noticed what appeared to be Riley Strain pop up. The fire department was called in, retrieved the body from the river.
Dolly Vision searches, or hunts, as he likes to call it, for missing children for donations. Often on a...
If this is the one from Cody Bigsby, I saw one. I bet it is. It should be something very similar to it. I don't even remember if I noticed it the first time that it was fake. Maybe I didn't watch it close enough, but it looks so crazy what he does.
Live stream.
Cody Bigsby captured the hearts of people in the community and beyond.
We've wanted this for 26 months.
True.
And we finally got it.
A jury found Cody's father, Corey Bigsby, guilty of murdering him and concealing his body. After hearing closing arguments from attorneys on both sides, it took jurors roughly 2 hours to come to a unanimous decision.
You know what? That's a good point, Constance. It was late nights that I used to watch him most of the time, I think. And it was like late nights, like the ones we were doing the other night. Yeah, it was really late. Yeah, I think he didn't usually come on until like 2 or something. Right now, I will say there's been a few things I've seen in different cases and this and that, like the Gabby Petito case. Aside from some of the things that were going on that were bad, it was a YouTuber that actually spotted where she ended up being found. That was all due to a YouTuber that I don't think would have happened without. At least it's hard to picture it happening with where the case was at that time, unless it was for that YouTuber. He lies and says. Yeah, see, he's the expert in all things. That's one thing I've noticed. He's always got he's Mr. Me Too. If you're talking about something, me too. And he's got to one up everything you've done or whatever.
Supporters of the boy let out a sigh of relief inside the courtroom when the clerk read.
This one's bad. If no one's seen this, wait till you see his hunting for this kid.
The guilty verdicts.
Oh my God, I wanted to get up and scream, but I couldn't. I wanted to get up and scream. Thank you, God. Thank you, cool. Jesus.
Check that out too. Now, if one of these particular type of YouTubers were to find somebody, I guess they'd probably then go on a campaign to defund the CIA or something, or the FBI. We wouldn't need them anymore. They would just want all the government funding, right? Yeah, and I'll leave it alone after this. I see there's 29 of you guys in here again. If anybody that's not subbed, that would be awesome if you could. I'm like 8 or 9 away from 700, and that's just amazing. So I'll try not to say that corny stuff too many times tonight, but I appreciate it for you guys to do. I guess I'm thanking you more than I am begging you. But I really do appreciate you guys for tapping in and giving me motivation to try to do something decent here. What do I do? Oh, there we go.
Chan. All right, come on.
I know. Look at this. This is tacky as hell. And that's in my town.
All right, let me put his back up again. Okay.
Surprised someone didn't smack him.
Okay. Thank you, guys. Y'all have a blessed one.
God, yes. Exactly, Constance. You know, I'll admit something. I used to think when I first found all these guys and all the true crime drama was first starting, at least that I had found it, I thought one of the worst ones, the most awful people that was to not be trusted at all and this and that. And maybe he's still not, but I thought one of the worst was Benny. And I haven't watched him much at all lately, but he sure seems like he's changed from what I have seen. No, I don't yet. I'm gonna try right now. It's just been whenever I have hopped on. It's kind of been on a whim here lately. But I'm gonna try to get more organized. So then, at least for certain times, you know, so people can. I didn't know how much interest there was gonna be in all this, and it seems to be like there is plenty, and that we can, with Constance's help, I've been able to put something together that people enjoy watching. So we'll try to get something organized. If you got any suggestions, feel free. I think it was you that I replied to a message earlier. Yeah, any suggestions you got? My email's in the description, I think. Maybe not in all of them, but I'll make sure you got my email. Feel free to hit me up with any suggestions or thoughts or anything. Really unemployable criminal. Yeah, that's pretty much what it's turned into. Exactly. It's weird and wild. I see you put wheeled, but I think it's weird and wild. So your spelling is actually not wrong. It is. All right. Here, watch this.
Okay, we're going out in the Zekia territory.
He's dressed up like
We begin to hunt for little Cody Bixby.
You know, I have to admit, this right here, watching this, I don't know if it's from this particular stream or another person's video that replayed this of him doing it, but this right here is what made me think I'm kind of flawed if I don't speak on this stuff, being that this is down the street from my house. I saw it when it was happening, like on here, on YouTube and in real life. The guy, the kid's dad, Cody Bigsby's dad was actually moving. And turns out he moved to a house that's in the neighborhood right next to my neighborhood. So I saw people were, there was local people that was on his ass. They were on his ass. Not like these YouTubers. I mean, they were on they were on his neck and his family. He couldn't come out the house. No, I mean, they were going to get his ass. I mean, he's probably safer. And he was going to have a rough go of it. And it was coming. But, you know, Dolly and them, they didn't get as loud in this case. I think it's because of the other people that were out there. It's not the crowd they were comfortable trying to get into it with.
January 31st, 2002. Little boy.
I know, I keep pausing. I'll stop pausing it and just go over chats in a minute. I agree with you, Kiwi, Miss Kiwi, or I don't know why I said Miss Kiwi, but you know, I feel that way too. I'm 48 and I feel that way as well. But it's also, you have to have the gift of discernment. Not everybody has that. I've learned that through age and my own family. Like my mom was, in particular, does not have the gift of discernment that I have naturally. It's totally different than me. And we're two different people when it comes to that. And there's lots of other people, a lot of friends of mine, they do not have the same gift of discernment. I mean, I guess I'm bragging because I feel like I'm gifted to have that. I mean, a lot of people have it. I'm not saying anything special about myself, but the gift of discernment, if you have it. Oh, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah. If you have the gift of discernment, you know it, and you can feel people. You just feel a vibe. It's like an energy or something. I know it's strange, but I can relate to what you're saying. I like to think I have it too, but I also kind of err on the side of taking too long to admit what I'm seeing, I guess, maybe.
We went mixing. We're here to find them. Let's do it.
Oh, yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Jerry Springer. What is he doing?
We got to be really careful when we moving stuff around like this, because this is where snakes are going to lay. But this is a black tarp. So we got a black tarp here, and actually it has a little bit of weight to it. Not only that, we got a bunch of stuff buried here. Like, there's stuff out in these woods. There's tarps wrapped up. This is the type of stuff we're looking for. And I don't know how they can leave this stuff out here and not go through it. But this area was searching. This is right on the wood line.
Oh, that poor kid. I don't know the lore of this one 100%, but Michael Vaughn, I know his poor mother went through it with some of these YouTubers. I'm not sure which ones or what exactly happened, but I do know his mother went through it and was vocal about it, at least toward one part of the YouTube life of her poor child. But yeah, she got into it with somebody and was having some issues. I'm sure you guys probably know more than that one. I mean, maybe that's one we should look at too at some point. He does say that all the time. You know what? You're right. He does say that a lot. Wow. See how much more I feel like I've learned. I thought I knew a lot about them in these past 4 or 5 days that we've been coming on here. I feel like I've learned so much more. That's cool. And I've learned from all you guys. All right, cool, man. Making a ceiling, huh? You're a contractor? That's awesome.
Well, it was an emotional day in Fruitland as police dug through a backyard searching for the remains of missing Fruitland boy Michael Vaughn. And tonight, so many questions still remain. Thank you for joining us here on this special edition of the Saturday News at 10. I'm Shira Matsuzawa, and you watched as that search was happening live right here on the news at 5 and 6. Take a look now. This is an updated map of the area. The home is about 4 minutes away from the Vaughn's neighborhood where Michael was last seen. The then 5-year-old went missing in July of last year, and there's been a nationwide search since. KTV was first on scene today, and Jude Binkley walks us through what we know so far.
Oh my God. Fruitland. Dude, you know what? See, this I guess I stopped reading your name at Kiwi Mate. I guess I didn't even read the Renovate. Man, Lord have mercy. Yeah, get the discernment, right? Right after that speech I just gave. Can hear it.
Police Chief J.D. Huff confirmed.
You can't say I'm not transparent.
Looking for missing Michael Vaughn's remains in the backyard of this house on Red Wing Street in Fruitland. On Saturday afternoon, law enforcement and search crews dug up the backyard of a home nestled in this Fruitland subdivision, only 4 minutes away from where Michael Vaughn lived and was last seen. Police got a search warrant to scour this house on Red Wing Street in Fruitland Friday night and all day Saturday. Fruitland Police Chief J.D. Huff said they received a credible tip, one of more than 1,200 tips they've fielded about Michael's case since he went missing on July 27th, 2021. At a press conference this summer, Huff told reporters a legitimate tip brought their investigation back to the area of Fruitland. Fruitland PD, Idaho State Police, and Idaho Mountain Search and Rescue used heavy machinery, including a backhoe, to dig. They cut down a tree and part of the fence. Canines were also out, helping search for any remains. Huff says a couple lives at the house but doesn't own it. He isn't aware of any connection they have to the Vaughn family.
No matter what's happened, it's been tragic for the family, and that's tough.
In this coming year, if they haven't found nothing today, and they don't find him in that backyard, then I'm not going to go out to Fruitland, Idaho yet. If for some crazy reason they find Michael.
Oh my gosh. Look at the name. Oh man. I saw you somewhere else. I forget where I saw you. It might have been in Dolly's chat. I've seen you in one other place though the other day. Or yesterday, maybe, or sometime recently. But yeah, that's crazy. I haven't heard. I believe that. I totally believe it because I've heard him say some weird stuff. Yeah. I try to give everybody the benefit of the doubt. So maybe I've heard stuff and should have actually listened, but I didn't want to actually hear what I heard. Maybe it was a case of that.
Monkey Vaughn in his backyard. I need my mom to start looking for plane tickets because I'm going to probably fly out to Idaho.
Taking money off that little girl's fucking back for the last fucking 2.5 years and not wanting to help a fucking soul but yourself, your own pocket. Don't care about nobody else on the whole fucking planet but yourself. So all you people out there watching this go down when y'all took thousands and thousands of dollars off that little girl's fucking name should be absolutely ashamed of yourself.
Oh my God.
Absolutely terribly ashamed of yourself that when somebody that's actually there that needs it, they don't fucking get it. They don't get it. Right? They have to get up here and literally fucking beg for it. When y'all stole just that ungodly amounts of money. You can't even count it. Like I heard so many nightmares when I came into true crime. So many nightmares. Right? And the same people that were doing it before I got here are still doing it. Still doing it. Y'all are pieces of shit. Right? Pieces of shit.
Now see, in all realism, if I could talk to him, I'd like to know who he's talking about and hear him. I'm sure one of you is going to tell me, but I'd like to hear, these are the type of things I'd like to ask him about when he first came into true crime, why he came to true crime, what was his first introduction that made him interested in it and think that he could do it. Hey, what's up? What's going on, Susie Stitches? Oh, what White Boy's comment he might be gone. It's just probably not that many comments because not a ton of people in here, but he was hanging out in the bushes a little bit earlier. But how are you doing? Dolly went to Tucson 3 times. Money, I think. Yeah, probably, man. I mean, you hate to make assumptions too, but you can't help it in these cases because there's patterns. If there weren't patterns, it'd be much more difficult. Terribly bad. Speaking of patterns, I'm sure you guys have you guys heard the statistic about domestic violence victims, I guess you would call them? If you get choked by in one of those cases, you're like 800 times more likely to be a victim of a murder. Have you guys heard that? I know it's gruesome and kind of dark, but I actually know where. I think I heard it too. I can play it for you guys if you want to hear it. But that's insane. That's scary shit.
Bad pieces of shit.
Absolutely. Well, I wouldn't be here if it weren't for the two of them either. So you know me now too.
A missing child's mother threatens self-harm. Dolly sees a money-making opportunity. If you are struggling, dial 988. You are valued.
Somebody get me the number to Hawkins County, right? Something, right? This lady just texted me that she's going to kill herself. She had never hit me up before. None of that. I'll give y'all a few minutes to tune in. I don't want to call the emergency line. What's up, Molly? When we get 1,000 likes, I'll read you this message. 1,000. Y'all let me know when we hit 1,000.
Oh. So the lady, he got a call from somebody that's going to kill himself, and he needs 1,000 likes to. Okay. Oh shit! What the hell? Lord have mercy.
Milestone in an East Tennessee missing child investigation that has captured national attention. Summer Wells has been missing for 1,000 days. The 5-year-old disappeared from her rural Hawkins County home in June of 2021. The little girl liked Paw Patrol and was preparing to start kindergarten. If alive, she is now 8 years old. And here's the TVI's latest age progression image of what she could look like today. Summer's mother says the little girl was last seen inside her family's Beach Creek home. The TVI calls the search for Summer one of the most exhaustive and involved missing child case it's ever investigated, and promised not to stop searching for Summer.
You know what though? That also has to make you. That also has the question to come in: is it true, or was he lying about Candace? And I have no opinion about Candace one way or the other, as far as that goes. Like what? Either way, either answer is wrong. It's an immoral way to be, in my opinion, or it's an unethical thing to do on a platform. It's just crazy either way, isn't it? Right? I love the name. The name's funny as hell.
Until it finds answers, she is still the subject of an Amber Alert. Anyone with information can call 1-800-TVI-FIND.
All right. We up in the woods. The hunt continues. Land, air, and sea. My selfie stick bent. All right. See what we got out here. Warmed up in here.
Oh, yeah, I knew it was a game show, but it's an actual channel. Okay, god darn, that's crazy. And look, there's 35 of you in here. I need 8 more subs to be at 700. So if you guys can just do that, this is hard work streaming, Dolly. This is hard work. All that work he's doing, I'm doing hard work too. So if I could just get 8 subs, that'd be really cool. No, I'm just joking. It'd be cool if you didn't. Well, I'm just giving you a hard time. Yeah, this guy's a piece of work. So we're going to check out that channel too. I'm sure Constance knows about it. Now, I've heard White Boy talk about. I thought he was talking about the game show.
I gotta get me a better selfie stick for sure. But the terrain is pretty crazy. You gotta watch out for snakes from here, watch your steps, things of that nature. But been searching water, been searching woods. Gotta get the app, put the drone and stuff right. About to go in here, turtle style.
Appreciate.
Drop down to the bottom, feel around, see if we can find anything. You never know what could be in here. There's been rumors about somebody could throw a phone in here. If you take your time. It's not the cleanest part of the water. If you was going to swim.
Oh man, was he wearing a white shirt? I happen. If you're talking about the time he was sitting there in a white shirt fairly recently, he did look absolutely huge compared to. Oh man, that's funny. Not that I'm anybody to judge, but yeah. Yeah, I didn't know it was another channel. We'll have to check that out. Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, well, I'm trying not to, man. You know, and keep me accountable. Hold me, you know. Tell me if I'm doing things that aren't, you know, good. He got in trouble since. Yeah, I knew he'd gained some weight, and he really did look fat. That one day I saw him. And I'm wondering if it's when that person saw him because that thought popped in my head. I was like, damn, he's gotten big. Not that it matters. I'm just saying.
Dolly Vision out here saving the kids. That is until he jumps up on their platforms on the internet.
Some horrible parents in the day I have. You know, nothing quite that bad, but I've seen something that make you go, man, some people just don't deserve to have kids. And it's not only physical abuse, but mental abuse. I think sometimes it's worse than physical abuse. Because I see people all the time that talk to their kids like, hey, and I think, man, when a kid is small, you need to encourage them, not to try to destroy them.
Okay, bro.
Little losers with no life. Play with some Legos. Get a hobby.
You get a hobby. Get a fucking job.
Rap ain't working out for you, homie.
Oh, better than your YouTube.
Oh, is this that kid Rapper Jay or whatever? Yeah, I didn't know this till the other day, but that kid's like 13, or he was at I guess the point when he was always, you know, is only like 13. And some of some of his mods were like, dude, you shouldn't be having him up here like that. You shouldn't have let that kid get on the stream and stuff. And he was like, why not? Or something like that. That's probably what this is, huh? Man.
Channel. Better than your YouTube going. Better than your YouTube going.
I'm about to pick up your new EP.
That's why your YouTube channel is falling off. That's why you got canceled.
True.
Let me get some crack, bro.
Psych.
But guess what? Ain't falling off my pocket.
Yeah.
What?
Let me get
Yo, yeah, your crack didn't fall out. You fucking crackhead. Great job.
Just because your rap career is going as far as SoundCloud, 3 plays.
Shut up, boy. You want to
3 plays? 3 plays. Jimmy Jim's is the troll.
And I was one of the plays.
Oh, 3 plays. I got more than 3 plays. You must be looking at the wrong SoundCloud, old man.
Exactly. Yeah, 7.
Yeah.
Damn, sped money. Damn. 7
bro,
plays.
Please don't say my name like that.
I think
that's rude. You're bullying a minor. I'm telling you.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, you're right. You got all his good one-liners down. Dolly gotta eat, baby Jesus. I mean, other than baby Jesus, we should put some of his own damn sayings on T-shirts with some of his goofy looking pictures and sell merch of him. He'd be mad as hell.
You're making fun of my autism and everything.
I'm telling on Jimmy Jams. Don't worry.
Yeah, for real.
I don't care 2 craps about your autism.
I know this is a little troll. Let's be bumping and grinding instead of playing on YouTube.
I have no idea what you're saying, bro.
You know what I'm saying. You know what you and Cal God be doing.
Yo, you're weird, bro. You be on that I love fantasy shit. Yo, I don't know why you fantasizing about a kid and a cow, bro. You're weird. That's what you like, don't you, little creep?
I was just thinking, man. Ain't you his hype man? Ain't you his hype man?
Nah, bro. You like little.
I'm confused.
What was I hyping up? What was I hyping up?
You were hyping up them others. You were hyping up.
Dude, I see where this is going. These young kids that are on here, the one dude's getting sick of even listening to the shit he's saying, and the young boy that's talking right now, he's getting a little. He's talking with some pressure coming out of his chest. They feel like busting Dolly's ass. You can tell by the way they're talking back to him.
Them others.
What? Yo, you're weird, bro.
Vitamin D.
Yo, why are you talking about D to a little kid, bro? That's why you got exposed by that little kid. And I hit him up and he said you were trying to get like pics from him, you fucking creep. You smoke crack for a living.
Oh.
That's why you got exposed by that little kid. And I hit him up and can you get out of here, please? Like, gosh.
Exactly.
You have nothing better to do.
While Dolly was in Tennessee on the Summer Wells case, he thought it would be a good idea to hunt down her 15-year-old friend, Hunter.
I remember that.
Hey, man, are you Hunter?
Yeah, he was riding by the house and stuff. I remember that day. Damn, I saw more of this than I realized.
I'm a YouTuber. Are you interested in making some money? I wanted to speak with y'all. Not interested? All right, was you? Okay, I've seen some of your videos. I'm friends actually with Bullhorn Betty and Molly that came and seen you and talked to you. I was in town today looking. I went by Ben Hill Road. I was trying to get a hold of Candace to see if I could cut down all that debris that is around the Summer Wells sign. So I sent her some messages.
Well, see, that little things like that too. I'm surprised he's from where he's. Well, he must. I don't know. If he picks on the wrong kids around where he lives, they're gonna hunt his ass down. People around here are crazy. So I'm always shocked when you find people that are doing things publicly around here, because usually they don't last but so long. But that's why he didn't get too loud at that Cody Bigsby thing. I'm telling you that right now, because I bet he won't showing too much of the crowd there. We got some crazy ones around here.
And to see if I could do that. I just wanted to come by and say hello to y'all. You know, I have been covering the case for about the last 3 months or so, you know, but if y'all are interested in an interview, I'm willing to pay for the interview. But if not, you know, okay, guys. Well, it's good to see you. Nice to meet you. Okay, they didn't want to do it. They didn't want to do it. They said, nah, that's him. He was looking. He wouldn't answer. He wouldn't answer. So, damn, they wouldn't answer. So, damn it.
Trying to trigger.
But now I know what he looks like. So if I would have held the phone out, Allie came out. That was Allie that came out. So I should have told her I was somebody else.
What?
Should have just been like, I'm fucking, I don't know. But she wasn't going to come off nothing. She wasn't coming off nothing.
You know, in the beginning too, back in this time, you had Chris McDonough, and I think a couple other people that considered themselves to be more well-respected, more reputable YouTubers that had some sort of past that made them credible in this type of thing. But they seem to have stopped doing any boots on the ground stuff. It seems like the only people left that do it the way that they do it is this handful that we all saw start together as well, kind of. I'll do my dad, and more likely me too, but not alone.
Some people in the chat know me as Missa. I've been Jimmy's girlfriend for over 2 years now. I just found out this past Monday he's having sex outside the relationship, locally, going out of town on all these trips and vacations, and not just with Bullhorn Betty. There's other women he's screwing along the way there and screwing along the way home, as long as screwing her and screwing me. He's manipulating women. He's video recording them without their consent, blackmailing them, and he will expose them to people. This is why I've apparently never heard anything, or when I've asked certain people, they've never let me know anything. Allegedly, there's a rumor he's selling these things online to people that
It's seeming, as far as I know, and what we're kind of running across, I'd say yes, just sort of different content, but probably as unbiased as I can think of and try to look at it all, probably just as equally as bad or immoral or unethical. You know, it's hard to kind of put a title on, put a label on it. You know, I guess if it was easy to put a label on it, they'd be in trouble or something. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff out here on him too. If you haven't, we've gone through a whole bunch of rabbit holes these past few long lives on my channel. If you want to check them out, or Constant Sue has a lot of videos, and you'll learn of people in here that will have places you can go and look and see the lore of it all. You know, don't feel weird wanting to look at it, because it's important that people know about some of this stuff before they do end up falling for the okie doke, like so many people in all these chats do. At least go into these people informed.
just quite a big crazy scenario. Everybody thinks they're the only one in his life, but this past year he's been with 31 different women, whether it's been sex video chatting in real life or just however.
I feel you, and I can understand that as well. Like, I guess what I've been saying and kind of feel the whole time, the hardest thing for me to get over, and I guess holding the most weight one way or the other without being biased of anything, would be, I guess, the pictures. I can't really get past the pictures. I can't put in my head that somebody would do that to them. I don't know. You know, that's what's holding the most weight for me right now. You know, but hey, to me, it's innocent until proven guilty. You know, I'm no fool. I've seen plenty of things go, you know, be totally false. You know, I'm just old enough and wise enough to know innocent until proven guilty. But yeah, and my personal bias would be those pictures right now. But I'm always open to be persuaded with facts another direction.
Or whatever. I just want attention to be brought to this. I want you to know he's using this platform as a friend.
100%.
He's not to elicit good cause. He doesn't have any good purpose to be on YouTube. He's not out here trying to save little kids. They are running a scam so they can go on vacation. They've already been on 4 this year on all the viewers' times. And I've been stupid enough to pack his bag to go send him with another one.
As far, you know, and I guess to give more context, in case somebody would hear me say what I just said about Dolly and didn't know why I'd say it, is that not necessarily he's got, I guess, a few charges that are questionable, that are actually legal issues, but from the online presence, you see this one woman saying these things, you might think or hear, oh, or be able to debunk this is a scorned woman for one reason or not. But there's a pattern. There's many women, and kind of come from many different angles, and it would have been it's pretty unrealistic to think that it was orchestrated based on these things and certain things and the way it all happened, to think that they're all lying and coming up with these same stories, you know, and things just all kind of match up and line up too well to think that they're all lying, you know. Not that they're all 100% honest either, but I think, you know.
Hear video messages of him walking someone through oral sex for him, to see pictures of text messages he's done, to see his penis photos he sends to everyone by about the third time you're chatting with him online. He's whipping his penis out, ladies. That's predatory. There was even more predatories.
Good ones.
A few chats later, when he's having you go naked for him, and he's telling you how to perform, playing with yourself for him. He's recording you. He's taking.
Yeah, you know what? That's a fact. I didn't even think. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't even think of that. Because I heard that. Well, yeah, I heard the record. The first time I heard the record was today on Plunder. We can watch that too if y'all want. Yeah, the first time I heard the recording of the officer actually saying that stuff was on Plunder today. I did see that one written report, but I even have a hard time believing 100% written reports from the police unless I know. But yeah, that plus the pictures, that kind of verifies my concern about the pictures in a sense. So yeah, it's a Turtle Boy. We haven't talked. He's another one. He's another conversation. Now at this point, so far, I don't have the disdain for Turtle Boy that I could easily have for the other ones. It's probably just because I haven't gone down a hole. I know there are some issues that I don't like, can't agree with, but as a whole, I haven't gotten there with him yet.
Screenshots. He's recording that video. And then he's going to threaten you. Like he did one other lady. He threatened him to come and tell me.
Oh,
He said he was going to expose her with these videos she had no idea of, to her family, to her work, to ruin her livelihood, to shut her up, and has had her in fear since then. I have not feared Jimmy. I never have, and I never will. And I want all y'all out there to know you don't have to fear him either. I'm giving everybody a voice to finally be heard that he can't shut down. That nobody can say, oh, it's a troll. Oh, she's angry. Oh, she's bitter. Oh, she's crazy. Oh, the YouTube shit's getting in your head. You're taking this shit wrong. There will be no confusion going forth on who Jimmy Williams is. He's a woman beater. He's put his hands on me several times. He's a serial cheater. He's a manipulator. He is a liar. He has no soul and no heart. And at the end of the day, everything is about the almighty dollar.
Yeah. See, you know what? Because I've been torn because I really don't want to be, and I never really wanted to be like an exposer. You know what I mean? That type of content creator. Because I don't really see it as creating content, but it's hard to not pay attention to this stuff. At least have a channel for this stuff because these people are doing bad things. If you're just grifting, if you're just asking someone for money and they're giving it to you, I don't give a shit. That's between you and them. But it's all this the extracurriculars that they get away with doing in the public eye. I feel like a sucker if I don't, if I don't call it out, I guess, or point it out and then make your own decision. But hey, I feel like a sucker kind of not to point this shit out. Oh, shit.
Trigger warning. A sexual assault survivor tells her story.
Almost closed this bitch.
This is from an interview that Jimmy's ex, Missa, who's It's a Mood on YouTube, did with one of Jimmy's ex mods, Free to Be.
Oh.
At the Upchurch concert, Jimmy went down there. She met him down there to go to the concert.
Okay, I just touched down in Nashville. Now I just don't know where the hell I'm going to try to meet my ride. Okay. But I successfully made it to Nashville. So I hope everyone out there is doing well. I think I'm in the wrong parking garage. Is what it is. I think this is where Ubers and buses come and get you.
Oh.
I think I should have went to the left. What's up, people? I heard Candace Wells is in Nashville today. Well, we're also in Nashville, baby.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, this is where the cabs pull up. I'm not sure I'm in the right spot. I've been trying to call Free to Be. Free to Be, if you're watching, I don't know where the hell you're at. And I don't think you're this way because that looks like interstate. So we're going to circle back to this other parking lot over here.
Bear with me. Just bear with me, y'all. This is difficult because I have been a mod for Jimmy for 4 or 5 years. And when I found his channel, I was in a very dark, dark place. And I still tend to fall back to that place because I lost my daughter, my beautiful daughter, in 2018. And I lost her brother 11 months later.
Oh.
So to find the channel occupied my mind and brought me more into the light so that I didn't do things that were going to really tear my family apart worse. Let's just put that out there. And so I actually give him credit for he saved my life. His channel saved my life. And I had his back. I'm loyal like that. I had his back when people dogged him, tore him down. I was right there to try to pick him back up. Came a point in time, I thought he was my friend. Never did I ever see him in a sexual way, or I was never attracted to him. Not to mention that when I met him, he's like 5'5". I like tall men, dark hair. That's what I'm attracted to. I'm not attracted to 5'5" dudes. I'm just not.
Hold on, I'm not gonna stop after this. You know, this is one of the things that I've had a hard time understanding with the internet is that people actually, I never could understand someone saying they got suckered into some type of relationship on the internet or any of that stuff. I just couldn't fathom it. But that's me. I lived before Google. You know, I'm older than Google. And having a kid that's 17 and stuff, I can understand it now. You know, but those kids have had it their whole life. They're born into it. I didn't understand it when people would talk about that years back. Now I see it happening all the time, and it's still weird, but at least I understand it now a little better.
I never was. He was my friend. And even when
I think it says more to me about the predatorial type of person, the predatorial type of predator that starts off with, you know, being totally fake. You know, all you are is some letters on a keyboard, and then take it all the way to real life. That's some scary. That's the next level spooky motherfucker that needs to be exposed.
he came down to go to Ryan Up Church, I was so excited because I had never seen him. Jimmy had never seen him. And supposedly that was supposed to be Ryan's last show, live show.
Constance knows the story. It's a legit. I was wondering the same thing. And I forget the details of it, but there are details of it that made sense.
His whole family was on stage. It was amazing. You know, and Ryan gave us those tickets. You know, picked him up at the airport, took him to his hotel.
Me too, mate.
Partied our asses off downtown. And when you go to Nashville, you're wore out. You're walking and walking and walking and going from bars up and down stairs all over the place.
And you know what, Kiwi, to be honest, that's part of what scares me about our whole country is because I'm seeing, I mean, I can only speak for our country, but I'm seeing a whole generation just become totally weaker. And even, you know, my generation is getting, I mean, these people that are getting bamboozled are my age, but I'm seeing now a whole generation trained to be accepting of a lot of shit that's just foreign to me. And it's scary.
It wears you out, you know. Then on top of that, to go to a concert, you know, and wait in that long line, you're wore out.
I'm not.
But anyway, I'm just going to try to get to this so that I can get it out of the way. I told him I wasn't attracted to him. And I said, I didn't think that he felt that way either. And he was like, why? I said, I'm just not. We didn't have much time before he was leaving, you know, to get on his plane or whatever. But he jumps right on me. Okay, I'm just going to put it out there. He jumps right on me. I'm not going to be graphic, so I'm sorry if you don't understand what I'm about to say, because I'm not going to be graphic. If you don't understand it, ask somebody, because I've talked about this enough. It's making me relive this. So I finally, I grabbed his nipple and I twisted it so damn hard. It was his left nipple. I twisted it and I pushed him back down onto the bed. And I said, excuse my language, but I'm going to tell you what I told him. I said, stop. We aren't fucking. And he just stayed there. I thought he just was going to stay there. And I caught my breath. And this little dude took his elbows, went right under my fucking arms as quick as he could, as he pulled up my shirt and my bra and put it over my face. So my arms are up in the air and to the side, and I can't move my arms. He's got his elbows under my arms, and his forearms are up against my chin. And all I'm going to say from here is this. He was able to knock at the door, but he didn't get inside the house because he puked outside. And if you don't understand that, I'm not going to go any further, because this is very difficult for me. I don't have any reason to make it up. I don't have no animosity about women, jealousy, none of that. I never felt that way for him. So if any of you think that's the case, you couldn't be more wrong.
Yeah, it's a couple of them that come from that other little genre that are probably going, You'll see him in here fucking around once in a while, probably. I'm thinking that's what that is. Cousins.
And that's where I'm going to leave that there. But I want people to know that if you want him coming and knocking at your door, you already know what you're doing it for. I didn't have those clues. I didn't have those warnings.
Frida B. Where's Frida B?
Oh,
Frida B, she got mad and tripped out and joined the dark side too.
Yeah, I know she did.
I'm waiting for Frida B to come to me and apologize. Frida B, if you
No, I think you need to go to Frida B and apologize.
No, I don't. I think Frida B owes me an apology, and she needs to come to me when she apologizes. Then I'll talk to you. But I think she.
That's not you. You didn't hear what she was saying.
I heard what she said, and that's why she owes me an apology, and she knows she owes me an apology. So y'all hear Frida B will come to her senses, and you'll hear her come up here one day and apologize. I hope anyway, because I thought about Frida B as an actual friend, and she said some pretty horrible. Yeah. So I believe she owes me an apology, and if you're listening, Frida B, you owe me an apology. So I'll be waiting for that.
Oh God, I think you're supposed to wait a long time.
And no, because he knows I'm right. Okay. It was right.
Really?
Right. You don't say horrible things like that. It ain't true. You just don't do that.
I agree. So what I'm guessing, the psychological part of this is when they do that, there's a whole nother set of issues on why they would even do it. It's probably a whole nother peel of the onion to get to answering that, because it doesn't make sense to me either. You know what I mean? And I'm not gonna be arrogant and say, oh, they're crazy, or you know what I mean? It's something else that's not clicking or happening to them that makes something click wrong. It seems like a lot of people that have been abused are easily susceptible to become abused again, by the choices they make as far as who they would. Not that they're making a bad choice, but by I don't even know how to say that and not sound bad. I think you know what I mean. I mean it in the greatest way, not in a bad light at all. Like, I think that odds of them falling victim to that stuff again just becomes higher. I think.
That is horrible. And it ain't, I don't know why or what the motivation for that was, but I considered her a friend and she did that stuff.
I know. She considered you a friend.
I know. That's why I can't believe she did it. That's the craziest thing. I was like, that is so horrible, but it is what it is,
Dude, I wouldn't even, and I wouldn't speak on it, period. If I was him and somebody accused me of that, there's no way in hell I'd be speaking on the internet just for legal reasons. Like, what the hell? I'd probably have a lawyer. Like, yo, this is what this crazy bitch is saying. Excuse my language. And if I hadn't have done it.
He didn't report it for, 1,000 reasons, a million.
Very drunk. I met some guy in this bar.
He started trying to kiss me and I said no.
Takes my left leg and raises it on his shoulder.
He went to put his hand in my panties and I tried to kind of deflect his hand, and that's when he slapped my hand.
And I blacked out.
And he sat up and he looked at me, and that was, I guess, the scariest moment for me, because I could tell he was deciding whether he was actually going to stop or not. And that was the moment that I realized that I had thought I was in control of a situation that I was not in control of it.
And I blame myself for putting myself in that situation.
I knew that I had no proof.
I could hear people's judgment saying, well, why did you do that? It was your fault.
I was still in physical pain from this and sitting there going, oh, well, no one's going to believe
it. Was my word against his.
Everyone was just going to go, this girl just, slept with this guy and changed her mind.
I wasn't the perfect victim. I figured who's going to believe some cokehead college girl. I didn't try to fight him off, or I didn't slap him around, or,
These are just random women, just so you know. This girl, the person making the video is not trying to portray that these women are all accusing Dolly. Not at all.
I didn't pick up the phone and call 911. I didn't know that I was important enough to draw boundaries around what people could and couldn't do with my body. Who wants to come forward with the literal most violating thing that can happen to you?
Yeah, I don't want don't want to make it look like I'm trying to say. But damn, this was pretty intense.
This is must be pretty bad what happened to her, because just talking about it, you can see she's reliving.
Oh shit.
This is must be pretty bad what happened to her, because just talking about it, you can see she's reliving it. Okay.
Like spun around, so now she's in my face like this. As soon as I can see her, I grab this bitch by the neck. And I mean, I squeezed so tight on her neck, I could feel my fingers touch. I mean, I could feel them touching. Look, she's gurgling. I can hear her. I had been over her car choking, and she still wouldn't let go of my hair. I'm looking her in the face, strangling her. I mean, strangling the shell. I'm like, let go of my fucking hair. Let go of my fucking hair. Let go of my fucking hair, right? And you can see her turning purple, right? And look, I told her, I said, the bitch gonna punch you.
Only need to supply me with some content quick, now would be great. Do you ever rub about me before? I would love to suck on that, dear girl. Oh my God. You're so bad. I love it. Yeah, it's where you store people you want to beat off to. You know what I'm saying? Now you've made it to my spank bank.
Well, the contact center asked me for any nude pics and he's asked everybody else. That's not fair.
That's almost insulting because he's asked everybody.
That Mo sent him nude pictures.
Oh, okay.
And you know what she did? This is the funniest thing. He messaged Mo, and he knows that Mo's engaged, and he was like, "You're so beautiful. Send me some pictures of you." Let me tell you what this bitch did. She went and put on the most clothes you could possibly imagine, and even wrapped a scarf around her neck and sent him face shots.
And Avery's got those pictures too.
When's the last time you had any contact with him?
Probably towards the end of July, 1st of August. I have pretty much been chewing his ass out because he got a hold of me the end of May. Let's just say this. I cut my ties with him, and then he come back in January threatening me. Hadn't talked to him, hadn't had anything to do with him, had stayed out of everybody's way. And I come back and I get threatened through a phone call and through text message and Messenger.
And that was in May?
That was in January.
January, why was he threatening you?
Good question. I didn't know for a lot of months. I've gotten a vague understanding now, but I still don't have a clear answer as to how it all went down. But he wouldn't tell me. He was just threatening that I had sent screenshots of something to somebody, and that if I could play that game, he could play that game too, and that he would send everything. Or his statement was, "I will send the videos you sent me to everybody you know."
Mm-hmm.
And in that statement, after someone has looked at the messages he sent me, that's his blatant either bullshit threat, or he's actually video recorded things. I don't care if I'm sitting there talking about the color of the sky that day, but I never gave him consent to record anything. And Facebook video chats to me are just like a phone call. You hang it up and you go on about your business. I don't have anything recorded. You know, this is where I lost my shit. I'm like, okay, what the hell did I do? Nobody would tell me. It's these remedial bullshit drama games that get played online, and I've not even been a part of it. So now I'm getting this call while I'm clocking out for lunch one day threatening me, and nobody will explain to me why. So I told him, you want to keep this up? I will go file reports. You know, call me obsessed and, you know, tell me I'm trying to pit everybody against him. I'm not. I'm trying to get you to wake up. So that I don't have to look a year down the road and I'm being selfish. I don't have to see that you got drugged through the same situation I did a year after. You know, I don't want to see women go through this again. I don't want to see at Christmas time their credit cards maxed out because they've been giving donations to Dolly. You know, that's a whole different subject, a whole different day. But this manipulation and this vindictive using of people has got to stop.
I probably was on some get back shit. The only thing that I would say that made me mad that he did, like that, it don't bother me. It don't bother me now as much as it did, but at least you own it. Yeah. I'm human, man. Like, you know, I can do some fuck shit and turn around and be like, you know what? I fucked up. Like, you know what? I'm sorry. You know, I can do that. Cause I don't, you know, that don't make me feel like less of a person to admit that, you know, that just makes me human, you know? Yeah, I got played and I was mad. I wasn't mad until, because it was all like a shock. Like once, and it was a slow play. It wasn't like a, you know, he hit it and then didn't call the next day or whatever. It was like a slow play. Like he hit it and it was cool after the fact. And then little by little, he started to like ignore my messages. And I was like, oh, well, wait a minute, you're not gonna ignore me. Like, what? So I got my fifis. And at that point, I really wasn't mad. I was just hurt, like sad, like, like, oh no. Like, I was doing an ugly cry. But when I got hot is when he sent some shit to my fucking brother. That's when I got hot. Because I was like, why would you even, like, you could have sent it to my boyfriend. You could have sent it to anybody. You could have sent it to, like, it was just weird that he sent it to my brother. I was like, me and my brother not like that. It made me mad. And then I was like, what kind of family do you got, dude? What? Like, I can see him sending it to like an ex-boyfriend or boyfriend or some dude I'm talking to, or I don't know, or put it on OnlyFans and make money on it. I don't know. He could have done so much other.
Yeah.
But he sent it to my brother, and I was just like, well, weird.
Brother Dolly Vision victim hoodie. Oh my god.
Dolly.
Yeah, could you imagine him selling cancer victim hoodies with a number on the back?
Huh? Did you got my hoodies? The hoodie says Dolly victim. Victim of Dolly.
Flag it. Strike, 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 strike. Anything about me when I get to the house, everything's getting struck.
Videos, 3 strikes are off YouTube. So I can tell you this, let me find 3 videos with me in it, and your ass is going off YouTube.
I like that. Damn. He got roasted. He got cooked.
The future of home shopping is here, and it's only on homes.com.
Yeah, damn.
Introducing Homes AI.
This was the last friend.
All right, what's next? Shit. Damn, I thought something earlier I was going to show you. What was that? Damn. Let me think. I thought of something. What was it? I thought of. Oh, what was I talking about? Anybody remembers? Refresh my memory. I'll be right back. All right, guys, no problem. Yeah, what was I thinking about to show you guys, man? Darn it. Something popped in my head. All right, let me see. Maybe it's in my history. Something I watched. Unless somebody has anything they want to see or whatever, feel free to speak up. If not, give me 1 second. I'm gonna look through here and see what I've watched lately. I must have seen something that and think I should show you guys. All right, let's see. Shoot. I don't remember what it was. Oh, I want to see some integrity too. I know. Yeah, you are, man. This is YouTube. I don't know what social media has integrity. No, I know. I like I said, I don't want to be like an exposing channel. I just felt like, damn, I'm seeing this shit. I'm almost a sucker if I don't share it. People need to know because these people got huge followings. Some of them are just being fooled. Not all of them are suckers. Some of them you're not gonna be able to help. They're just gonna do this shit. Oh, let's see what this is. There's something else. Let's see what this is. Breaking the chain. Breaking the chains.
You're going to prison. You're going to prison. You're going to jail right now. You're a psycho. You're a horrible person. You suck. I got your mama's picture right here. I got your daddy's picture right here. I got their addresses. I got their telephone numbers. And you just wait. I'm going to bring out your entire life history.
Oh, okay. She's I get it. She's speaking as if oh, you gonna I'm gonna oh, you know her? I've never seen her. She's buddies with okay. Got you. Let's just watch a tiny bit of it. It's apparently she's talking like Magnolia versus JLR. Let's cover this case the way he would. Let's see what she says real quick.
Because you know
I don't know
what?
anything about it, but that's
you deserve it. I don't believe in the Constitution. I believe in guilty before proven innocent. That's what I believe. So you're going to prison. How does it feel? How does it feel to be a wife beater? How does it feel to be a woman beater? How does it feel? Don't run away from me. Don't run away from me. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you have an issue with me saying those things? Do you have an issue with that?
Did they not pay their bill?
You're going to prison, aren't you? Right? Well, you denounce your supporters harassing the Keith family. Karen, anything to say, Karen? You're going to spend the rest of your life in prison. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Okay, you know what? I never made it to that side of the dark side. I know who you're talking about though. Cluminati, I think is what her name was. Queen, is that Queen B? I've heard all the names, and I think there's a BJ. She was the one nodding off all the time or something. Anybody that can still admonish him? You mean like what we're doing? In what we're doing admonishing? Am I wrong? Okay. I'm learning.
Me. I can put my camera in your face, but you can't put your camera in my face, and do not touch me. Or I'm going to sue you and your entire family tree from the 19th century up until the 26th century. Gotcha. All of them will be sued if you touch me.
Don't touch me. How's it feel, Karen? How's it feel? How's it feel?
Understood. Got you.
Move out of my way. How's it feel to be a cop killer? You're going to prison, Karen, aren't you? Karen, shame on you.
Well, do you have a problem with that? Do you have a problem with me calling you guilty before proven innocent? That is what you do. Now, I'm hoping that you all were hearing that video I was just playing in the background. It is on the stage, but it's not seen. I hope you were able to hear that, because what I was playing were clips of JLR chasing down, in this case, Karen Reed, but he's done it to many, many, many. Oh, good. Thank you, Amanda. And welcome, everybody.
This channel, I don't know this person, so I don't want to be playing too much of their content, but it's called Breaking the Chains. This is apparently a young lady named Lynn. Let's do it a couple of minutes or so.
Here.
And
But he's done to many.
If she got a problem with it, she can reach out to me and I'll take it off or do whatever.
Many accused, suspects, innocents. He's a troll. That's what he is. He's
Right.
an actual troll. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, folks. This whole situation has put me in kind of in a little bit of a sour mood for a few reasons. First, the way he did it was he kicked people who were down. So JLR versus Magnolia. And what do we do in these cases? A lot of times what we do is we read the article that came out about them, that caused a lot of the caused things to blow up the way they have. Okay, so we're going to read this article, and we're going to read one other article about the local coverage and the kerfuffle that he caused. And then we're going to watch this video that I put together. But let me read this. They didn't live together or was married. She could have stayed away if he's supposedly been abusing 2 or 3 years. She didn't report anything in Charlotte when he supposedly did it before. Fuck off. Go get an education about how this shit works.
Yeah, was that it? That was in Florida, right? I've seen that. Yeah. I've seen a couple of them, I think, where dudes got on them.
And fuck off. Bye-bye. I mean, you can stay here if you're respectful, but that's just a absolutely backward looking way of you need to go get an education on how DV victims and survivors how DV victims have to survive until they can get out. And a lot of times that surviving means staying and not ruffling any feathers and not causing any alarm, because if she's already been beat up, of course he's going to beat her up again if she tries to leave. So you can't just be like, oh, he hit me, I'm out. No, he clearly there was also a lot of emotional abuse going on as well. So that, yeah. And that's true too. I mean, I don't know. I can't verify that statistic, but I believe it. So anyway, let's read this article. It's a doozy. There's one case true crime YouTuber JLR Investigates isn't covering. Ex's allegations he beat and strangled her.
Oh shit. Damn. What is this? What did I do? I screwed that all up. Hold on. Oh. What? Sorry about that. Oh wow. Oh really? So she's got a rather public backstory as well, huh? Some of it I think they lose their shit when they get on here and then get, I don't even want to call it fame, but they get whatever they get. I've seen plenty of people come on here and be very successful, but they've maintained acting normal. None of the ones that change their personality seem to survive. Any of them that change at all, really. Unless it's just they grow and you see them become, wealthier in their life better. I've seen a few of them, but you don't see many that, I don't know. It seems like once they get crazy, it's just they're going to have to be crazy to continue having anybody watch. Oh, damn. Oh, wow. You said came here. Is she? Is she in, oh, you mean came here to YouTube? All right. I got you. I thought you meant there to where you are. I'm slow. This is crazy. This whole thing. I've got a couple. I do have a few other stories I'm gonna present to you guys that are not from the true crime, but it's similar type of stuff. You know what I mean? But they're not technically true crime YouTubers. But I got a couple other big ones that are fairly serious issues going on. One of them's an open court case right now, so I don't really want to speak too much on that right now. I'm gonna show y'all. I'll show y'all some of that, but I'm not gonna really dig into that one till after it's final. I just don't want to be a part of whatever the drama, whatever drama the use seems like. No, I don't really want to be just drama. But some of this, I don't know. I got it on it now. then it made me think that these people that are taking advantage of people, why not show them? Why not show everybody? I mean, it does bring the views. I hate to say it, I guess. Why not, right? But I do kind of feel like that's an important thing to point out. At least till I run out. I won't go hunting for new ones. How about that? only ones that I already know. I won't go dig up new ones. Just ones I've already got stuff on. Does that make me not a weirdo? Hey, put it this way, man. You guys that are always here, anything y'all ever want, any type of content that you would enjoy, I'll do it. Why the hell not? You know, this is y'all's time too. If you guys are the ones coming here watching all the time, hell, like you, while you're at work, Kiwi, shit, if you think of things you'd want to listen to, different stories you'd want us to dig into and talk about or whatever, chime in and get it working. All right, let's see what she's talking about. One Dolly. This is JLR. Let me ask you. Did you guys see the Plunder video today? Are you guys all familiar with Plunder? I'm assuming most of you have probably seen Plunder. Oh shit! I'm not even
prison or jail, whatever it was, for 3 more years because of this shit.
Massacre. Bridges drove to Connecticut in an attempt to visit Lanza's home, but was turned away by real family members.
I went up to Sandy Hook. I could do it. I didn't say I did it in court, though.
So here's him in his own words, gloating about the story. And what you will hear here is that he loves the fact that he did this. He thinks it was brilliant. And in fact, his problem is that the media believed him. So the media are all idiots for believing his sob story and him
They're awesome, though.
preying on vulnerable people at an incredibly emotional time. Probably one of the most emotional, intense, horrifying, disgusting cases in all time. And he's fucking hoaxing it. This stuff pisses me off. Me too, Marine.
Tried to play the denial role, but I was actually at Adam Lanza's window in his house and get chased off by a neighbor.
So he literally stalked Adam Lanza's house. Yeah, we should start a hashtag. Fuck JLR. Fuck JLR for this shit. And then lulling us into believing it, and lulling your girlfriend, your ex-girlfriend, into believing that things were different, and they weren't. You, I believe, are a psychopath. And you know what? I can't be sued. You can try to sue me for that, but you can't sue me. You know why? Because you released this information right here that says you were diagnosed with antisocial personality disorder. That is information you released. This paper says that you have anorexia nervosa. You went on a hunger strike because you thought that you were being treated badly by the prison. So you can't sue me rightfully for calling you a psycho. You released that you're a psycho. Also, you filed so many lawsuits that you are enjoined from filing any future actions without approval. This judge says in this recommendation, in the instant case, plaintiff's complaint describes a fantastical cinematic narrative. Does that sound familiar? A fantastical cinematic narrative, which makes interesting tabloid reading, but has no relation to the United States Constitution or any federal law, and is, I suggest, wholly devoid of any legal merit. And he filed thousands of those cases. Okay. So you can try to sue me, but you won't get anywhere because you can't. You're probably the only person in all of the United States of America who has been where the entire nation of judges has been put on judicial notice not to, yeah, that's right, nonsense.
Yeah, he said he was the uncle to Adam Lanza. That's the guy that shot the kid. He killed like 16 kids, man. And this is the exact same case that got Alex Jones in all that trouble. So at the same time, Alex Jones, I guess, is starting to do this shit on TV about and I like some Alex Jones stuff. You can't deny that he's ended up being. I thought he was crazy in '96, and he's turned out to be right about every damn thing I thought he was crazy for. But he, you must have seen Plunder, huh? But shit, I don't know what I was saying. Anyways, y'all know whatever the hell I was talking about. I'm as crazy as they are, I guess. It's the fault of prison system. It got out of hand, right? I mean, and to find out that he wasn't even paying any of the filing fees. How easy was it for them to shut that down? They said you got to pay your filing fees up front. I mean, what the hell? I bet I can't do that.
Jabberwocky, not to accept a case from you, a pro se filing. Okay.
No, but you know what? I haven't really been in that neighborhood of YouTube in a little bit, but I need to see that. Yeah, I need to. Yeah, we'll watch that. All right, cool. I mean, I'd love to watch a bunch of stuff like that too. This is just so hot right now. I guess I was, just on this, but yeah, I need to see that. Now, I like Alex Jones, but but he's another. I think he just sometimes pushes it a little too far. Like I thought the thing he did about Sandy Hook, back then I really thought he was crazy. Now, I heard that I've seen a few things lately of him drunk. That's a new side of me that I didn't know of him. That I knew he was crazy, but it's hard to call him crazy now when he's been right about so many things. I don't know of a bunch that he's been off of. I guess I've only watched the big stuff. Sandy Hook, I didn't know much about him then, so that's really all I heard, and I thought that was pretty fucked up. But imagine what I'm saying is, so that was going on whatever Alex Jones was putting stuff out on, and then you had JLR doing this. Like, man, can you imagine being those families, man? Let's just say everything was totally square and it was just a crazy dude went in there and killed him. Nothing weird at all, other than that part. That would fuck you up a little bit, man. I would think, at some point you just got to be a decent human being.
I had decided to get on my knees and start praying. At that point, while I was praying on my knees, I could hear the snapshots, like camera snapshot.
I think a lot, that's one thing that might be a problem with getting some younger guys in there. They're still growing up in a sense. Like even the retired military guys, some of them are just getting over learning how to live in the free world. Now they're becoming politicians. That's a little scary sometimes to think about, and because I've heard Cash Patel is another one. I heard he's a drinker too. I heard that way back when he was apparently stocking the bar on his private jet. Crazy. I'm in the wrong business.
I thought, okay, let me just wing this. So I just pretend I was crying. And I started crying, going hysterical on the camera.
Look at this fucking psycho. Here he is pretending to be a grieving uncle. A grieving uncle.
I guess I didn't need to explain it.
Rolling. I get up from the memorial, and this one media journalist comes up to me and goes, "Sir, you're very emotional here. What's going on?" And then at that point, I just winged it.
Oh yeah, this is the manipulation. Think about this now. He's going to twist this. He's going to turn it around and say it was the media's fault, basically, that they would believe something crazy like what he was saying.
I'm Jonathan Lanza. So
I just winged it.
At this point, by identifying myself as Jonathan Lanza, then I started to get flooded like cockroaches. Everybody, all media outlets started swarming me, wanting an interview and asking me my take, and I just winged.
Oh, all of this just happened to me. I didn't plan it out. This isn't what I wanted to happen. I didn't dress up as somebody who could be Adam Lanza's uncle, and I didn't want to be noticed. I was just going to do my own private, intimate, solely by myself mourning as the uncle of Adam Lanza.
Now, she's right.
That's what you were going to do.
She's right in all the stuff she's saying about him, but I'm sensing a little anger here too. Like I'm not angry at these guys. I mean, I do understand it, but But this young lady, I said,
Oh,
anger.
and then, but all of a sudden, people noticed
licensed
me.
it.
People noticed me.
You know, basically said I was with Adam Lanza 2 weeks prior. We had a barbecue. Everything was fine.
It makes up.
I do in my personal life. I've just gotten into it in the past 10 years. I just realized I need to understand what the hell world I'm in. You know, I've just matured and trying to figure myself out. So politics, kind of geopolitics, you know, understanding everything about what makes me me, you know. So yeah, I do. And I got a lot of opinions, but I'm open-minded as well. So that'd be fun if you want to dabble in that some. I mean, I don't care about people getting mad. I know people. I guarantee half of the people in here, and none of us agree on shit. But in here, look how cool we all are. You know, we can all agree to disagree. I'm an adult. It'd be fun to talk about some of it. I think it's important. I would love to. Maybe that could be something big, and you guys could be here from the start, huh? Don't nobody want to hear about politics. I don't really have politics. I don't like politics, but I like geopolitics. If that makes sense.
This entire elaborate story about how everything was.
To make it simple, you'll understand exactly where I'm coming from. I think it's two wings of the same bird. You know, I'm not necessarily a conspiracy theorist, but I like to say I'm the umpire. I just call balls and strikes. And some things are inevitable. I've been alive too long to not understand some shit, whether I want to or not.
Great, everything was fine, and now this.
It had to be the medication, it had to be the Fanapt, you know, and so on and so on. At that point,
No, dude, I think it's important though. And I think it's important to hear sometimes from other, you know, from intelligent conversations from across the pond. If we're gonna understand what's going on here, we need to understand where we come from. Not that you're, you know, where we came from, but you understand what I'm saying. We got to understand what's, you know, these other countries. I mean, aren't they who we are technically? You know, I think that's a mistake that we aren't taught more of that.
I started getting worried, a little scared because I was getting overwhelmed with the media. I'm not used to media coverage like that. So I basically ran off, you know, kind of walked away from the scene, but I was getting chased by media and I didn't know what to do because my car was up the road and I was parked across the street from a church.
Yeah, well, you know, in all honesty, not many Americans do either, to be 100% honest. It seems like a lot, but I think only like 30% of Americans vote, something like that. It's crazy low. We're just a bunch of whiners and complainers. That's all. See, we sit around and bitch. That's what we've turned into, a bunch of whiny bitches. Excuse my language. I know I shouldn't cuss, but that's how I feel like. That's the sentiments I feel like our country as a whole we're becoming. Just the way we're bickering and shit that you couldn't do 20 years ago that wasn't acceptable. Now we're all doing it and we're being made to do it. It's weird.
And believe it or not, during that time, the actual victims of the shootings, the family were praying.
I do think if we don't get it together, the world's in trouble. I do think that if America falls as what America what America is and stands for, now that I have learned what I've learned in the past 10 years, I think that the world will be in trouble. And I think the majority of the world knows that. And I'm basing my opinion strongly on opinions from the rest of the world, in a sense.
In that church, and the church was basically, there was security outside the church to protect the families and whatnot. My car was parked across the street, and I was running up the hill, and the media was chasing me, but I didn't want to get in my car because they might have gotten my license plate and realized that I was not Jonathan Lanza and identify me.
This dude's
Hold
great.
on, wait, sorry.
Or whatnot. So I just looked at the church and I just ran to the church. And at that point, the security saw me and must have realized that the media was
What's up?
because I was a victim's family member or somebody. So they grabbed me, the security, and ushered me in.
Well, glad to have you. You know that. You're Kentucky, right? You're right next door, I think.
To the church and told the other media to back off the property.
Isn't it funny? Isn't it funny how stupid these people are? That I literally preyed on them when they were not thinking because their minds were literally unwired from this.
All right. See, we're getting all off topic, but you know what? I think it is crazy. But to be in all honesty, looking at what's going on over in Europe, bro, at least we can still talk here. I mean, what the hell? If that starts happening in America, I think you're going to start seeing people get shot in the face. If you knock on the door and tell somebody to show you their phone, you're going to get people getting shot in the head on their front steps. I just have a feeling that's not going to go over too well here. Some things Americans are starting to get sick of again, and the pushback's going to be scary to the people that are young. Because the people that grew up in the 90s and stuff are not used to this weird shit going on.
I get into the church, and I was thanking them,
and there's starting to be talk. Like I hear rumblings now. People are starting to voice that they're sick of it, and the powers to be are fucking around and making everybody realize we're a lot more alike, and that's gonna be a problem.
You saved my life. These people want to interview from me and whatnot. I said, my nephew died from this tragedy, and I played. The victim's family members flooded in there, praying. And one of the preachers, or I don't know who he was, he must have been the head preacher there, come down and talks to me. And I said, look, you don't even understand, these media here trying to get an interview from me, whatever like that, and I need your help. So he brings over a big gentleman inside the church, and he goes, this guy's a retired police officer. He's security here. Give him the keys to your car. He'll pull it around back, and you can get in your car and leave. And I was at that. For a second, I was going to give him my keys, but I realized on the front seat of my car was Adam and mine lands of dolls that I had. So I said, no, I can't go that route. But I said, I need.
So he is so deep into this private trolling that he was doing that just got him this attention that he couldn't give the police his keys to move his car or to get his car for him to make his victim escape because he had dolls in his seat mocking the victims.
Yeah, that was tacky as hell.
Ugh.
Weird as shit.
Need some help getting out of here, whatnot. He said, well, come down to the basement. I'll give you a change of clothes, like a disguise. And this guy here, he had like some escort guy. He said, he'll take you through the woods, through the town, down the street, and you can go about your way. And I said, okay, cool. So
he's being given the complete benefit of the doubt because he's such a good troll.
On a different outfit.
Aren't you proud? Aren't you proud? This is bad, Jonathan. This is bad. Jonathan Lee Riches, hoaxer. Sandy Hook, bad. Sandy Hook, hoaxer. Stop.
Well, I guess we should imagine it. And when you do, maybe that's when we end up on YouTube, huh? Oh, shit. Talking about JLR.
Fucker. Convict. Felon. This is bad.
All right.
Went out the back door of the church and we started walking in the woods, and then I realized how this is ridiculous. It's cold, whatever. So I just gave my keys to the guy that they had with me. I said, look, dude, here, just take my keys. This is my car. It's across the street from the church. Bring it down here right now, whatever, like that. I got lucky because on my front seat the dolls were there, but I had a towel over the dolls, so he didn't get to see the dolls. So I start driving home. I see the media still outside the church. I drive down to the high school because the word was Barack Obama was going to fly into town and talk to some of the victims' families. He was flying. So I actually parked down the street from.
I just wanted to do this private, little protest, dressing up and pretending to be a victim. So then I got in the car and then I drove to where Barack Obama was speaking because I didn't want to be noticed. I'm just a victim of all this attention. I'm just a victim.
From the high school and went through the woods up to the high school where there were some media people already camped out there, and I was there for a while. I was there for about an hour or two, but then Secret Service came. They came early before Barack arrived and started sweeping the property. So Secret Service, they asked me up for my new media.
No, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. Throw a suggestion in the chat. We can switch it up. Hey, I'm here for all of us. Whatever is clever is cool with me. Throw out a suggestion. We need another topic anyways. I just wanted to see what I've missed the past couple of days.
And so they asked me who I was, and I told them, I'm media. I'm an independent journalist.
Let me ask you guys this. Have you guys seen the Plunder's video she did today? She's one of the best researchers, I think, on here. If you guys want to watch a little bit of that, I'll show a little bit of that. I don't want to play too much of it because I don't know if she it's cool. But seriously though, anybody, if anybody's got a suggestion or whatever, throw it out. Anything that's good that we should see. Yeah, Plunder. I recommend you guys go watch it anyways. Even if you don't show any of it, but Plunder right here, Plunder True Crime. She's good. She's good. She's had problems with people stealing a lot of her content in the past and not giving her any credit and stuff. So I think she's kind of funny about it. I don't mean funny in a bad way. I mean like very protective because she puts in the this is a full-time gig for her. She puts in the job and the money and gets the info, gets the goods. You know what I mean? She gets the good stuff. So we'll play a little bit of it, but I definitely recommend you guys go and check it out. Oh, an hour and 20. This is a new one. An hour and 29 minutes. That's not the one I saw. Oh, that is it. It was that long that I saw. All right. Well, anyways, it was an awesome. She did awesome, just like we knew she would. But yeah, we'll check that out for a minute, because of course she's got more stuff than I'd seen before. Is that cool? You guys want to check that out? Oh yeah, you definitely gotta go sub to her channel if you like this type of stuff. She's a very decent lady too, at least from everything I've seen. She's so far tried and proven, been around for a while, and always been a thorough. You'll see. She's a nice young lady. Puts in she puts in work. She does work. All right, yeah, the one I watched earlier was an hour and 18 minutes, and the audio was a little messed up. This one says fixed audio. Court trench. All right, well, we'll go to the new one. But please, guys, go and subscribe to her. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. Yeah, everybody go sub to her. Like, go ahead and go sub to her right now if you want. You don't forget. You gotta sub to her. Not just because we're showing her content. She's that good. Wow, Sharon. Sweet. Okay, yes, actually, yeah, thank you very much for the link, Constance. And also, everybody, if you haven't, make sure you sub to Constance too. Amazing. Her content is amazing. If you like the stuff we've watched on here, a lot of it is actually, probably the majority of it, has actually come from her, or she, fed it to me. So, got to sub up to her too. She's awesome. And I've seen her around for years. We've never really talked until recently. But yeah, she's been around. And anything I've brought up that's old, she's been around for all of it and has added to it. Shit.
Let us replace audio. So I'll leave the old one up and hopefully I can just plop the one where the audio sounds better. I hope at the end of this, for those of you who didn't get a chance to watch it, it was all about history, lawsuits, everything. So first, let's read these 2 pages. In the Circuit Court of Garland County, Arkansas, Jamie Phillips versus Jonathan Riches. This is the big domestic case, this case that is causing so much controversy. So the proceedings, it's very brief. I heard the hearing was only about 10 minutes or less. So the court, it says, basically the judge, they are saying Jamie Phillips versus Jonathan Riches, 26 DR 2651 Division 2. Counsel is present with petitioner and counsel is present with respondent. Jamie, of course, is the petitioner. Jonathan Riches is the respondent, like we spoke about in the last video. That was his response thus far to all these allegations of mistreatment, allegations of a horrible Christmas time event out in Washington State. Now, I don't quite know for sure if this was the first time they saw each other since Christmas Day, because there are other interesting events I've uncovered for February 1st, maybe before then. So some brouhaha might have gone down in the interim.
I will also say too, I mean, I'll vouch and say, and I don't know Plunder from a can of paint just on here, but she's always, you can rely on her that anything she does end up, if very rarely, but if she puts anything out that ends up being not exactly what it is that she puts out, she comes back and corrects it. She's very reputable, if you were to ask me. Thorough and all that good stuff. Same with Constance. Anybody I tell you to watch, trust me, I 100%.
But I applaud Jamie for being able to show up in a courtroom. I can't imagine. Imagine you date a guy for 3 years. According to Jamie, he's mistreated her. All these bad things have happened. Everything kind of explodes on Christmas Day. JLR beats it out of there, beats those charges for now. I'm thinking about Jay-Z, his line, somehow I beat those charges like Rocky. Will JLR be charged with assault or, we heard on the dispatch, threats to kill, all this stuff. Both lawyers were present with each person, Magnolia and JLR. All right, would you like to read your agreement into the record? So they're just reading their agreement between the two of them through their attorneys, this no contact order they both agreed to. But there's an issue of a car and there's an issue of...
Okay, and to bring this up, I don't remember where I saw this, but I've seen this since sometime earlier, is that what they've got is a no contact order, which is different than a restraining order, according to some chat I saw. So that's something to look into. That might answer some of the questions that some of us had about charges, arrests, things of that nature. So there must be a big difference between a restraining order and a no contact order. Damn, I wish I could remember where I saw it because there was a lady explaining it. There's a couple channels I ended up watching. I'm gonna try to find them while we're watching a piece of this. I'll be right back.
Some kind of property they're going to talk about. So the lawyer says, yes, Your Honor, based upon the order of protection, clients have agreed to a 3-year, find my notes here, Your Honor. I apologize. That's literally what it says. To a 3-year no contact order against both parties. We will be asking for a car back for the parties to dispose of their personal property, which will be taken, which will be held through attorneys, Your Honor. Now, they don't go into any details. I mean, obviously, the car they were talking about, that Jeep Compass out in Washington State, we know that was a rental. That was a rental they were going to return to SeaTac, but I don't know if they actually returned it. It was a Hertz car. Is that the car that JLR took off with? And was he driving through the Dakotas, when he was 100 miles away in the middle of nowhere, as it said on the dispatch? And it doesn't quite detail which attorney is speaking. Is it JLR's car? We don't get a make, model, any kind of description. Is it JLR's car? And did Magnolia have her property in his car, personal property, which it says for the parties to dispose of their personal property? Did someone leave their stuff in a car and they wanted to destroy it? Whatever. So the court says, okay. Counsel says, I think that's about it. And then the judge says, okay, I'm continuing this to April 21st. And then just make sure you have that done before that date so that you don't have to appear. So who wouldn't have to appear? That's kind of weird. I wonder. Sometimes I know the parties don't have to appear. Sometimes the lawyers, based on certain cases, they're able to hash it out, themselves. We don't get many details. Of course, we know the April 21st date was the next date. But imagine coming into town, both of them. Well, I'm assuming Jamie lives in Arkansas somewhere, but imagine coming into town for a basically 2-minute hearing, probably lasting only a couple of minutes. Okay, I'm continuing this to April 21st, and then just make sure you have that done before that date so that you don't have to appear. Yes, Your Honor. One of the counsel says, it doesn't say which lawyer. The judge says, all right, you may be excused. And counsel says, thank you, Your Honor. I was expecting that hearing to be pretty short, but I didn't know it would be that short. And as this case unfurls, oh my goodness, people are finding out stuff. I see other creators talking about JLR's ex-wife. I was able to look her up. Naomi Leatherman was her name before she married Jonathan Lee Riches in late 2012. According to the Unionville Times, it was a short marriage. I didn't even know he was ever married, with both parties seeking protection from abuse orders against each other by January 2013, alleging the other was dangerous. So they got married, I guess, in late 2012, and already by January 2013, they were ready to leave the marriage, calling each other dangerous, seeking protection from abuse orders against each other. So, wow, we'll probably learn more about that.
Hey, when I was playing on another tab a second ago, were you guys hearing that volume too, or are you just hearing the plunder volume?
I did notice when I was looking for Naomi Riches, I saw she has a bunch of lawsuits, not as many as Jonathan, but she has lawsuits, for example, filed against Beyonce and other people. I'll throw it up on the screen. These people that Naomi has sued as well. Stay tuned. I plan to give you so much more about this case because it's obviously growing legs. More people will probably pick it up beyond the New York Post. I'm sure mainstream media is just waiting potentially for that next April 21st hearing to see what comes of that, as more evidence comes out. Before I let you listen to what I hope is better audio, I will read Isaiah 60:20.
Okay, my bad. Sorry about that.
Your sun will never set again, and your moon will wane no more. The Lord will be your everlasting light, and your days of sorrow will end. Well, I thought about that verse, maybe giving Magnolia hope for any woman who's been through, or man who's been through an abusive time, a hard time, and knowing things will get better. Bravery, truth helps. Whatever the truth is, we still don't know what that truth is, but coming out and telling your story, being brave, facing the person. Jamie says she feared for her life, so facing him in court had to be daunting. She claims there was threats, ongoing threats, don't disclose this, don't come out. We still don't know all the truth. I get it. I get it. But we are learning more. So, again, I hope this sounds better. I've been Geminiing it in Chat GPT.
See, I think she's awesome. She puts good outlook on a lot of things, and she's a person of strong faith. She actually, I believe, teaches a Bible study in a women's prison or a women's correctional facility, if I'm not mistaken. So she's seems to be a pretty amazing woman. Tries to do good for the world. And look at this. Well, I'll play a little bit more. How about this thing?
Serious dictation was driving me crazy, so I switched to whisper flow. Here's why I'll never go back. First,
the number in the call is CRP's phone number.
No, it's her boyfriend's. He left it behind, but I did verify what the number was.
Audio.
Receive. We're not getting any answer at the building.
Hey, welcome.
Answer on the phone.
Received. I will triple check and try and call back.
JLR Investigates has some mounting legal troubles, and he has responded. I just realized, really, today, he has responded, even though I've been covering this case for days. I've been researching it for days. And how else would he respond? Legally, of course. Has he made a public statement somewhere? Well, only through his lawyer, basically, by this motion we'll read.
K29 tried to call back that number again for me. There was no answer. But I verified that is the number that it called from, and that's what was plotting on the 911 map as well.
Receive. Thank you. We're trying all the different ranks at this point.
939.
I've watched plenty of coverage about Jonathan Lee Riches. He's a notoriously litigious true crime YouTuber. I'm telling you, this case has thrown me for a loop. It's had me all in my feels this weekend, just researching and waiting. I want to always bring you stuff that no other person can bring you.
And I give it to her. She does that. She puts the work in. She deserves all the credit. So I really, please everybody go and give her definitely subscribe to her and watch this video over there. I'll play a little bit more of it just because it's so interesting. She's got such good stuff.
But any other YouTuber who might be worried, I've noticed some of them say, oh no, he's going to sue you if you cover this case. Well, you don't have to worry about Jonathan Lee Riches suing you as long as you're reporting the truth. That's because this man, who has had the nerve to sue his own mother and father and many other people, in fact, I'll probably scroll all of his lawsuits on the screen as I'm talking. he has a limit. He has a limit on his legal filings. He can't just sue people willy-nilly, crazy stuff like he used to.
2025 Jeep Compass, 2026 to Hertz vehicles at an agent.
Can you also add threats to kill to the ATL?
But there is one new case that he will probably really be paying attention to, and he's already responded to. We will get to his response in here and a lot about his background. I've learned so much more than I knew. But this case 26DR 2651, Jamie T. Phillips versus Jonathan L. Riches out of Garland County in Hot Springs, Arkansas. I love Hot Springs, let me tell you. That's the one that might take him 120 degrees, about approximately, so hot that it kills the parasites. Water.
Yes, 100%. And I don't, you won't hear me throw too many people's names out there unless I really can trust it. I'm not going to put my foot in my mouth. She's definitely one of them. And of course, Constance, you guys see her in here every time I've been on here pretty much. This is a Plunder's one that, you know, I've never even spoken to her. I'm just a true fan of hers, and she deserves it. So everybody, make sure you subscribe to her and stuff. I'll play a little bit more here, just because I'm hooked.
You can actually drink. This is amazing. Let's talk about it all. His history, his mom, his dad, his ex-girlfriend, what she has to say, how all of this brouhaha could lead to this popular YouTuber losing it all.
Female transported to the hospital, Selma 31 earned round. 2922. Continue to the scene and see if you can get a statement from the RP.
Now, see there, right there, that right there is the part that the wait for me was the pictures before, and you still kind of had that chance that, you know, that people have put that down out there. Were they current? Did she do it herself? Blah blah blah. But then you couple the pictures with this officer saying, you're hearing him say it, or you're hearing the woman say, we're taking her to the hospital, and the things that they talk about. I don't know if they've done it yet, but they talk about how the conditions she was in, and then the report that we read the other day. You know, so I mean, damn, it's not looking good, JLR.
Copy, that's what I'm doing.
Now, if you search Pacer like I just did for the name Jonathan Lee Riches.
No, and I certainly don't either, and I definitely wasn't trying to, you know, give that impression or mislead anybody into thinking that happened or that I did think that. But, you know, until you eliminate that doubt 100%, it's hard. You know, you got to leave just to be totally unbiased and all that. You know, innocent until proven guilty. I wouldn't want to say, you know, 100%. I mean, but with all these three things that I'm saying here, that pushes the, you know, the 50-50 odds a little more in favor of it being true, without having to speculate as much. You know, just trying to be totally fair. I definitely don't believe she did it though, at all. I think that's silly.
I wonder if I should have left out the Lee. I probably would have found more. You will find so many tax filings, lawsuits that just wasted the time of the court, the judge, taxpayer resources, more than 3,600 filings alone. These spam emails.
Outsmart the market.
Yeah, she breaks down
Base 44 super agents. Set up in seconds and
emails to trick AOL users into giving up credit card info. You know, back then especially, people were very gullible and not knowledgeable about being online. You know, it's like it wasn't the way it is now. We're learning more. I mean, 2003, I have to set it in my mind where we were digitally. 2005 is when I published my first blog post online on Blogger. You know, before that, 2003, I don't even know if Blogger was around. 2001, I remember the blogger Deuce. She was a...
Oh, shit. Damn, I hit a button. Whoops. Maybe that's a sign we shouldn't watch any more of her stuff. But anyways, you got to go check that out. It's definitely worth the watch. Definitely worth the watch. This was in my history for some reason. Let's check this out. This real quick. Somebody named Wispy.
We're doing a little bit of a dive tonight into JLR
because we can, first of all. Right. Catherine 662. It's very good to see you. I was thinking about you the other day, and it's been a while.
While giving little or nothing in return. I saw
this. I'm not down with this, and have left. Right. I'm sorry. Maybe that was a little bit.
Oh, I know.
We're very sarcastic over here. That's for sure. So I apologize. I didn't mean to be.
And I'm sorry for calling you honey. I'm trying to work on not doing that to people because it can be weird, but it's just me. So sorry.
Oh my goodness. But
yeah. When you then you get into the fact that she, I haven't seen the papers or nothing, but claim to have had surgery. I mean, major stuff, not just going and getting a Band-Aid, I mean, come on, we're getting a little to be saying, that type of stuff. All right, this channel, Wispy must be decent because Constance Sue has something to say in the ladies' chat. So she must be a decent.
Yeah, thank you so much. I apologize. You're not getting blocked. I promise you.
No, promise you.
would stroll into a bank.
That is amazing. Thank you so much.
She's telling
to trick victims into disclosing.
Yeah, you got it. This crime you did was pretty bad.
I like it.
There was definitely victims.
All right, here we go.
Did all the legal stuff beforehand and fishing and all that, and we'll get into it. But to me, Sandy Hook is where he perfected his true crime parasite trolling career, and it's just spiraled since then. For us to fully understand how Jonathan got to this trolling parasite entity that he is now, we're gonna have to go back to the beginning. And everything that I'm reading, the articles will be referenced in the description under this video. Some of the articles are no longer available, but their newspaper or their affiliate will be linked also. In the early 2000s, when the less affluent, the technologically unsophisticated, and the simply reluctant masses were just starting to find their bearings online, Jonathan Lee Riches helped develop the identity theft technique known as phishing. He was in his mid-20s.
That's crazy. He was one of the ones that developed the, phishing, which is...
Yeah, this is wild. And he was doing it with some kids. Now, he was only in his, I think, mid to early to mid-20s. But wait till you hear this.
Why he went, to jail for 10 years.
And then there's also, will lead in, I don't know if on this video, but on Plunder it does. It leads into where he ended up having fallen out with his parents. And all this talk about him having sued his parents, it's all true. He sued his whole damn family. He had sued his genealogy because it's their fault. He's the way he is.
Well, it's for wire fraud, but... that's what you do. You go fishing and you get people's identity, you get their information, you get everything. So yeah, it's crazy to me to think that he was one of the first. It's just insane. Oh, Carrie Lynn, thank you. You're awesome. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
You know what this is, and what people should realize is this is an opportunity to look into the mind of how these people work. This guy is probably he's probably ahead of us all. This guy was doing phishing scams in 2003 on the internet. I mean, shoot, wasn't even dial up back then still? I mean, he was thinking of things that to me were still completely foreign. So who the hell knows what he's doing to us now? Holy shit.
Wow. Oh, yes. Oh my goodness. You're so sweet. Thank you. It means a lot. So we appreciate it. Patricia says, I really think JLR should be removed from YouTube based on his past actions. And you know what? A lot of this is available on YouTube. So I'm wondering that, of course, YouTube is a huge, huge corporation. It is a huge platform. Bigger than ever any of us could actually really think, because we kind of get, into our own little communities and we kind of just hang around that neighborhood, right? but there is so much out there that's just, it would blow your mind, really. So yeah, it's interesting to think that he, you know, that he's part of all that. He's part of all that. It's scary, really, if you think about it. So, all right, here we go, you guys. Let's keep on going.
Living in Florida and collaborating with teenage chat room acquaintances in Texas who use spam emails to trick victims into disclosing personal information. Rich's role was to monetize the data, which he accomplished by seamlessly navigating the online and offline worlds. In contemporaneous news accounts, investigators describe the way Riches would stroll into a bank, flash fake identification, and coolly impersonate his mark, convincing tellers to hand over thousands of dollars in cash.
Yeah. Well, maybe these videos weren't out. Maybe what time of the day was that? Maybe maybe he's gonna say, like, "Oh shit, they put it out." Because if Plunder's saying it, like, again, I hope this isn't the one time. But I've never heard her say anything that wasn't right, or she didn't end up correcting by the couple words that she was off or whatever. I've never heard her put out any information that, you know, she's very in the favor of innocent until proven guilty and all that. You know, she leans, and she gets the paperwork. All she doesn't make anything up. You know, she's not, her content is not her making things up. It's her just reading off paperwork. She doesn't really speculate, you know. So if she's saying it, I would say it's stamped.
Consequences reverberated widely. By the estimate of the FBI, the group charged more than $1.4 million to accounts opened in the names of about 2,000 people. Rich's
like, that is huge. Casper, thank you so much for coming in, and thank you for.
And you know, in this scam, he was the one going into he was the one actually going into the banks, allegedly, apparently, from what people have read. And okay, yeah, good, all right, so I'm not wrong. Yeah, and allegedly, from what I've heard, it was him going into the banks. So if it was 1 point some million, and he's doing this with a bunch of kids, do you think he's breaking these kids off very much compared to what he's getting? They probably don't even. I don't know if they even knew the amounts. They might have. I think they were just primarily giving him all this stuff to do this. Like, they were stealing the data, and they were then they were making him the fake IDs out of Texas. It was kids making him this shit. And then the fallout with his parents was over money. So I'll almost guarantee Plunder is going to end up with the copy of that lawsuit. So that'll be interesting.
Putting us up on the big TV. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Carrie
Have
Lynn,
a good night.
Carrie Lynn just hit you again. I just prosecuted 4 migrants trafficking minors. That is amazing.
Oh my goodness. That is amazing. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the super chat.
Thank
Okay,
you so much.
Let's do a little super chat dance. I got some here. All right, here we go. Earbud wording. I'm not sure how loud it is.
Get it on.
This.
Of confiscated assets, including 23 new PlayStation video games, a commemorative Super Bowl football, 66 new shirts with tags. I wonder if they all said media. A plunger, a subwoofer, and a box of life.
A plunger. I mean,
Did she
it's
really
just
say a plunger?
Yes. He fought for a plunger. Exactly. Yes. Oh my goodness, Carrie Lynn. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Gosh, I just don't even know what to say. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Love you, Yay. We love you too. Thank you so much. A plunger, yes. A plunger.
Or sympathy, and a judge ordered the items forfeited to the FBI for donation to Goodwill. In hindsight, though, his signature on the sworn statement, Jonathan Lee Riches with the copyright symbol at the end, signified the start of an improvisatory publicity campaign. He used the copyright symbol that same month in a 9-page.
You see how different he looks there? Hang on a second.
Damn, that's him.
Like, look how different he looks.
Publicity campaign.
My
Use
God.
Like, he's got hair, you know, he's got the mustache going and then the goatee.
I'm not sure which one is creepier. That almost looks like Ernie Shell.
I mean, he just looks so much different here than what we're used to, you know, seeing to this, because it definitely.
You know what? I should time you out for putting that thought into her. You know what? I should.
There's that. Utility companies. Okay. October 18th, 2001. Radiation released by United Airline pilots. Okay. It's
to a soon-to-be released inmate to file on the outside for him.
So he did a lot of this while he was in prison.
You know what? I think we might have watched.
And then he was told, nah, fuck this shit. Don't be doing this crap anymore. We're done with that.
You're crazy.
And then, you know, he started slipping them to the guards, his buddies, you know, but to be able to send it out when they got out in the real world. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's unbelievable. And it's disgusting. So yeah.
The prison cracked down hard after this. No paper in his cell, no stamps. This only caused Jonathan to go on a hunger strike in protest. After 22 days, the warden had him force-fed through a tube.
22 days he went without no food.
Oh my.
How cool would it be if we could get the video from the prison when they force fed his ass? Oh my God. That would be YouTube gold.
God.
And they literally had to force feed him with a tube. Like, all of this stuff happened, of course, in the background of his, well, not background of his life, it was front for him, but like background for everybody that like kind of, he didn't really know him at the time. But like, oh my God, it's crazy to think all of the shit that he was tied into.
Dude, yeah, you know, listen, dude's been busy as shit. Dude is busy as shit. Knowing everything now, dude's been busy for 2 decades, like hard at work.
Unbelievable. Carrie, thank you so much. $2 from Carrie. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. You're very sweet. Thank you. Okay, so it's unbelievable. Yeah. All right, here we go.
What now? You said, oh, I can't, what the hell's going on? I have a video on JLR, only if you want to. 2 minutes. Oh yeah, and yeah, dude. Of course, I can go in there and get it off your channel if you want. Feeding tube. I want to see that. I need to see that. Oh, we saw something on that. Okay, we might have watched. I think this might be a channel that's doing a review of another channel, and I think we watched the one they're doing the review of the other night. We'll watch in a minute or two. I'll try.
And look at all the places: Wisconsin, Arkansas, Utah, Colorado, Florida.
Insanity. Oh, I know when we can watch. I got you. I got one here. Shit, if I can remember the damn guy's name. Damn it. Oh, I got it. All right. This is we're gonna go to Gavin Fish real quick. Have you seen him? Do you guys know Gavin Fish? He's pretty good too. I've watched a few things of his. But he had a guy on. You might find this interesting. Where is it? Oh yeah. Wait a minute, was it alive? Yeah, okay. Wait. Yes, this is kind of a big deal. Search Bullhorn Betty's unrequited. Oh, yes. All right, cool. Hold on one sec. Come on. Hold on. Shit. What the hell? Hold on. When I looked that up, it brings up actual Bullhorn Betty shit. All right, I'll do that again in a minute. Hold on one sec. All right. Let me put on, watch this shit here. This is crazy. All right, here. What am I doing? Oh shit. Oh, that's not the right one. Damn it. My bad. Hold on. Where was it? Oh, that's a. Where was the video I just saw that I watched? Oh, maybe it's privated or something. What the hell? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, this guy right here. Here we go. This guy is I forget what he is, but he's a Oh no, I'll get it. I'll look it up. I'll get it in a minute here. But he went back. And this, yeah. I know. There's a whole big bunch of people talking about her in that. We'll get into that too. Shit, we'll do it all.
At the end of last week, I brought you a story that was developing. Not much has developed over the weekend, but a lot of people are talking about it now. And that is the story that Jonathan Lee Riches, the YouTuber who runs a channel, very successful channel with over 500,000 subscribers. It's like 550,000 subscribers. It's kind of a boots on the ground kind of a guy. He makes no secret of the fact that he formerly served time in federal prison, but allegations had come out from his, I believe, ex-girlfriend who went by the name Magnolia online, that he had been, she had been the victim survivor of DV. Now, one of the things that came out in her sworn affidavit in the document that she filed in Arkansas for a PFA, or a protection from abuse order, was that Mr. Riches, this is her allegation, right? Mr. Riches had strangled her a couple of dozen times. Whew, and that sits really badly with me. Because I know that strangulation is a precursor to homicide. And so I'm taking it very seriously. Now, I'm not making any allegations or anything toward Mr. Riches. I'm just saying that the simple fact is that people who are strangled survive are much more likely to be homicide victims. And so I have a friend that I decided to call and talk to. His name is Brian Bennett. He is a former law enforcement officer, retired with 26 years on the job, and talk to him about this case. We're going to get into that. We're going to get into a Nancy Guthrie update, a Suzanne Morphew update, and believe it or not, a Corey to you. If you're listening,
apparently you can go from 0 to a complete site in just a single prompt with Wix Harmony. I don't know if this is going to be possible or
listening on the podcast into the nitty of strangulation cases. So I'm going to play this video. It's going to look like this when I play it. So it kind of looks like my regular old screen, right? For those of you watching, again, if you're on the podcast, you're like, I don't care, Gavin, move along. But you'll see that it says recorded earlier because Robin keeps me honest on was much, much easier. Okay, what's all about this? Because these are allegations at this point. To my knowledge, Mr. Riches hasn't been arrested yet, and yet is kind of pejorative too. We don't know if he ever will be arrested, but we know that there was a narrative that was filed that the officers said that he had probable cause to arrest Mr. Riches for 3 different crimes, stemming from this incident that happened on Christmas Eve of 2025 in the state of Washington and Chelan County. Am I being fair taking this very seriously? Because one of the criticisms that I'm getting is that, hey, these are just allegations. This is just an angry woman. Hasn't been proven, hasn't been anything. And I kind of feel like, well, all allegations are exactly that, right?
Right. No, I agree. The way the law enforcement system and the criminal justice system is laid out
Thank you.
It is designed to help remove emotions from the decision-making process and solely focus on facts. But the reality is that when a law enforcement officer takes a report, at least initially, they're being relayed a story in the perspective of the person who has lived that event. And in my experience of 26 years of law enforcement, you can go to a scene and count how many people are on the scene, and everyone has their own unique perspective, some that will support each other, some that will be counter to each other. But at least with the initial complainant, you're taking that initial statement as their experience, as they lived it. Rarely have I ever found that in a domestic incident situation has a victim intentionally lied. Now, again,
I suppose, though, it could be true that a victim could do that. And actually, there are documented cases of SA. I'm thinking in there was like an entire college, what was it, rugby team or lacrosse team that was expelled. Yeah, right. So it does happen for sure.
Yeah.
But from your experience, that is a rare occurrence.
It is a rare occurrence. Again. Just for the simple fact that a domestic violence victim survivor reaches out to law enforcement in the first place is an amazing thing, because when you look at studies that have been done related to domestic violence and intimate partner violence, generally what the studies rely on is self-reporting and substantiated cases of the complaints and claims that were made. But everyone in the realm of domestic violence agrees that what we know as far as our numbers and are substantiated doesn't accurately reflect the true numbers that have actually occurred, because most domestic victim survivors don't report to law enforcement initially. Months or years or weeks can go on before they finally get to a point to report in the first place. And there may already be a significant history of weeks, months, or years that have never been reported. So the simple fact that someone calls law enforcement and wants to get the government involved in a personal situation says something. And that's why in my experience, people that have called and filed are speaking their truth. And rarely is it a manufactured event, because quite frankly, and you know this, and most of your viewers probably know this, is if you file a false report, you can be subject to criminal penalties and or.
Okay, I didn't hear that part before, because someone that's been in trouble before and just around people doing the wrong things, I don't really buy that, because I've seen cops lie plenty of times, and they've lied on me before about dumb shit. You know what I mean? Like shit that didn't, like, wasn't even any big deal, but they lied just to make sure, I sounded like shit.
Civil actions against you.
Sure.
And I know, yeah, crazy people do stuff. Yeah. And see, here's the other thing too. I think, no, I've never had a problem with abusing people or been abused physically. I mean, I guess emotionally, psychologically, maybe some, but that would have probably been more by my blood family. So, shit, I got ADD. I swear to God. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, I've never been a victim of abuse or been, had it in my realm like that close. But I do know there's tons of it going on everywhere. Like I know people, and I have people I consider friends that I know have put hands on women. And I don't think that I know too many people that would say they don't. I know that sounds horrible, but I'm just also speaking 100% honestly. There's a lot of this shit going around. There's a lot of it going on. Not more than I think we really realize, probably, if we're not directly impacted by it on a regular basis or we're a victim of it.
So I thought, again, it's very telling when someone wants the government in their personal business.
Right. And in this case, Ms. Phillips did say, I think in her petition for a PFA, that it had been happening since 2023. And that, I mean, I read these reports kind of on the daily, right? In my day job, when I'm writing up criminal complaints, writing up stories about criminal complaints, I see this pretty frequently, very frequently. Sometimes it is the same law enforcement officer is writing up a report or a affidavit of probable cause for the criminal complaint against somebody, and it's like their 9th time out there, right? And the victim, usually, it's not always, but usually a woman, and typically they weren't able to make an arrest because or they weren't able to prosecute because the victim decided that they weren't going to cooperate, right?
Correct.
So this is
see
a difficult thing.
Yeah, we see that desire to help law enforcement with the investigation and or future prosecution wane at different times. If you imagine a scenario where someone's been targeted for abuse and law enforcement is there, many victim survivors at that point when law enforcement is present feel emboldened and empowered because law enforcement is there, knowing that law enforcement is not going to allow any more abuse or threats to occur in their presence.
In that moment. So it's easier to say, yep, I want to prosecute. I want to go through with this. But then when law enforcement leaves, even if there is an actual physical separation between the two parties, either by an advisement or an actual arrest, those offers to help law enforcement a lot of times are rescinded.
All right. I don't want to play. I don't know. You know him too well. I mean, I don't know him at all. I don't know what I'm saying too well. I don't know him at all. So I don't want to play too much of his channel. But go sub to him too. He's another good one, another reliable one. Gavin Fish. He does a lot of the legwork too. Just like Plunder, he'll get the actual. He'll spend the money and do the work to get the actual paperwork, so you can trust what he's saying. Because it's not. He's not basing his channel on theories. He's basing it on the facts that he can get. But this is interesting. This goes back to Dolly. This is one of his girlfriends at the time telling a bunch of tea on his ass. The girlfriend that's named Misa. It's a mood on YouTube. But wait till you hear some of this.
Hello, everybody. Hello. So tonight I feel like this.
Now, I don't know too much about her or her past. We all got one. But at some point, I don't think she's in here right now, but Constance would know all this. She knows all the history of this stuff. Oh, shit. But here, let's see if you think some of this is interesting. Gives you another personal perspective of somebody that was with him.
This is my biggest stream, video, anything that I'm putting out on YouTube. Anything that's showing what type of man this person is.
Are you picking up on old Dolly's types? He's got a few different types. I'm figuring them out. He's got a few that he's out here pressing up on.
I've had this news for a moment.
But I don't know about you, but I always feel like I'm gonna get the truth when I feel like I'm about to get some truth.
She was one of my anonymous people who shared with me, and I wasn't able to share anything, even non-personal details. Where now tonight we're going.
I had to say though, a lot of these young ladies have after I've heard them a few different times, a few different places, this and that, they seem genuine. Oh, there you go. There's Constance again. Yeah, this is Misa. She dated Dolly for a few years. Yeah, she seems like a decent girl. What I know about her, like I said, anything that we should know, Constance will probably be able to tell us. Sorry. T2 heal and learn. Oh well. I hope you guys learn to heal. Anybody that's been through this stuff, it's terrible.
Going to.
I feel for everybody.
She feels comfortable.
This is good
enough to share her story.
I listened to it.
So while she does share her story, I'm hoping everybody will be able to be mindful of her. It's going to be a name, a person that we've seen around the chats. It's going to be a fellow person we've talked about the day with, have said hi to.
This is another example too. You start to see the community he had around him of these people. They were all friends, and he was like playing behind a lot of their backs.
Something along the lines. This is a real life story that's going to be aired tonight. That's going to be shared tonight. That she's being graceful enough for the cause to come and tell her story with everybody. So I'm really hoping, the trolls won't come out all crazy. There won't be a lot of bullshit in chat. She is in Tennessee. It is storming a little bit tonight. So she is going to call in on the StreamYard when she's aired back in the night. French fries, because he's got two fucking idiots. I'm sorry. She really didn't want no cursing in this stream. That two idiots want to sit there outside his yard hooting and hollering like daggone lunatics because, the cops sitting there doing the investigation, they're not doing it enough, yelling into a bullhorn at an SUV that's going to get the answers. So yeah, he got pelted with French fries. And anybody who was privy to his Facebook post, thankfully some ladies have shared them with me.
Check that out.
Oh, he's so proud he's going to be on the news for threatening to kick this guy's ass.
Oh shit. Oh damn, my bad. I wouldn't even share the screen. I'm an idiot. Well, I found something else real quick. This is my boys. Yeah, my bad. Y'all listen to me breathe, I guess. Here we go. Oh shit. Hold on, damn it. All right, come on, here we go.
To the emergency.
Hi,
911, what is the address of the emergency?
hi, hold on one second. Let me look.
Are you still there?
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's okay. What's the location?
Okay, it's All Seasons River Inn.
Is there?
And it's 8751 Icicle Road.
Thank you very much for that. Is there a specific unit number?
It's the Shenandoah room.
Which one's that one?
Well, it's not a number. It's like a little Airbnb with a few different units, and mine is called the Shenandoah.
Okay.
You just go in the front door and then come up the stairs.
What's going on?
Well, I had a fight with my boyfriend last night, and he hurt me and left and took my phone, and I don't know where he is, so I'm stuck here.
What did he do?
What's that?
You said he hurt you? What did he do?
Yes, my nose. He hit me, and my nose is hurt.
Is it actively bleeding right now?
It was bleeding earlier. This happened last night, and then he...
No, Gigi, I don't think Matt would mind if I shared this. I mean, I got it on the screen where he got it from. I don't mean to be stealing, if that's what you're thinking I'm doing. Or if that's what it is I'm doing.
He left, and I went to bed. And now I don't know where he is, and he took my phone. So this is his phone that I'm calling you from. He has two phones, and this is his second phone.
Okay,
well, left here, so I'm calling you on that phone.
That's fine. Let me have someone contact you there. What is your name?
Jamie, Jaime.
Jamie, what's your last name?
Phillips, Phillips.
And what's your date of birth, Jamie?
11/1/76. I'm sorry for calling 911. I didn't know what to call.
This is perfect. This is what you needed to call. What is his name?
Well, I don't know anyone around here. Like, we live in Florida, so we're just here for Christmas. And so I don't have a car, and I don't have a phone. All I know is I'm stuck here now against my will. Basically, this is kidnapping, if you ask me.
Jamie, let me get some more information from you, and I have someone contact you. What is his name?
His name?
Yeah.
Jonathan.
What's his last name?
His last name is Riches, Riches. Date of birth, 12/27/76.
And what kind of vehicle did he leave in?
He's in a white Jeep Compass, and I don't know the tag number because it's a rental car. We got it from Seattle Airport on Monday.
Any idea where he'd go?
What's that?
Any idea where he would go?
Well, I tried texting him and telling him to bring my phone back, and he said he started denying that he even took.
Damn, I just talked for I don't know how long. God damn. My bad. My bad. I'm a klutz, man. Shit. Well, I just talked for a long time and had it on mute. Going all the way back here to real quick. Gigi, yeah, stealing cookies out the cookie jar. But that's funny. I was stealing jelly beans. So still a fat person problem. And then this creator here, me. Yeah, I'm wild, man. All right, jelly beans. Oh man. Oh no, I didn't think that at all. And no one else did, I'm sure. Well, anyways, I'm sorry. What this makes me think of though is if you listen to this call, so this happened on Christmas Eve. She calls the next day. So I'm wondering if she was just thinking like, damn, he's not really leaving me. So he left her ass all the way in Washington State. Like, yo, it just gets kind of more intense as we go, right?
Took my phone at all, and then
I'll try to get it together here. Sorry for all the mishaps.
He said, I don't want your phone. I'm taking it to the sheriff's department. And
y'all could hear the call, right? Let me rewind a little bit of the call. Shit, I wonder how much of that y'all missed.
Phone on.
Oh my God. Holy shit. My God. My God, I'm sorry. Man, don't do that to me. I'll look and see.
What is the address of the emergency?
Hi, hold on one second. Let me look.
Are you still there?
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's okay. What's the location?
Okay, it's All Seasons River Inn.
Is there?
And it is
a really nice place too. Plunder shows the pictures of the place. It's an awesome place.
It's 8751 Icicle Road.
Thank you very much for that. Is there a specific unit number?
It's the Shenandoah room.
Which one's that one?
Well, it's not a number. It's like a little Airbnb with a few different units, and mine is called the Shenandoah.
Okay.
You just go in the front door and then come up the stairs.
What's going on?
Well, I had a fight with my boyfriend last night, and he hurt me and left and took my phone, and I don't know where he is, so I'm stuck here.
What did he do?
What's that?
You said he hurt you? What did he do?
Yes, my nose. He hit me, and my nose is hurt.
Is it actively bleeding right now?
It was bleeding earlier. This happened last night, and then he left, and I went to bed. And now I don't know where he is, and he took my phone. So this is his phone that I'm calling you from. He has two phones, and this is his second phone.
Okay, well,
last year, so I'm calling you on that phone.
That's fine. Let me have someone contact you there. What is your name?
Jamie, Jaime.
Jamie, what's your last name?
Phillips. Phillips.
And what's your date of birth, Jamie?
11/1/76. I'm sorry for calling 911. I didn't know what to call.
This is perfect. This is what you needed to call. What is it?
I'm betting she didn't really think. I'm betting she's thinking they're in Washington State. This fucker's not leaving me here. And he bounced. He bounced. She must have found something out that told her, he was. I remember at one point she said, I think he's 100 miles away or something. She must have figured out his ass was gone. And he won't coming back.
Well, I don't know anyone around here. Like, we live in Florida, so we're just here for Christmas. And so I don't have a car and I don't have a phone. All I know is I'm stuck here now against my will. Basically, this is kidnapping, if you ask me.
Jamie, let me get some more information from you, and I have someone contact you. What is his name?
His name?
Yeah.
Jonathan.
What's his last name?
Riches. His last name is Riches, Riches. Date of birth 12/27/76.
And what kind of vehicle did he leave in?
He's in a white Jeep Compass, and I don't know the tag number because it's a rental car. We got it from Seattle Airport on Monday.
Any idea where he'd go?
What's that?
Any idea where he would go?
Well, I tried texting him and telling him to bring my phone back, and he said he started denying that he even took my phone at all. And then he said, I don't want your phone. I'm taking it to the sheriff's department. And I said, I need my phone. Bring my phone back. And he was like, well, you stole my phone. And I was like, no.
Hey, Andrea. Well, welcome. Yeah, we've been covering it. All right. It's a rabbit hole. And this link that I just dropped in there, that's Nerdy Addict, the gentleman that dropped this phone call. And he's one of the first people that was really pushing this out on X.
Oh, you left your phone here. And anyway, so he's
actually Magnolia. This is the gentleman that actually Magnolia had given credit to in one of her comments for putting this out, because he's been going hard in the paint on JLR. I think they have some history too.
He started saying that he doesn't want my phone. I don't want your phone. And he was like, I'm 100 miles away from you now.
There you go.
So I honestly don't know where he is. He said, I'm 100 miles away from you now.
Well, I will have someone contact you a little bit. Would you also like an ambulance to look at your nose?
What's that?
Would you like an ambulance, medical attention for your nose?
Yeah, I think I need to get it looked at.
Okay. We'll have someone contact you a little bit. I'm going to go and let you go. If something changes, Jamie, if he shows back up, you need to call 911 immediately, okay?
Okay.
Okay, I'll let you go. You're welcome. Bye.
It's the 2026 Subaru A Lot to Love.
It's pretty intense, right? I guess. Yeah, that was Nerdy Addict. Let's check out part of his channel now. See what he's got on there. Because he was going on him bad on X. He's good. He's been around for a while. Covering a lot of different things. All right, let's see here. Anything in particular, anybody want to see or hear that I haven't played yet that you can think of? If not, I'll try to dig up some more stuff here real quick. Check out Nerdy Addict's page. See if he's got anything else on here. He's got a lot on X. He's very active on X. He gets some good stuff too. Okay, not much on there. Think typical abuser. Oh wait, Gigi, would you say kidnapping? Do I think kidnapping? that what you're asking, Gigi? I heard her say that. So didn't he get a kidnapping charge? So it's going to stem from the fact he left her there, which I would think. I don't know if that's going to stick, unless somehow they prove that he. I don't know. With lawyers nowadays, it's all going to depend on who pitches the best argument. I think it's messed up. I know that. Shit, left her ass there, dude. Like, what the hell, man? What's wrong with this dude? Seems like he's kind of crazy, right? Oh yeah, I like Nerdy. Yeah, I like Nerdy. He's good. At least everything I know about him is good. I'm gonna check his ex out real quick. He puts a hold on. Hold on, I got something for us. Here we go. I got us. Look right there. Look who it is. God damn. Look who it is. Can't get away from him. All right, what is this? While on live reading Micah Miller's restraining order, JLR Investigates says, I've heard enough. I've seen enough. Pastor John Paul is sketchy. I can say a lot of things about him. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah. All right.
Investigates talking about my client.
This is interesting.
Just like we're fighting for Micah. I'm clearly, you see me, and this is more than just reporting on this case. I take a position on this channel and will stay with the position. Justice for Micah for sure on this channel. I've heard enough. I've seen enough. Pastor John Paul is, sketchy. I could say a lot of things about him. I'm going to be careful what I say, but you get the point. This is justice for Micah on this channel for sure. I'm offering an olive branch to hear him out, though. I would love to speak to John Paul Miller, instead of maybe his lawyers or somebody sending me some paperwork, which maybe they'll do one day, but say, oh, we're tired of you, JLR, on YouTube, whatever like that. He's more than welcome to come onto the chat, set the record straight, speak. He doesn't speak to any other media because every time we hear when they speak about this case, they say they offered an extension to him through his attorney to speak. Zip it. He don't want to speak. No rap. So that leads to us coming to our conclusions. What do you got to hide, dude? What happened? It's all these things that people are saying. Are they true or not? Speak. So here's the court hearing, folks. Here is some filing of documents. And one thing that's interesting in here, just like we're fighting.
And that person had a good point. What he was saying there. What am I hearing? I'm hearing something in my background. I don't know I got playing. Oh, bitch. Oh, this is it. Never mind. All right, here we go. Y'all ready?
Good morning, my beautiful people of YouTube.
Does BHB want to euthanize children?
That's actually not what I said. That's not what I said at all. That's what people said I said. What I actually said is that there are some children that are so dangerous, they don't need to walk among us.
Yeah.
our law enforcement should really consider doing better. Not our law enforcement. The law enforcement did great. Let's not sugarcoat this. They did an amazing job out here, bleeding hearts, wanting to save children. Some children are not worth saving, and I'm sorry. That's just how I feel. Just like some dogs. Some dogs are too vicious that they have to be euthanized, and we have to take into consideration, because we consider dogs animals. Human beings are animals too. We're just a different species of animals. We're all mammals. We are all this, even dogs. They have hair, they breathe oxygen, they give live birth. We are mammals. We are animals. And some of us are too vicious to live amongst the rest of us. And we need to euthanize them like we do the vicious dogs. And that's how I feel. I don't think an age changes what's in their heart, in their mind, and in their soul. I just don't believe that.
Oh, yeah.
Us are too vicious to live amongst the rest of us, and we need to euthanize them like we do the vicious dogs. And that's how I feel. I don't think an age changes what's in their heart, in their mind, and in their soul. I just don't believe that. Us are too vicious to live amongst the rest of us, and we need to euthanize them like we do the vicious dogs.
I get it.
What I was referring to, if anybody had taken the time to even understand what I was trying to refer to, because I do say things to make people think. I do have a talk show, and I do push the envelope on that talk show. And it's because in 2005, I don't know how many people know that we executed children up until 2005 in the United States of America. People are going to say, no, we didn't. Yes, we did.
I can't get it to go up anymore. Okay, cool.
Something like that.
Oh, you know what? We were at events. That's what people don't understand. We're at events together. I can't stop people from showing up. You know, it's not, they act like I got these people. I have never had, I don't even have a private number of a Proud Boys member on my phone. I have never. I see them at events.
Because people have called you racist because you identify with the Proud Boys. I mean, you want to
But you know what? They keep saying that, but you know what? I don't know if they noticed this, but the Proud Boys actually coordinated with the Democratic Party and went out and fed a whole bunch of homeless with them. So if you're going to sit there and criticize me for being out there doing work with them, then I guess you need to start criticizing the Democratic Party, because they were doing the same damn thing.
Yep. Both of them, JLR and Dolly, and her. And these are all people that do the boots on the ground stuff for missing kids and stuff, weirdly enough.
I'm in West Bradenton. I am currently sitting at the end of a very quiet residential street over here by GT Bray Park. These people you see here are protesting and rallying outside of one of our school board member private residence.
Good.
So we've got Andrew on an amp with a speaker. These people have neighbors. This is not downtown. This is at this woman's home. Here's the neighbors that they're being so respectful of. You know, like I said, this is a residential neighborhood. This is our school board member's private home. And these people are out here with a PA at 6 o'clock in the evening on a weekday. And what they're protesting, what they're mad about, is they're mad because they don't want a mask mandate. Well, we don't have a mask mandate. What we have is masks required unless you have an opt-out. So anybody can opt out. You don't need to have a medical form or anything. Yeah, the other one that shows up at all the meetings or the board meeting. This guy's hat says Proud Boy, as does this one over here. So she has brought the Proud Boys down here to protest at our school board member's house, a school board member who didn't even vote for a mask mandate, folks. We have about 2,000 cases of COVID in our schools right now on week 4. And these guys are out here protesting the woman who didn't even vote to really change anything. We did, in fact, try to do something to get testing in schools. There was that, but by no means is that an infringement on anybody's personal rights. So then, on top of that,
sorry, I was muted again. Yeah, Carolyn, I think I've seen you around here a couple of times, but if not, and you haven't seen this rabbit hole yet, it's insane. It'll take you a month to get it all. And it gets more and more twisted the deeper and darker it goes. It's crazy.
They're mad about a millage tax, I think, and which also this particular school board member did not vote.
You know, what's funny too is I remember, if I'm not mistaken, this creator must have recorded this. I believe this lady that's recording this out of her vehicle, I think this was on Facebook a long time ago. I remember running across this at one point, and then I forgot about it, I guess. And he, luckily another creator, I guess, found it, unless this is the lady on YouTube, but I'm pretty sure it was a Facebook, like it was like in a community Facebook post, like the lady was posting it to other people in her town type deal. You know, Facebook has those groups. I'm pretty sure it was something like that. I could be mistaken, but this is old Bullhorn Betty before the YouTube.
For 6
like
p.m.
right before it.
on a day, and they are outside her private residence on a megaphone. Proud Boys here hiding their faces.
Yeah, they
oh, there's another Proud Boy.
Yeah, they walk up on this lady in her car too. That's right. I hope she has that on here. They try to intimidate her.
Up there on his shirt, they're screaming out with the commie. Just to be clear, Mary Foreman is a registered Republican. Okay. They could pick any number of public spaces, but they are choosing to come and block this
road. You're gonna get a quick one
in a residential neighborhood to scream at a woman about things that she did not even do. They're mad that she voted for a mandate, which we don't have one. We have opt-out, and it doesn't even require, like, I could send my kids to school and they wouldn't even need to wear a mask, and I wouldn't need to sign a piece of paper and it would be fine. Another board member tried to push for a mask mandate with no opt-out, and this particular board member that they're...
Good seeing you as always. Appreciate you coming by. And yeah, this shows you how crazy she was. She's living in Florida and she's protesting something during the quarantine or the COVID stuff. That was one of the loosest places around.
Protesting right now wouldn't support that. And again, 2,000 students and teachers have now tested positive for COVID in our county. A teacher died on Friday. Totally okay to be out here at 6 p.m. on what night is this? A Thursday night, screaming over a PA at this woman's house with all her neighbors around. This is where we're at right now. This is the civic discourse, if you will, of not just our county, but the United States.
Oh, here it is.
Am I a communist? Marxist?
You're all alone. You're all by yourself in that vehicle.
It's my kids. Right. Yeah, y'all are acting like this to my kids. Okay, friends, this is the level of... Can you please stop? Thank you. Again, we have 2,000 positive cases in our district schools at the moment, and we've been open about 4 weeks. A teacher died on Friday. And these people are out here in the road in a residential neighborhood with megaphones and hollering and speakers protesting a board member's house who literally would not support a mask mandate with no opt-out, who did not vote for the millage. We have another guy with a Proud Boy shirt. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out loud Proud Boys out here.
Snapping your plate.
He can snap my plate all he wants. They're trying to intimidate me is what they're trying to do, and I'm not intimidated. What have I done other than sit here and film them on a public street where they felt totally justified to be out here in a residential neighborhood? These people, they're elected officials. Yes, they're public servants. So yes, they're in the public eye, but it is not appropriate in my mind to then take it upon yourself. This is her residential street. See all these cars? To then take it upon yourself to go ahead and show up at these people's private homes. That's not where their work happens. You want to go downtown? Fair game. You want to go down a main street? Fair game. But going to somebody's house on a Thursday evening with a megaphone and an amplifier, Belle and this woman, I guess, are passing out flyers to her neighbors. This is not protesting. This is not activism. This is intimidation. All of this to me just seems like not okay no matter what side of the spectrum you're on. I wouldn't be supporting this no matter who was.
A drinking club with a political problem. Okay. My goal is the next guy who says to himself, hey, I'm thinking about joining the Proud Boys, that they know ahead of time how it's run, that everything you do in those chats, whether it be a video or a voice message or a comment, all of that is kept. And the reason it's kept is so that you won't talk in case something happens. As far as Wisconsin goes, it's definitely more like a cult than a brotherhood. Had some issues post leaving military and was missing out on the camaraderie and the brotherhood type of thing. And so I had gone to the VFW and was talking to a guy there. He said, well, you know, if you're looking for brotherhood, if you're looking for camaraderie, if you're looking for the stuff that you got in the military, but
let's see about Betty.
My wife gave me her 2 cents. My family gave me their 2 cents, and I still chose.
You're racist.
I've got mulatto grandkids.
You're racist.
She got mulatto grandkids.
I've got mulatto grandkids.
You're racist.
Mulatto.
They say things that they don't because they don't know who I am. And it's so disrespectful. And not only that, they worry about all these kids all over the place. But they don't worry about my grandkids seeing this stuff.
Okay.
I mean, they say things that they don't because they don't know
Exactly.
who I am. And it's so disrespectful.
See, the Proud Boys is probably just like any other group, but I think she just wants to be a part of anything. Seems like they all want to be a part of something.
It's awful. And I'm so sick of it. They this based on one video when I was at a bar intoxicated. Mind you, I'm deaf in my ear and I was intoxicated. He was supposed to say white powder. It was a trigger video. The guy didn't say that. I was blindsided. I didn't even know about it until the next day when people were calling. I'm like, we're saying this based on one video when I was at a bar intoxicated. Mind you, I'm deaf in my ear and I was intoxicated. He was supposed to say white powder. It was a trigger video. Talking about. That's not what he said. And they're like, yes, Andra, it's what he said. You need to listen to it. And I listened to it and I was absolutely mortified. But what do? Nobody's going to listen to you, especially people that hate you. They're just going to plaster it all over. They don't care what the reason is. They're just trying to damage you. They don't care what excuse it is.
You said my life matters.
Promo code My Pillow. He's going to get 20% of the sale. Not the children of orphans of dire young ladies. Adam's going to get 20% of the money.
Do it.
Okay?
My Pillow.
My Pillow promo discount code when you check out at Trump 2024 swag.
Trump 2024.
Let's do it.
White power.
Yes.
Information about her lying to her people about, how her ethnicity is one thing. I don't like liars. I don't like liars.
Ethnicity. Can you explain? Go ahead.
She says she says that she is what is the word? Say Intimidation. I don't know what she calls herself, but she basically says she's an Indian, that she's Indian descent. What is it? I don't know. Help me out here. What does she say she is?
I don't watch.
I don't either. But she's very, very specific. I know somebody's putting it in the chat. Let me see what they put in the chat. It's a very specific word that she uses. Well, she's white as a ghost. Indigenous.
Native American.
Indigenous.
Indigenous. Dude, I'm Asian, but whatever. Go ahead.
I'm a Heinz 57. I've got every single thing imaginable in me. I took my DNA. I bet you if she did the same thing, she would be the same thing. She probably has taken the test.
Any other words for her before I continue?
She's a big old fat bully. Kiss my white little ass. Scrolling through the internet, I saw you guys on here, and I said, hey, you know what? Bullhorn Betty needs to be there too.
No problem. I mean, we can all have a rational adult conversation.
Absolutely.
I would like to know, though, why you believe that the way to go about all of this.
I have a few moments to talk about Derek Chauvin. Okay. I did hear he was stabbed. You guys understand? I'm not very a happy camper right now. Our prison systems have a duty to keep our prisoners safe. And this is a particular case that I'm not popular for my stance, that I just don't believe this man committed a crime that rose to the level of 25 years. And I will maintain that. And I don't really care how much I get beat up for it. If his actions were willful and intentional, I would say put him under the jail. But that is not what we have here. We have an officer that made a terrible decision on the job that lost a man his life, period. Okay? This 25 years nonsense is bullshit, in my opinion, if you really want me to be frank with it. And then you put an officer that made a terrible decision in general population or wherever the hell he was so he could get stabbed, so much so that he is fighting for his life. A man that was dutiful in everything that he did. Did he have some issues? I don't know. I have no idea. Did he make a terrible decision on the job? He did. Thank God every one of us, when we make a terrible decision on a job, it's paperwork. It's a paper cut, right? It's not a life or death situation. That's not the choice that these officers have to make every single day. He was convicted in a court of law, and I have to accept that, and so does everybody else. But it is the duty of our prison systems, our federal prison systems, which you do not want to get me started on the federal government, because I really don't give a shit when it comes to the federal government. I will be the pimple on the ass of the federal government every day of the week if I could. Let me just tell you, if you don't know my disdain for the federal government, let me be very clear on that. This man had no business being there. He had no business. He was just freshly convicted. He has been, I can't imagine. I can't imagine. Did he do wrong? Yes. Does he deserve to lose his life over it? No. No, he does not. No, he does not. And this is what I'm going to say to our federal government. Do better. That's been my messaging since I have been making my rounds. I can tell you that. My messaging for my community, for my state, and for our country is do better. That is my campaign. That is my drumbeat. That is my march. Do better. I know some people don't agree. You know, some people think this Derek Chavez guy is just a horrible monster. You know, thank God you weren't put in that position. And thank God it's not you. It's so easy to say we would make different decisions. It's always so easy to judge and to have hindsight after the situation is over and done with. But you know what? You didn't have the experience. You weren't there firsthand. You don't know what the hell happened.
What do you want? I can't breathe. Please, the knee in my dick. I can't breathe shit.
Bro, get up, get in the car, man.
I will.
Get up, get in the car.
I can't move.
I've been waiting the whole time, man. Let's get up, get in the car.
Mama.
Get up and get in the car right.
I can't.
Gave y'all the opportunity to get in, bro. I told you can't win.
My knee.
You can't win, man.
I'm through.
I know you is never, you didn't listen.
That's stupid. My stomach hurts. My neck hurts. Everything hurts. Just water or something. Please. Please. I can't breathe.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan either, Karen. You know, my point in this is born Betty. She's a nut. She's a loose nut. Let's see what else we got. Hell, I can watch these fools all night. Unless somebody got something they want to see, I'll find something for us here. Damn, I thought of a couple. Every time I think, I gotta start writing this shit down when I think of it. I can never think of it here in the moment. Yeah, she was with she's been with JLR and Dolly, that other guy we were watching. I think you were here for some of that. Dolly Vision. He's another one. If you didn't see it tonight, we've been watching him a bunch. Maybe I'll find some more of him real quick. It's insane. But a lot of them are these true crime guys and gals. They go out to these boots on the ground to these cases and make all types of noise out here. We're in front of like at Nancy Guthrie's, you know, all that type of stuff. That's these people. This is what they do on a regular basis. Let's see what else we got here. Excuse me, sorry. Oh, MK, that's right. MK Ultra. I wonder if he still got a channel. MK Ultra. It's been a long time since I even. Yeah, you know what? I don't think. No, I don't think I see him. No, I don't. Dang. I wonder if a lot of those old ones. Yeah, Dolly. I wonder if a lot of those channels from back in the day are still. A lot of them might be gone. Let's see. Let's find something here. Yeah, I want to start saving this stuff when I run across all this stuff. Yeah, I got something, Dolly. What is this? Oh, let's see here. Listen, talk about fair use.
I learned that with a Jim Carrey video. But the good thing about that whole Jim Carrey issue thing was YouTube was on my side on it. YouTube knew that video was going to do good. I don't even think YouTube went. That video would have did 10 million hits. I know it would have. It might have done more than that. It was killing it. It was killing the views, man. I couldn't believe how many views that thing got. I was like amazed by it. And when they took it down, now it's because of Netflix, right? It's going to sue my ass, right? So I disputed it all the way up to the point of Netflix was going to be like, because I was claiming it was fair use, which it was, right? It was fair use. These are old clips that have been out in circulation for a long time, right? And I was using it as a reporting, like if you would in the media. That's how come the media can show you, right? As in I'm talking about you, right? So I'm showing you, you know what I'm saying? You're kind of protected in these weird loops, right? But when Netflix was like, look, if you don't remove the video, we're going to legally sue you, okay? So YouTube is like, yo, YouTube's real. They got real people. They're like, dude, you ain't rich like YouTube. Don't fight. I mean, you're not rich like Netflix. You can't afford to fight Netflix, man. Take the video down, you know? So I did. YouTube didn't even make me take it down, right? That was the crazy thing. It was weird. It was a weird mix of things. But you go through this process where you can dispute it. And as it's just being disputed,
Read these comments on this video.
It might be a block in some places. You know what I'm saying? But it's still not blocked completely around the world. And then, of course, they blocked it completely around the world.
This comment. Everything here on Dolly will be 100% protected. Fully. You whisper some shit of mine, and I can take you down and have you in court.
Dolly Vision, going straight to prison, chilling with RSOs. Yeah, that's how we living. Ice cold, Michael Jackson, that like Michael, screaming.
I don't even know what the crown is. That's what you're doing that. Maybe because you're commenting a bunch. Look at that comment. You're getting dogged. Wow, that was going to be.
What is up, YouTube? We are.
Damn, what the hell is going on? Well, let's see what this is. The late show. Time to feed the trolls. I saved this for some reason. Shit, come on. What is this? Stop the steal. Feed the trolls. Okay.
Hashtag Jimmy hates kids. No, I'm just playing. I don't hate kids. I was playing earlier with my daughter and her friends. We actually got a dub. It was good times. Definitely good times. See what 6ix9ine did? No, I haven't been following 6ix9ine, man. That's the funny thing. To me, everybody's like, yo, all you do is 6ix9ine. I was like, man, I don't even know what's going on with 6ix9ine.
Oh, you tricked me, didn't you?
I don't even know what he looks like anymore.
Dang.
You know what I'm saying? I haven't talked about 6ix9ine in months. Jimmy, we did not have the internet and a keyboard to hide behind. That's right. When I was a kid, you said something, you had to go outside and get on the bus and get punched in the mouth like a normal kid. Nowadays, you can talk on the internet and your mom drives you to school. You know what I'm saying? You didn't have that protection when I was a kid. You had to walk. You had to walk there. I couldn't ride the bus. I got kicked off. But that's a different story. But you had to walk, in my case, and you had to, you know, you had beef. You had to handle that beef on the walk to school, you know? And, yeah, that's what it was. And that's why kids don't have no respect, because they haven't took a good punch in the mouth, right? And I've took a good couple punches in the mouth. I know to be respectful. Watch what you say and who you say it to. Because some people will laugh and play with you.
Yeah, see, he's got all mixed up. He doesn't know how to be respectful. He said, watch what you say and who you say it to. So he's picky and choosy. He'll be a smart ass little self to some people, but he won't to others. Like I'm telling you, when he was out here in Hampton covering that Cody Bigsby, he wasn't the same as he was at these other places. And it's because I saw who was out there. He wouldn't have been, it would have been funny.
And then some people will try to knock you out, you know, and you never know which person you're dealing with.
No, we do have a lady that does, she's called Rhoda Young, True Crime or something like that. She goes around and pops up on scenes of different stuff. And she's loud and crazy too, a social media lady. And she's like this hood black lady. So they call her a hood news reporter. And people can call her, like say, like the Section 8 apartments or something, when they don't take care of their shit, they'll call her. She'll go out there and raise holy hell. It's hilarious. She'll go in restaurants that they serve rotten food. You can just call her and complain about anything. She'll show up at the place and raise hell. And it's hilarious. But she was out there covering Cody Bigsby too. And her and a bunch of other people, they were pretty passionate about it. They would have fucked him up if he was out there being obnoxious or begging for money. They would have fucked him up.
Let's jump in with Dave. Dave.
Yeah, you know her? She's awesome. I live near her. I see her in town. Hilarious. But yeah. Oh, damn, I'm not even sharing the screen again. Damn, I did it again. Here, I got you.
Guys, I want you to understand this. And it's not to be disrespectful to no one, but anybody can come up this courtroom today, put their hands on my camera, put their hands on me, can get this shit today. I'm telling you, I'm whooping ass today. Straight up throwing blows to anybody that put their hands on me, and that's on guard. I'm gonna fuck this whole shit up if anybody put their hands on me. So with that being said, because I'm not in the fucking mood, white, black, purple, or green, I'm telling you, you can get it. So everybody keep your motherfucking hands to yourself, and everybody gonna be happy out this bitch. Or everybody go to jail. It's not like the song say, Lil Boosie say, love your family, or we all going to court. That's what the hell it meant. We all gonna go to court because I'm throwing blows out this bitch today. If anybody put their hands up on me, and it's just like that. And it's not a threat, it's a damn promise. With that being said, here in Hampton, Virginia, guys,
Yeah, she does throw blows
I'm
too.
Rhoda Young, report live, and we are on the scene of this. And I'm not your traditional news reporter. I don't work for Wavy News 10, Channel 3, or 13 News. I will whoop your ass if you put your hands up on me. Today is too much going on. and I ain't got time for it. I'm from the hood, and I'm glad I'm from the hood because I was born tough, and I'm ready, and I stay ready, so I don't have to get ready out this bitch. So, guys, we report live. We're going to see what this clown inside this courtroom got going on, Corey Bisbee. I hope he get the whole 45 years this court has to offer him. I hope he get his ass kicked while he inside of jail. I hope he get a big piece of dingling in his butthole to it bleed. I'll be back with the breaking news of what happened with Corey Bisbee. I got shit to do today. Bye, y'all, for now.
Yeah, she's wild. Yeah, she gets fighting for real too. She don't play. She gets fighting for real. What the hell is this? Molly Lightly. Oh, that's Coach Lightly again? My God. Oh, hold on, let me see something else. This is wild. Rhoda Young is hilarious. Yeah, she's passionate as hell. Okay. I don't know if you guys have seen her. She saw it. She got one guy to admit he set his own damn house on fire. But yeah, she'll throw blows with him too. She will throw blows with you. She used to show up and she'd say, I'm on the scene of this bitch. It was hilarious. I found her on Facebook. One of the first ones. Was dying laughing. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Trying to find one I recognize. Let's see what y'all saying. You got. Oh, blue collars. He's said that shit a few times. All right. I want to say one of the ones where she gets in the fights. It's funny as shit. Oh, here. I'll show you this. No. You seen that one, I think. What's this? Hold on. Oh, shit.
Breaking news in the 757, guys. Breaking news in the 757.
Yeah, seen this. I love it.
The 13-year-old little girl that was that went missing and went out her bedroom window has now decided it will be in her best interest to return home. Thank you guys for sharing.
Oh, I don't want to see sad shit. I want to see one of her funny ones. She's a classic. She's a damn legend around here.
I'm still here.
Oh shit. Damn, I keep picking the wrong ones. Damn. Oh, I gotta see the one where she got into that apartment.
I am Rhoda Young live on the scene out of Norfolk, Virginia. And I'm trying to figure out what you was there. I said, what's up?
Here we go.
What happened? What happened? What happened? Who?
No, that lady called back. He's trying not to hit her.
Uh-huh. No, I'm trying to figure out what happened. What happened? What happened?
The lady in the Mustang did that.
What she do?
She got them came out and the boy trying to hit her. He got them went up on the curb and hit the sign. That wasn't his fault. That was that bitch. That's why that bitch in that Mustang kept. You ain't see how fast she was going in the Mustang. No, she went. That bitch.
And she kept going.
Damn, bring that bitch whole ass down there. That bitch whole ass.
We on the scene of this bitch, y'all. Right motherfucking now. We on the scene of this bitch. Oh, the fuck going on. What's up, y'all?
She's funny as shit.
Yeah, he ain't do nothing.
She's got this a little nerdy white husband too. It's hilarious.
Hey, why you in my business? Go ahead. Right there.
Damn, you was trying to help him out. See what happened when you trying to help him out? You were trying to help him out. You were trying to help him out, nigga. He got your ass out. Yeah. You was trying to. Hey, that's a hit, man. Bring your ass back. Did you see what just happened? You trying to help him out, he cussed your ass out. He cussed him out. Hey, why y'all hold him up though, man? But see what you get for trying to help him
Melly's
out.
fighting.
Yeah. But you trying to help him out.
She just
You was
turned
on his
up.
side. What the hell is you doing? Why you cuss that white man out? You cussing me out, but the white man cuss your ass out. Why you filming me? Because the white man cuss your ass out, and you ain't say shit to him. The white man talk shit to you. You trying to help him out, and now you want to talk shit to me. Dumbass shit right there. You should have cussed that motherfucker white man out. He talk cash shit to your ass. He talk cash shit to his ass, and he want to say some shit to me. What's up, fam? White man talk cash shit to him. Hey, you hit that fucking sign, sir. He hit the sign. Yeah, he hit the goddamn sign. That's damage to city property. Damage to city property.
I love our town.
Yeah, you better stop.
I didn't even know that was her until I just realized. She always on the scene.
Yeah.
She's right here with this.
Yes, girl.
Yeah.
And my thing is, look, he trying to cuss. Who? Yeah, because that's a hit and run. I sure am. No, they want to be smart. You hit that fucking city. You somebody trying to help his ass. Yeah, he's somebody trying to help his ass, and he talking fucking cash shit. You knock this whole damn sign down. This city property. You read that shit. City property.
I'm gonna show you one where she went to this apartment
You in the
complex.
center of this bitch, straight out of Norfolk, Virginia. Wide Street don't exist no more. Sign on the ground. Oh, she showed you? This, what's up, fam? Did you get her license plate? Hey, did you get her license plate?
Did I get a license plate?
The lady.
The lady that put out in front of me.
Yeah.
Did I get a license plate?
Yeah.
I won't get a license plate you put out in front of me.
Well, so I just asked you a goddamn question. I'm a news reporter.
Well, good. I'm a news reporter too.
Thank you.
I'll be reporting it too. Hey, look. Check it out. What's your name?
I'm Rhoda Young Live. I'm the center of this bitch.
Bird. Nice to meet
What's
you.
up,
I'm from
baby?
Norfolk too.
All right, baby.
Norfolk?
Yeah, from Norfolk.
Good. You seen it, right?
Yeah.
You seen it pull out in front of me.
Yeah.
And I swear.
He said Officer Bird.
I bet you he's out there looking for drugs.
Look,
she said, I thought that's what he said.
Bird.
She hauled ass.
She pulled out in front of me.
Right.
And instead of hitting
He said Officer Bird.
some people or hitting into her, we hit the sign.
Right. The lady in the Mustang.
The lady that come across the street while I'm going straight.
Oh, she was walking.
No,
She was driving a Mustang.
Oh, so it wasn't nice because when we broke right there, we broke hard because we seen
Yeah,
you
we saw
coming.
Mustang. No, we was in a big black truck. We had to stop
I seen y'all. Y'all was coming across.
So another car came.
Yeah, another car
came from the store, came shot across that way, right?
I was just walking out the store.
Oh my God.
Y'all creeped in the tree. I was just
Yeah.
coming out this way.
Yeah,
but the
yeah.
car that shot across that way.
Bro, where you come from?
The runway wiper is
Ronnie got looking ratchet and everything on that camera.
You ready?
Now she owe me a bumper though.
Hey,
She
look.
owe me a bumper for real.
She owe you a fucking bumper.
She messed my bumper. My tire probably crooked now too.
Yeah, your alignment. Yeah, she owe you a bumper. I don't know how you gonna find it though.
Well, I mean, I was thinking the hood, you got a camera at least.
Hell no. That's why they steal everything.
Police officer, I just gotta hit a sign here. I'm on Virginia Beach Boulevard and what's this cross street?
On Wide Street.
Virginia Beach Boulevard on Wide Street. Someone had pulled in front of me and I had hit the sign, pulled straight out in front of me, and I pulled over here. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, the lady pulled out in front of you. Everybody said the lady pulled up in front of you.
Yeah.
And kept going though.
I see my research, I would check the store and see if you could get a license plate number from camera. They
got cameras at the store.
Hey, I kind of got a minor little car accident here on Juice Boulevard Wide Street.
I am Rhoda Young Live, where a car caused a major accident out here. A Mustang caused a major accident, ran the stop sign, The man tried to avoid hitting her, and hitting anybody else. So he had to run up on the sidewalk, knock down that sign in the street, trying to avoid her, and she kept going. So more people pulled over to make sure they wasn't the ones that caused him to have an accident, because they was like right behind him and they seen what happened, but they didn't see the other car, which made him run off the road. And we was on the scene of this straight out of Norfolk, Virginia. Hey, boo, how you doing? Yes, and you heard it here first. Before Wavy News 10, Channel 3, and also Channel 13. Girl, get in that interview. You know I did. I was on the scene of it.
She does some good work.
I've been cussing black motherfuckers out all goddamn day, y'all. These motherfucking black people. What's up, baby? Girl, y'all was on the scene of this bitch. I've been cussing black people out all day. Black men. Hey, look, the other black man, guess what he told me around the corner? He was going to take my phone and throw it across the street. Guess what I told him?
I'll beat him down, Ronald.
I told him, if you even attempt to touch my phone, I will take my phone and shove it up his ass.
That nigga had trying to cap his ass.
You gotta
tag me in that.
Girl, I got to, yes.
You don't even know who I am.
I don't.
It's Carmela Perry up there. Carmela with a K.
Carmela Perry. Okay, but look, I just got blocked on Facebook, so I'm on YouTube. They just let me out of jail, right? And I told the bitch when I get out of jail, I'm going straight back, and I'm back in jail. I'm on YouTube.
That's why I got 2 pages.
Right. They be trying to lock my shit down. They hating on my ass big time, y'all.
They mad. They mad.
They big mad. Thank you.
We love you, Roland.
Thank you. Hey, baby.
She used to ride around with a scanner.
Yes, we was on the scene of it. Straight out of Norfolk, Virginia. Shit, that shit was easy. I cussed that motherfucking man out. He had me fucked up. That's the second motherfucker I cussed out today. Y'all got me fucked up.
I'm sorry. My bad. Sorry about the language. I don't feel all that like the language. I just thought of that. Yeah, firefighter. That's right. Yeah, the white dude, Steve. They went through some problems, and she had some beef on here with some of his family one time too. She's wild as shit. Wild as heck. She's funny though. What? Watch one more real quick. Unless y'all got something you'd like to see, let me know. Y'all put it in the chat or wherever. We'll watch whatever y'all want. Watch whatever y'all want. Yeah, definitely, Carolyn. A white dude. It's hilarious. She is hilarious. See if I can find this one. Oh, no. Oh, shit. All right, hold on 1 second here. Her and Steven would have big. Yeah, they did sometimes. Yeah. Are you from Virginia by any chance, Amy, or you just have seen her? Did you find her on Facebook first? That's where I found her. I didn't even know she was on YouTube for the longest time. I think this is way before I even knew about YouTube. But she's hilarious. There's a couple of them that are hilarious. When she gets in fights, it's pretty damn funny too. Here's one of them. You can play that. These are hilarious.
Handicap spot. Why you ask me that? According to the law.
Because I'm handicapped.
Okay, according to the law, it's against the law to ask anybody their medical conditions.
If you don't have a placard, I can ask you all I want.
Ma'am, why are you asking me that?
Do you have this ID? You don't have one.
Ma'am, do you, ma'am?
Is this your TV shit?
Ma'am,
no way.
Why are you asking me that? Why are you in my face?
Away.
Do you even know if I'm handicapped?
Because you're not handicapped.
You don't know if I'm handicapped or not.
You don't have a placard.
I don't have to prove shit to
yes,
you.
You
No,
have
I
to
do
put
not.
it on your car.
You do not know if I'm handicapped or not. Okay.
Go get the motherfucking car.
Go get the motherfucking car, hoe.
Stupid bitch.
Your mama's a stupid bitch. Okay, what about that? Your mama is a stupid bitch. What about that? And swing on me, I'm gonna knock your ass out.
Is she really part of TV?
And swing on me, and I'm gonna knock your ass out here. Swing up on me. Swing, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Ain't
Oh my
no
God.
shit.
This is wild.
Okay, motherfucker. But fuck what you make me get, bitch.
Ooh,
Fuck you,
all
whore. And when you come out here, I still.
All right, enough of the language. I'm sorry. I shouldn't do that. All right. What we gonna catch up on now? Let's see what else people got going on today. See what's new on here. Oh man, all right. Here's a good one. Have you guys heard? Well, I know you guys have all heard this. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I haven't seen this one. Another new guy. Yeah, she is doing some good stuff, Amy. She definitely is. She definitely is. I'm just gonna watch the. Somebody said something about the language of the night, so I think I saw him in here too. So I just changed it real quick. Yeah, she's hilarious. We'll watch her one day. All right, look at here's a new guy I haven't seen yet.
Connect to
I haven't seen this guy yet.
But he does have a big following, as you can see here. His views, 204 million. I mean, that's a lot of views. He has got some information I wanted to share.
Might not be anything new on here. I don't know.
Teenage accomplices he met online, mostly in Texas, and together they built one of the first big phishing-style fraud rings federal agents had seen. They blasted out mass spam emails, tricked people into handing over their bank information, then used their data to open or drain accounts. Rich's role was to turn stolen data into real money. He'd walk into banks with forged IDs, pretend to be the person whose life he hijacked, and walked out with thousands in cash. By the time investigators shut the operation down, roughly 2,000 victims had been hit, and more than $1 million had moved through the fraud.
40,000, he must be okay.
In 2004, he pled guilty in federal court to wire fraud and
this research he's reading right here, we know that to be all accurate, so that's good.
Conspiracy, and a judge sentenced him to just over 10 years in federal prison, ordered him to pay restitution, and placed him on supervised release for after his sentence. And that was his foundation. And it wasn't journalism, not advocacy, but calculated deception and financial crime. This is someone that has over 555,000 followers. I mean, guys, he's definitely all over the internet now. That's a picture of his ex. That may be an older mugshot of him. One case true crime YouTuber JLR Investigate isn't covering his ex allegation he beat and strangled her. Oh, there's the article. Exclusive ex of JLR Investigate alleges he beat and strangled her. All right, let's get some more. I have more. So prison didn't make him quiet. Oh, I want to know when he got out, actually. Hold on, I had that here. He was released from federal prison on April 30th, 2012 from the Federal Medical Center in Lexington, Kentucky. Okay, so prison didn't make him quiet. It gave him a new stage. Once inside, Richards discovered federal civil procedures and turned it into his next act. He began filing pro se lawsuits from his cell, at first over his own property and prison grievances, and then very quickly against anyone and anything that crossed his mind. He sued presidents, he sued celebrities, he sued corporations, sport teams, historical figures, even abstract concepts and foreign governments. At one point, he even sued himself in lawsuits.
Another one here you haven't seen.
He signed filings as Jonathan Lee Riches.
What this is? Oh, reading. Oh, I'm not in it.
Dismissed them as frivolous. Clerks knew his name by sight. Legal blogs and magazines started profiling him as the most litigious man in America and Mr. Superman. That avalanche of paperwork did more than entertain the internet. It taught him how the system works, how to write something that gets noticed, how to weaponize official documents, how to make himself the center of the story. And those are the same instincts he later brought to YouTube.
He's nailing it. He's nailing
it. I got a little bit more in that section. So again, prison didn't make Jonathan Lee Riches quiet. It gave him a new stage. Once inside, he discovered federal civil procedures and turned it into his next act. Starting in 2006, he began handwriting lawsuits from his cell, at first about his own property and prison grievances, and then very quickly about anything that flashed across the TV screen or imagination. Over the next few years, he filed more than 2,600 federal cases by conservative counts, and he himself has bragged the number is over 4,000. The defendants read like a mashup of a gossip magazine, a history book, and a fantasy novel. He sued former President George W. Bush, Attorney General Janet Reno, Bill Belichick, Jeff Gordon, Steve Jobs, Perez Hilton, Martha Stewart, Pope Benedict the 16th, Kim Kardashian, Britney Spears, Kanye West, Lady Gaga, Hulk Hogan, and then kept going. He sued Somali pirates. He sued the 13 tribes of Israel. He sued Adolf Hitler's National Socialist Party, the Roman Empire, and the Eiffel Tower. He sued Coke and Pepsi. He sued the video game Grand Theft Auto 4, claiming the game's depiction of crime had put him in prison and left him in danger from inmates who played it and might knock me out and take my gold Jesus cross. And some of the complaints read like parody. In one 2007 suit, he claimed NFL quarterback Michael Vick stole his pit bulls, used them in dogs fighting rings, then sold the dogs on eBay to buy missiles from the Iranian government.
I think somebody told me he sued Britney Spears because he got a boner.
As damages. Riches demanded $63 billion. In another case, he listed hundreds of defendants in a single caption: Guantanamo Bay, the Soviet Gulag Archipelago, the My Lai massacre, the movie Cool Hand Luke, and accused them of trying to force him to eat rats and subject him to microwave testing. He filed actions against NBA players and team owners, claiming Carmelo Anthony had personally threatened to kill him and sought restraining orders based on imaginary plots. At one point, when he learned that Guinness World Records was considering a category for most litigious man, he preemptively sued Guinness itself for allegedly miscounting his lawsuits and defaming him. The true punchline, though, was that he even sued himself. In a self-filed complaint, he listed Jonathan Lee Riches as both plaintiff and defendant, and then asked the court to order himself to pay damages. A move commentators took as proof that for him, the act.
I'm going to take it real quick. I got one. I haven't seen yet. It's an older one, but. This is interesting.
Those words.
Okay, this is somebody talking about Dolly's girlfriend.
And I didn't go up on. Oh, I did not go up on panel just to go ha ha ha. Here I am. I went up there to talk to Jimmy and Mab and whoever else came up, talking about Sebastian Rogers.
All right, this was a lady that his girlfriend ran off.
Okay. No, we were talking about crime. We weren't talking about PJ. And referring to me as a devil is really sad. That could be probably the meanest comment.
Yeah, that's mean.
The filing was the point, not any plausible relief. Judges grew tired of the performance. Courts around the country dismissed his filings as frivolous, delusional, and abusive of the system, and some imposed injunctions that restricted his ability to file new cases without permission. But by then, the damage and the branding was done. Legal blogs, NPR segments, and long-form profiles had already appointed him the most litigious man in America and Mr. Superman. That's S-U-E, little pun there. That avalanche of paperwork did more than entertain the internet. It taught him how to get attention with outrageous claims, how to blend official processes, how to bend official processes into props, and how to make himself the center of every narrative, instincts he would later repurpose on YouTube. I want to see if they have anything on that Guinness World Record, Guinness most litigious man. Yeah, it is. He's listed. Look at that. Oh, let me show you guys. It's interesting. Jonathan Lee Riches, a former federal inmate from Pennsylvania, is widely recognized as the most litigious man in America. He filed over 4,000 lawsuits during his time in prison, which earned him the title of most litigious person in the world. Riches' lawsuits often included bizarre claims against celebrities, politicians, companies, and even inanimate objects. Family sued the Guinness Book of World Records for planning to name him the most litigious person, which he contested as inaccurate. Despite his legal troubles, Riches continued to file lawsuits, accumulating around $8 million in compensation from various cases. His story has become an urban legend with his nickname Johnny Tsunami. That's another name. reflecting his prolific and often frivolous legal action. He's even on Wikipedia. World's Most Litigious Man, article about him back in 2000. Let's see. Let's share this one. It's an article about him right here. May 20, after hearing the Guinness Book of World Records plan to name him the most litigious man, one federal person did what he does best. He sued. Jonathan Lee Rich's rambling lawsuit against the record-holding institution and several others is just the latest in the growing stash of outrageous court filings.
There we go. Had the camera in reverse.
See what she's talking about.
And for those of you watching on the replay, I don't want any nasty messages saying that you were sitting too long just staring at me. I can't start the live when we don't have enough people on the chat. And I'm starting early today, so we have a big fat 0 right now. It's just me, myself, and I. So if you are watching this on the playback, you may want to fast forward 3 or 4, maybe even 5 minutes. I explain that at the beginning of most of my videos, so for those of you that are not happy about the delay, well, then you don't have to watch.
Oh, let's see what else we got here.
But this is important. We need to talk about something serious here today. I'm not going to make this a long one. I always say that and it ends up going way too long, but this is important. Okay, hey, Kermudge. Yeah, I'm on a little early today, Kermudge, and I'm going to see if I get enough people in. I would never come onto my channel and bash a fellow YouTuber, and I'm not going to do that today either. When this Nancy Guthrie case first started, because I've been reporting on this since February the 2nd, a lot of people from the very beginning of my chat was like mentioning this JLR. So I checked them out. It was very early on in the case, when he was still in Florida, long before he came out boots on the ground. He was talking about that whenever I would watch him, like, oh, maybe I should get out there. Should I, shouldn't I? He was debating whether he should go. And I would tune in every now and then, but, you know, he's a professional YouTuber. He's out there 15 hours a day. He's banking 25, 30 grand a week, so they claim. You know, I don't have time to watch all these other YouTubers. I just check in occasionally. And I usually check in with more of the mainstream news than just some, you know, non-real investigator. I mean, you can investigate all you want, but in this state, you can't call yourself an investigator unless you are. Well, you can't call yourself a private investigator, and he's never said that. His channel name is JLR Investigates. And no, yeah, she's not starving. So I just did a Google search on the guy. I didn't investigate him. I did a Google search, and I was like, oh boy. And I kind of just had a bad vibe. I mean, he seemed like a decent guy, but I had a bad vibe. Something told me, before I respond to any of your comments, let's just put his name into Google, or not even his name. I didn't even know his name. Let's just put JLR Investigates. And it opened up a whole can of worms. And I went, oh, he's a professional plaintiff. And the internet claims he's got anywhere between 2,500 and 4,000 lawsuits or more. But it's kind of hard to count those because in civil cases, unlike criminal cases that are recorded by date of birth and they have criminal databases, there is no national or even state database search for civil files because you have Superior Court, Municipal Court, Small Claims Court. Some courts are online with search abilities. Some courts are online without search abilities. Some online court searching only goes back a specific number of years. So the only way you could know how many civil files or filings that someone has made would be to go to every state and go to every court. In LA, we have like 50 some districts. So there'd be 50 places right there in LA, unless you went to one of the main courts that would give you the main, but there's 50 different courts you could end up at. And if you happen to file some of these lawsuits under aliases, then you would not even know because most civil cases have no social security number identification, no date of birth, no address, no driver's license. But the internet, oh, 15 people. Everybody give me a sub and a thumbs up, heart that screen. These are approximate numbers. And everything I'm going to report to you is alleged except for the criminal part. I also found out, and this is way before this thing with this girlfriend blew up, that he is an ex-con. He has served time in federal prison. It's for financial related crimes. I think it was something like credit card scheme or fraud, and that goes really along with people that are professional claimants as far as civil lawsuits. That also goes along with people that file insurance claims chronically, and those people are called professional claimants. I've had a lot of cases where someone is a professional claimant, a professional plaintiff, and a convicted felon. Okay, so I deal with these.
All right, this lady's chat is April Davis. She's a PI. So she must know what she's talking about. She knows no longer monetized. Please feel free to click on the links on my channel page if you would like to contribute in any way. Your support is much appreciated. Thanks for watching. All right, so go check her out if you guys want. April Davis. Check out
These types of people
talking about.
I did in my career all day long. Yes, sunshine days. That's your opinion, Rick, but I might have to agree with you. This week, apparently, a woman filed a restraining order against him. It's called a TRO. At least that's what they call it in California. TRO, temporary restraining order. And basically,
so there was a lot of things that I thought came out of that. You know what I'm saying? And you got to see crack jaw fucking Betty Joe right out there, jaw shaking off her face. You know, now these people are supposed to be so concerned about this little baby, but they're doing fucking drugs. They're out drinking. That ain't somebody that sounds too concerned. You know, and I believe that she's guilty as shit. She's done something with this baby. You know, the chaos is not from.
You know, for the first time in a long time, you and I are in agreement. I think that Leilani is very guilty of something. I don't know exactly what, and I think that she knows exactly what happened to Quentin. I'm with you on that. All right. For the first time, you and I, we butted heads when it came to the whole crazy crap about women and talking about you and emailing me about stuff about you. And I was just like, I want proof. And I never got proof. You know what I mean? And I still defended you on that stuff. All right. But this thing, what you and Betty are doing out there, I do not agree with. And I think
I ain't saying you are going to agree with it, but I think you guys are looking at it like we're like the Braveheart leaders waving a flag. And that's not the case.
No, I don't look at you like Braveheart leaders.
I'm responsible for my actions.
No, I don't.
Look, the only thing I'm responsible for is my actions out here. And I ain't had the best actions. You know what I'm saying? Some of them been bad, some of them been good. Right? I've done some good. I've probably done some harm, a little bit of fucking harm along the way. But some of that was created. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole thing with that old lady showing up, that was created by your homegirl. You know what I'm saying? To create chaos. So that chaos, some of that chaos is being brought out there from other YouTubers, okay? And it's turning itself into a shit show. You know, it's already a shit. It's crazy enough. It is a shit storm in itself. But like I said, that wasn't created by me. I didn't get up there on the internet and create the storm. The chief of police did.
Look, the fact that that you guys are out there and screaming and yelling at the prime suspect, I wonder if you understand how the law works, okay? Because you're tampering with potential witnesses. Do you understand that? If this goes to trial, if somebody gets
go play to the police station with me, she would go with me. So there was a lot of things that I thought came out of that. You know what I'm saying? And you got to see crack jaw fucking Betty Joe right out there, jaw shaking off her face. You know, now these people are supposed to be so concerned about this little baby, but they're doing fucking drugs. They're out drinking. That ain't somebody that sounds too concerned. You know, and I believe that she's guilty as shit. She's done something with this baby. You know, the chaos is not from.
You know, for the first time in a long time, you and I are in agreement. I think that Leilani is very guilty of something. I don't know exactly what, and I think that she knows exactly what happened to Quentin. I'm with you on that. All right. For the first time, you and I, we butted heads when it came to the whole crazy crap about women and talking about you and emailing me about stuff about you. And I was just like, I want proof. And I never got proof. You know what I mean? And I still defended you on that stuff. All right. But this thing, what you and Betty are doing out there, I do not agree with. And I think
Yeah,
it's
I
causing.
ain't saying you are going to agree with it, but I think you guys are looking at it like we're like the Braveheart leaders waving a flag, and that's not the case.
No, I don't look at you like Braveheart leaders.
I'm responsible for is my actions.
No, I don't.
Look, the only thing I'm responsible for is my actions out here, and I ain't had the best actions. You know what I'm saying? Some of them been bad, some of them been good, right? I've done some good, I've probably done some harm, a little bit of fucking harm along the way. But some of that was created. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole thing with that old lady showing up, that was created by your homegirl. You know what I'm saying? To create chaos. So that chaos, some of that chaos is being brought out there from other YouTubers, okay? And it's turning itself into a shit show. You know, it's already a shit. It's crazy enough. It is a shit storm in itself. But like I said, that wasn't created. I didn't get up here on the internet and create the storm. The chief of police did.
Look, the fact that that you guys are out there and screaming and yelling at the prime suspect.
Yeah, I forgot I had muted again. But this dude, you know, he's blaming everybody else for bringing the drum out there, but he got arrested out there. You know, I'm not saying that the people's house he was in front of are good people, not like that. I'm not even talking about them. I'm talking about him. He got arrested out there.
I wonder if you understand how the law works, okay? Because you're tampering with potential witnesses. Do you understand that? If this goes to trial, if somebody gets arrested, right? Let's say Leilani gets arrested, Dolly, all right? Let's say Leilani gets arrested. If this goes to trial, okay, a defense attorney is going to be able to use what you're doing as smoke and mirrors. Do you get that?
But what also a defense attorney would say is, no, I also asked her was she at that trailer park where she threw that baby away, and she said no. So that same question she answered on my live video can also be used against her, sleuthing through the chaos. You see what I'm saying? She said she wasn't there. She clearly said that on video that she wasn't there. Okay, so that's also something the prosecutor's gonna go, thank you, Dolly. You know what I'm saying? Because you made her say she wasn't at that goddamn trailer park, and she was.
You guys incited a shit show out there, and now that Voices Behind My Balls is out there, or at least in touch directly and going live streaming with Billy Joe, which is a total shit show in itself.
That's worse.
That's happening. It's part of it. It's not just worse of what you're doing. It's part of what
that guy that is fussing with Dolly. He's the glare. So that guy, if you've never heard of him, he's the glare. He's funny. He's funny too.
Dude,
I didn't incite anything.
You and Betty incited it.
These people out here, you don't think they're upset themselves? You think me and Betty got these people upset?
No, we're all upset. It's just that most of us, or at least a fraction of us, let's just say that. I'm not going to say most of us because I don't know, but a fraction of us feel that what you're doing is not helpful.
Okay,
it's counterproductive.
Baby, if I go out there live tomorrow and I go live and I walk up to the protesters and I go, hey, protester, has Dolly ever asked you to do anything out here or told you to do anything or act crazy or to scream or do any of that stuff? And let's see what they tell you.
All right, I'm going to ask you another question. If you're protesting, why aren't you let me ask you this. What are you protesting exactly? What are you protesting?
The fact that there is no arrest in the murder of this child.
Okay, great. Awesome. Why are you in front of their house doing that instead of going to the police department? And why didn't you go to the town meeting that was 2 nights ago at 6:30 p.m.?
One, I don't have a ride. I'm bumming rides while I'm down here, baby. I don't have like the best transportation. So I'm
you can insult me all you want, but I'm trying to have a real conversation with you, man.
Look,
I'm trying to have a real conversation with you.
I'm not from Chatham County, okay? So I don't know everything.
You don't have to be.
I don't know everything that's going down in Chatham County, okay?
So who's running things? You or Betty?
I run my own show. What do you mean? Who runs things? Betty.
But you and Betty are in cahoots, right? I mean, you guys are.
No. Betty has a YouTube channel, and I have a YouTube channel. Me and Betty.
But you guys joined forces. I mean, you guys are dropping each other's names this whole time, aren't you?
We're both here.
Okay. So I mean, but you guys aren't exchanging information, and you guys didn't know about this town hall meeting that took place where you guys could have walked into and protested and talked to the police department. You could have talked to the mayor. You could have talked to the mayor of Savannah about the problem with the police. You didn't do that?
No, I didn't.
Why?
One, I didn't even know what was going on.
I mean, but I mean, if the problem is the police and the problem is the investigation, why wouldn't you address the problem directly?
I think the problem is best addressed.
Ooh, well, Claire's got a hell of an argument there, I think.
Like you asked me, why didn't we do it in front of the police station? And why ain't it being done in front of the DA office? And things of that nature, but it is going to be done there. It's already planned to be done. So
but it hasn't been done yet. You had the opportunity to do it.
You don't know what's planned. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what everybody has planned.
Okay,
you're
so
like, why ain't you doing this? Why ain't you doing this? But I'm here to tell you that stuff is going to be done.
So I could. Can back you up. What's the plan? I mean, what's the plan?
The plan is to get them to arrest this lady. Okay.
Okay. All right. But what's the plan to get that done? Like,
Landfill.
how do you plan to execute that?
Well, what days we're going to wear is where the plan would be. Some things you can't plan. Like I couldn't plan that crackhead running up on me. What was it, yesterday? I couldn't plan that. That wasn't in the script. You know what I'm saying? So that wasn't in the plan. Anything from 9 to 10, we're going to cuss out a crackhead. You know what I'm saying?
How is? I mean, from what I understand, I don't know who that was, but from what I understand, she was a YouTuber or a follower of a YouTube channel, a rival YouTube channel of yours. I mean, so how is that productive to finding Quentin and finding out what happened to Quentin? What is your blueprint to all this? Is what I want to know.
The blueprint was to get this stuff some attention, which it has. Okay.
Okay. No. That's not a blueprint. What I'm saying is what like step by step. What
are you going to let me talk on my channel, Claire?
Sure. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. I said to draw some attention to this. The one thing we do have good as a YouTuber is people watch us. Okay. It draws attention to things. The more attention that's on this, the more stuff. Stuff's going to pick it up. More stuff is going to carry it. The more pressure to put this girl in jail. Here's the thing. I know what you're going to say. If they fuck this up, they only got one shot. But they can charge this girl with lower charges, okay? Just like they have Cody Bixby's dad. I know you followed this, okay? So you know about the Cody Bixby stuff. The dad's in jail for 30 charges, child neglect, abuse, things of these natures. They still have the opportunity to bring him up on first-degree murder charges here in my state, okay? Why is this not happening to this girl?
See, I find this fascinating. I find that you brought that up fascinating because Betty is all about the rights. Betty's all about rights, right? Now that person, whether you like it or not, Leilani, whether you like it or not, she has rights. And so a defense attorney can bring up those rights in court and get the whole thing thrown out. And so what I'm begging you, Dolly, I've insulted you and I've done all these things like to be funny on my channel because I love to entertain my people just like you do, right? We have that in common. But what I'm saying is one thing that I've always said is that if you're so about rights, because you guys keep talking about First Amendment, we're out here preaching First Amendment, blah, 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 blah. Okay, hold on. Oh, that's Betty. Gotcha. All right, cool. But you're out there doing the same exact thing that she is.
I'm not preaching about rights.
But you're out there doing the same thing she is.
Police kind of person. I don't care about your rights. You know what I'm saying? That's Betty. I ain't the screaming the Constitution and shit like that. I'm not that guy.
Okay, so what are you trying to do?
You see the psychology behind this. He had to make sure that no matter what Glare said, that he couldn't be the one that was wrong. Dolly could not be the one that was wrong. So no matter what angle Glare took, Dolly was going to take the opposite. So he walked right into admitting he's wrong about another thing. You know, he he's not doing it. He's not fussing about rights. That's Betty. So he's not fussing about rights now.
Let's hear your master plan. I mean, come on.
Answers. My whole thing was go down there. People watch me. Bring some attention to it. So more people are talking about it.
Everybody has attention to it. We're all watching it, dude. We're all watching it. Like much bigger channels than you are covering this. And yeah, but so you're not bringing any more attention to it. You're bringing negative attention to it.
No. Listen,
you are though.
Attention is the attention. I don't care if your channel's covering it, this channel's covering it, if a channel with 20 million people is covering it. The important thing is everybody's covering it. Everybody wants answers for this baby. Now everybody might be mad and disagree with how people are trying to get their answers. I get it. You don't have to agree with me how I get my information, but I could do you a solid and I could let you talk about
what makes you more qualified than the professionals?
It would change your fucking mind. Guaranteed. I can't give you everything glare. I can't give you everything on a silver platter. I can't be like,
but what? No, you can't. You can't. We're just talking me and you. So what?
He's got some secrets, guys. He can. Well, I guess he's done some filming behind the scenes because everything I saw, he was right there on the damn street screaming and yelling with Betty and shit and fighting women.
What makes you more qualified than the professionals that are already charged with responsibility?
Nothing.
Okay,
But
so do you think that they would approve of what you're doing right now?
Some people, the police make nervous too. It's just a fact. The police make some people nervous. Some people don't like talking to police. Some people might be stoners, might be fucking drug addicts, might be this, and they ain't comfortable with talking.
Now, I do think the boots on the ground stuff's a cool idea for certain types of criminals, like maybe these, like any of these child dudes that are getting away with all that that's coming out. You know, harass the hell out of these types of dudes. Like, let's be predatorial to the predator type of criminals. That's what I don't know, man. But to pick on a bunch of women, I don't know.
Fucking police. You'd be surprised what people will tell.
Now, they deserve to get locked up.
Surprised.
They deserve to pay for what they did to this baby, of course. But
all right. Do you? Let me ask you this: do you think that these neighbors that surround that house?
I guess I'm just saying there's some pressure that if applied other places could be more effective because it could make moves that aren't moving without the pressure. And this was already going to happen inevitably. They didn't do anything to discover the baby. And it didn't work to make the girl turn herself in earlier. She was out drinking and shit like that.
Deserve peace?
There's
that they've earned peace?
Everybody likes to go, all these
three neighbors, one neighbor, who cares?
Listen. You know who's doing this? It's their neighbors. That's where you're confused. Their neighbors are the ones out there protesting.
Okay, so the only neighbors that they have are out there protesting.
No.
Right? And so and they don't need sleep, they don't have to work in the morning, nothing like that. No.
Let me talk. There's three neighbors. Okay. There's McFry that lives on the left of them. The house on the right of them is so far away that they can't fucking they don't even hear the screaming. Okay. The house across the street is the old man that sits out there and flirts with fucking Betty all day. Okay. It makes this fucking day. The other one is a brick house and nobody even ever fucking comes out of it. Okay. The rest of the people out there screaming are the neighbors from down the fucking street. Okay. So when you say that you're bothering the neighbors, well, the fucking neighbors are out there. They're the ones screaming. So when I go live tomorrow on the walk, I'll be like, hey, where do you live? They're gonna be like, well, I live on the end of Buckhalter fucking road. And then
So
what do you
you're
want to
saying-
say? The neighbors are doing it.
You're saying that the cops coming out there are simply because they're just trying to harass you, or is it because people are calling them on you?
They're not getting called on me. Have you seen
on you guys, on all of you?
On the people out there that are breaking the law? Or
aren't you one of those people that are out there?
I'm out there. Am I breaking the law? Am I in jail? You see handcuffs on me, baby?
No, I don't see handcuffs on you. I don't see handcuffs on you. I saw you yell and berate a woman.
Is it against the law to yell at a crackhead?
How do you know she's a crackhead, and what does it matter if she's a crackhead? Yeah, it's against the law.
Her fucking teeth flew out her mouth, baby gap. I mean, literally her teeth came out. I can't make this shit up.
Dolly, listen.
I mean, her teeth came out of
I haven't thrown any jabs at you yet. I haven't done that in this conversation.
Her teeth flew out.
Listen, man. I saw you yell and berate at a woman.
A woman that tried to hit me with her teeth.
Okay, because she was speaking and her teeth flew out.
Yeah.
And you insulted her mother and you called her a whore.
Hey, little bird.
My mother. And some of the things she said about my mother, I said, roasted her ass off the top rope for it. But I didn't. I maintained my.
How are you, little birds?
Oh, I mean, what? I might have said a whole bunch of old, evil, slick shit, but I didn't drop an elbow on that lady one time. I didn't hit her with a Ric Flair chop or nothing. I could have Wahoo McDaniel'd her ass.
Let's get to the bottom of this whole thing, because now you've got Molly Golightly, who's talking about going out there, and I mean, exactly what do you think you're going to accomplish? And okay, he's.
Oh God.
And I'm not, listen, I for all of you, I am known as the troll. I'm not going to take advantage of Dolly's stream here. I'm not going to do that, even though I have the opportunity to do that. I don't know. I'm a classier person than that. I'm hoping that Dolly will come back.
Hey, Fireball.
Keep talking. I'm not going to use.
How you doing? I haven't seen you since the last time I saw you.
All right, cool.
What did you say about me while I was gone? Ric Flair?
No, I promise. Actually, I was being extremely respectful. I promise. I was.
Okay. All right. So where was it? So anyway, a lot of the protesters are the neighbors and the people that live in the area that are coming out there. I am, just to clear things up for you, I'm not the leader, not out there with a fucking bullhorn rallying the troops to do anything illegal. I'm only in control of my actions, which I said, I believe some of my actions are good or genuine. Some of my shit I did out there is kind of fucked up, but I was egged on a little bit. There's things.
What do you hope to accomplish exactly?
I just hope they find this baby and there's justice for it. I might not accomplish nothing, Gap. Nothing. I might not. If I accomplish something, then I'll come up here and brag about it. But if I don't, then I don't. You know what I'm saying?
So, I mean, are you making money?
Am I making? I always make money.
Okay, so but it's fair to say that you're out there to make money. If you're saying that,
you
just told me that you don't that you have no plan for accomplishment, but you just confirmed that you're making money. So is it fair to say that you're only out there to make money?
I make every day.
Is it fair to say that you're only out there to make money?
That's not fair to say. I make more money at home. I made more money off Turtle Island, kicking you off an imaginary island, than I do down here.
Really?
Okay?
I was on imaginary island?
I made more money kicking you off a fake island than I made down here. I make more money at my studio than I make down here.
Dude, listen,
videos. When I'm at the studio, all my shit at the studio is monetized.
So exactly when it comes to the Quentin Simon case,
here. Okay.
What do you hope to accomplish with the Quentin Simon case? Exactly with what you're doing. How does what you're doing accomplish something for Quentin Simon? Explain that, please, for your listeners, not mine.
No, I'm gonna ask you this. You make money on YouTube also, right?
I sure do.
Okay, now, what's the difference between you making money on YouTube and me making money on YouTube?
Because you exploit victims.
But
I exploit people that exploit victims.
You know what? You take your money.
Yeah, I found the loophole.
Listen, you take your money and you put it in your pocket. I take my money, fly the fuck out here, pay for a hotel, pay for a rental car, go out there and search.
To do what? You haven't searched for anything.
Did you do that?
Where's the content where you search for it?
You gotta ask
Where's the content where you search for it?
You got to ask questions.
And I wouldn't. And I'm not shitting on you for making money. I'm shitting on you. I'm shitting on you for how you make your money. That's the difference.
Soap and t-shirts make you that mad? Do you know I make more money off soap and t-shirts? And you know how much ad revenue you get? Ad revenue, Baby Gap. How much money is that? That ain't shit.
Sometimes. I mean, I drop too many F-bombs, but
in my studio.
Sometimes I make ad revenue, but I don't care about ad revenue because I drop too many F-bombs.
I make more money making soap and selling t-shirts in my studio than I make anywhere around here.
Cool. So, then what exactly are you doing out there is the question.
I'm looking for this baby.
No, you aren't.
Right now I'm talking to you because I can't be looking for the baby because
I'm not talking about right now, but all I've seen is you standing in a street yelling across that street.
If you just did not, if you would watch the videos, you'd be like, well, Dolly got down, he was filming a bunch of stuff and his camera broke. Okay? Where are you? Videos, I haven't uploaded any videos. I'm in a hotel with shitty Wi-Fi. So you're seeing what I'm showing you, Baby Gap. You don't completely understand. You don't see the whole picture. You're seeing what I'm showing you.
So when can we expect these videos? When can we expect these videos, Dolly?
I can't do it from here.
No,
okay.
I mean the videos that you're saying where you're searching for Quentin, right? You're searching for Quentin. So when can we expect the videos where you're searching for Quentin?
When I get back to my studio.
Oh, okay. So but the videos where you're yelling and berating people is priority, right? That's priority.
That's live. Okay. That don't have to be uploaded. They're streaming that. Okay? You're not getting any videos from me because I'm not uploading videos, Gap. You're not seeing what I'm doing when I'm not at the protest.
Why aren't you streaming live when you search for Quentin?
One, okay, do you realize that I had about when I first got here, there's no signal here in Chatham County, Georgia. I use Verizon.
But you're live every day.
Listen, you know why I'm live?
You're live every day. So how's there no signal?
Okay, listen. All right. You got to go. You won't even let me talk. You won't even let me talk. Sit back and be patient. Let me explain to you real quick. I'm doing you a solid by even addressing your stupid shit. Okay? I got here. Verizon is what I use like a fucking Walmart phone. Anybody that watches me knows this shit broke as hell. I don't got the greatest fucking phone. All right. All this money I'm supposedly making, I walk around with a goddamn $40 Walmart phone. All right. So it uses Verizon service, which is no signal here in fucking Georgia. Okay. So I had to go out and buy. Where's it at? Hold on.
Shit, I was muted. My bad. I don't know how many times I've been muted. But look, if he's going out of town and stuff and meeting up with women and stuff out of town, anybody thinks he's got one phone is a fool. He's got numerous phones. I would think. Numerous $40 phones from Walmart that he could throw away at the airport or whatever. No name and all that stuff.
I think it's in my suitcase. but I had to buy a 5G hotspot box. Okay. So in the beginning, when I got here, I don't know for how many of y'all watching this or have been watching this whole thing, is my $1,000 camera. When I got that altercation with my fry, and he was like, put the fucking camera down. And I set the fucking camera down, like, what you gonna do? I broke my camera. Okay. My $1,000 fucking camera. So, but I had shot a bunch of videos prior to that. And plus, I got my GoPro body cams over there. So there's a lot of shit off that in the beginning when it wasn't a protest and all the people. See, when me and Betty got here, it wasn't a lot. You know, it was a missing kid. So they wasn't protesting the house. Nobody was doing all that crazy stuff. There's hours and hours of just screaming, people screaming at that house. You guys have literally seen us screaming people for fucking 10 minutes out of weeks, right? But the internet turned that into we're the only one screaming. It's not the case. It's totally not the case. If people sat up here and from the internet and they could sit on that street one day and just watch what's going on, you would have a totally different concept of what's happening. Okay. So that's the reason that these videos haven't been uploaded. That's the reason that you haven't got any videos, just live streams from me. Just the reason I'm live right now. The hotel barely has enough to keep this kicking. Okay. So the thing about people thinking I have to explain, I chose to do that. Like I didn't have to get that dude solid. Blair, you're a little drunk tonight too, buddy.
Dang, I had it muted again. I'm gonna show y'all some other people, not just these little dweebs in the, these little dweeby guys and these little weenie guys in the true crime thing. I got some people from the prison genre, a couple other genres that are doing it, that are guys like scrub dudes like this. That I'm gonna show y'all in case you haven't seen them. I'm sure you've seen some of them, but some of them you probably haven't.
Right when he first started talking, I could hear you slurring. I was like, okay, he's slurring a little bit, but I'll let him ride. Maybe he'll hold up. But then you didn't do that. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna just let you talk over me and stuff like that. You know, when you're not here, and the thing about that is I'm not trying to take a jab at you or nothing. You know, you guys consider.
Well, don't get me wrong. Any dude that picks on weak people and women and stuff like that is a weenie. But I meant like these little guys.
Trying to criticize me all day long, but I haven't seen one of you guys put up a missing flyer poster for anybody. I ain't seen y'all never go out and look. And I'm talking about in your own hometowns. Okay, like you live in Tennessee, I ain't never seen you go down and put out a Summer Wells flyer. I ain't never seen you take any of them donations to go buy a banner for Summer Wells. I ain't seen you do any of that. But, of course, every YouTuber up here makes money. I don't never got to say I don't make money off YouTube. My most money is made when I'm at home. When I'm out on the road, I make less money than I make.
I will say this though, okay, he was Billy Badass where he went, except for right here at home, Hampton, Virginia. He was not Billy Badass out there at that Cody Bigsby thing. He would have got his ass whooped. I knew that for a fact. I thought of people. I live right down the street from where that was going on. They would. That's why he never covers any cases here at home. He's not going to get away with that stuff here. He'd get laid the hell out. I don't care what type of neighborhood he's in. He ain't gonna do it out here. I mean, I wish he would. I'm not saying he's pussy or something like that. Man, it'd be cool if he did. But I don't think he's gonna get the same result out here. It's gonna be a lot more confrontational and very quickly.
Anywhere. You think about it. I said house, I can sell t-shirts, I can sell soaps, I can do all these things. I can't do that stuff from the road. When I get up out here, it's just, well, live views have been good, but when I shoot videos, my videos, what do they average? Fucking 2,000 views? They ain't nothing crazy. So when I'm flying across the country to shoot videos for fucking Michael Vaughn, you think I'm making money? You think I'm making money? Okay, the fucking plane ticket's $600.
I mean, not to take away from any of the particular cases he has covered. Every one of these cases are important cases. But we live in a place where, I mean, there's like 1 million people here or something like that. People go missing every day right here. Probably damn near every day. You know what I mean? There's 7 small cities right here. I mean, like, damn. Like my whole channel, my vision was like something about Virginia. And it's my name, VA 2 up, 2 down. And I just love my state. I've been here my whole life. But these people aren't ever doing this stuff in their own backyard.
Hotels. You think I'm making that kind of money? I'm not. I'm definitely not. So now that I'm in the videos, the AdSense revenue, of course, is higher, right? When I was in the studio, because the channel's getting bigger and it's growing, and it's going to continue to grow. So to say, well, you're making money. Well, fucking so you are. You're making money off of my name, right? And then these people that want to call me a tragedy pimp, I don't see y'all do nothing. Y'all do nothing. Like y'all don't go nowhere. Y'all just talk about the people that do. And if you can do it so much better, and you know how to do it, then why ain't these people here doing it? Okay, that's what I don't get. If you can do it better and you know what should be done, why ain't y'all here? Y'all making YouTube money too, right? You take that YouTube money and buy your fucking plane.
Good night, Carolyn. It's been fun. I'll catch you next time.
Ticket. Come out here and show people how it's done. All right, because you know you're gonna have to have money for fucking gas. You're gonna have to have money for a vehicle. You're gonna have to have money for a fucking airplane. You're gonna have to have money for a fucking hotel room for as long as you're gonna be there. You're gonna have transportation. You're gonna have fucking food. Okay. Then you got to get your ass home. Do that with your money. Okay. Do that with your money. I may make money off YouTube, but I also spend money to YouTube. Okay. You ain't. You ain't. I mean, that's just the truth. If y'all change that, then I'll be like, yeah, come on aboard. Come on down, baby gap. Buy your plane ticket. Come out here with me. Show me how it's done. I'll stand right beside you. Be like, Dolly, we shouldn't do this. I'll be like, you know what, baby gap, you might be right. But you know what? You ain't here. You're not. You're not here to tell me, like, oh, I wouldn't do that. Don't cuss that crackhead out. You're not. Because you'd rather take your money and put it in your pocket and talk about other people. It's simple. You know, do something. I encourage all you haters out there, do one thing. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Okay? Put up a fucking flyer. I don't care what kid it is. It could be a missing fucking dog. One. Just one. So I can't say it about you. Okay? Tomorrow, Gap, get you a poster of fucking Scrappy that's missing from down the street, or a little fucking kid. Go put up a Summer Wells poster in your fucking pizza place. I don't care. Videotape it. Post it on your community wall. Be like, look what I did today. Fuck you, Dolly. Okay? Do that. Okay? Do that. And then when you do, I won't say nothing about you. You know what I'm saying? I had to say, people, it's just wild. You know, I ain't the leader of nobody, and I'm only responsible for myself. When I'm out here, I'm me. I got to do me. I'm responsible for me. I ain't out here breaking the law. I ain't going to jail because there ain't nobody out here to get me the fuck out. Okay? So I'm not running up, beating on windows. I ain't putting my hands on people. I ain't making threats to people. I ain't doing none of that. I ain't talking about people's dead mamas. None of that. They want to tie me to Betty because Betty's constitutionalist. I ain't that dude. Okay? I'm more the fuck you, fuck the police kind of dude. Okay? Give me a blunt, shut the fuck up. Y'all got it twisted. That, like,
see, one difference is, and I'm not saying it's a good thing or not, but a difference, that Cody Bigsby guy, or the Cody Bigsby father, his dad, where that father had moved to, he moved out of that apartment where the kid went missing from, and he moved into a different townhouse or condo or something. And the thing that he moved into is like a mile from where I live. And I happened to run across it on accident one day when he was there, and his family, or he wasn't there. I think he was locked up. I think he was locked up. He hadn't got out on bond yet, but this is the place he was going to go to. And these people were on the street, like, they weren't talking about, it was all violence. They were going to get justice for that baby. They were really passionate. I don't know if they knew the kid or what, but there wasn't going to be too much yelling involved. They were trying to get to him, to some of his family. And I'm not saying that's good. I'm just saying these guys just go out there with the bullhorns and stuff. They're not going out, you know, like people were passionate against that Cody Bigsby's dead because that baby was missing from our town. Like people's kids went to school with them, you know, it was different things. They weren't just going to yell about it. They wanted some justice because only like 2 people could have had the answer of where that baby was.
Me and Betty is the leaders of this fucking what's going on. That ain't even the case. You know what I'm saying? Shit, most of the people, like, they on their own. I haven't even spoke with them. Most of the people I met out here, super cool though. The Georgia community cool as shit. You know, and like I said, they're the neighbors. Most of them people out there live down the street. The one lady runs the local damn group for Savannah. Okay, the Facebook group. She's out there. Okay, so then that's the one that's Daddy was wrestler number 1 too. She got some awards for Facebook, and she's out there. She runs the whole community group for Savannah. All right, so if anybody's fucking a leader out there, the police know her. Okay, everybody in the community know the lady. Her daddy was wrestler number fucking 1. All right, she was a wrestler. Old lady put you in a spinning fucking toe hold. As I'm saying, y'all got it twisted. How you think? Like, I'm out there like, hey guys, y'all scream fuck Leilani right now. You know what I'm saying? No, y'all see what I'm doing because I'm live. All right, I'm not telling them people to do nothing. I ain't even near them. I set up away from the protest. I usually do. I'm usually a half a block down. Okay, sometimes I'll be right at the driveway, but lately I didn't gave that spot to Betty. Okay, because of all the people screaming, and I got anxiety. I can't be around all that shit. Okay,
Do you guys know about what JLR did during the Barry Morphew case?
bothers my anxiety, and I can't stand haters and crackheads. Okay, because I acted a little bad with that woman. Okay, I'll be honest with you. There's some of the things I probably shouldn't have said. It was mean and hateful, but under the circumstances and who she was and who sent her, it wasn't as bad as you think. Okay, because these people that sent this lady here have said such horrible, terrible things that is unreal and totally unforgivable. Baby Gap down there, yeah, he's an asshole. Okay, but he ain't the worst. Okay, there's people fucking 50 times worse than him. You know what I'm saying? Now he get a little buzzed up sometimes, and he's, you know what I'm saying, he tries to click up with people, and his click is a little jacked up. You know what I'm saying? Let's be honest, it's a little jacked up. But look, I'm not Betty. I'm not Molly. I'm not Justice Raw. I'm Dolly. I'm responsible for Dolly. I ain't in no team. Okay. Do I work together with people on YouTube? Yeah. If you got information that's gonna help me, I got information that's gonna help you. Yeah, I'm gonna share it with you. Can you give me a ride here? Yeah, I'm gonna take a ride. Okay. I live in fucking Virginia. I didn't travel with a Lamborghini with me to Georgia. Okay. I ain't rich. You know what I'm saying? I'm not staying at the goddamn Ritz Carlton like Molly Golightly. Okay. Does this look like Ritz Carlton to you? Do you see this raggedy ass house I'm sitting on? Does this look like some shit in Ritz Carlton? No, it don't. Okay. You think I much might rather be at my fucking house and my.
All right, hold on. I'll just show y'all because I'm not 100% sure. I just heard about it the other day, and then look, there's tons of on the net. See, I knew a lot about him, but there's still stuff I didn't even know. I mean, I heard about, but I didn't know details. But now I want to know details of everything. All right, I'll show you. Let's see. Yeah, he did a boo boo. Oh man. Crazy. Dude's crazy. See what's going on. Can't hear nothing.
All right.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, we're jumping straight in. All right, no intro, no nothing. It is what it is. It's a straight read through tonight. This morning, I have found that there will be no live streaming of the Barry Morphew trial. We can all thank JLR Investigates for that. I will read these documents he has mentioned, so I'm not doxing anybody. These are on the court's website. District Court of Alamosa County, Colorado, People of the State of Colorado versus Barry Morphew. Matter came before me in the defendant's unopposed motion to cease unmonitored live streaming of court proceedings filed on September 19, 2025. Defendant's motion D009 attempts to address violations of Colorado Statute and Chief Justice Directive 23-02 concerning the recording of live streamed criminal proceedings for the following reasons. Motion D-009 is hereby granted. Both this case and the prior one against Barry Morphew have garnered an unbelievable amount of local, state, national, and international attention. If you enter Mr. Morphew's name in an internet search engine, many thousands of results return. This is perhaps not surprising considering the explosion of interest in the true crime genre with the development of podcast and streaming television in the last decade. There are more than 2,000 true crime podcasts in existence and available on free podcast services like Apple Podcasts and Spotify. Several podcasts have already covered this case against Mr. Morphew in some capacity, but this level of interest has also increased the level of difficulty a court such as mine has in protecting the right to a fair trial and the safety of those involved in this sort of case. There have been 2 court dates in this matter since the grand jury returned an indictment against Mr. Morphew on June 18, 2025. Both have been available to the public via the state's live streaming services. Following the September 2nd, 2025 status conference, it came to my attention that an individual with a YouTube channel called JLR Investigates posted a recording of the status conference, including the admonition that there shall be no recording made. JLR Investigates unlawful recording included recording included comments from some of the 17,000 plus people who view the unlawful recording. Some of the commentary, including from JLR takes with issues from the constitutional requirements that the defendant is presumed innocent until proven otherwise, propounds several conspiracy theories concerning this case. Propounds several conspiracy theories concerning this case and threatens violence against me, attorneys for both sides, and others, including several victims. This is the judge writing this. But JLR Investigates is not the only YouTube channel that is unlawful recorded and then posted live stream hearings in this matter. I didn't read the footnotes in order. Let me read them real quick. Footnote 1 is both the content of the screenshots of the unlawful recording and the commentary by viewers was redacted in the publicly available version of Motion D-009 and will not be repeated here in this public available order to prevent further harm coming from this behavior. The unredacted version of the defendant's motion will remain available for.
He's already walked up to you.
Here's a funny.
Oh, motherfucker, back your little sex offender supporter. Sex offender supporter. You live with a sex offender. You live with a sex offender. Get a little about your brother. Tell everybody about your brother.
So your guys are moving closer so you can hold
What's up, big mouth daddy? You gonna come see me? Come to my house. Come to my house, you whore. You won't, you big mouth bitch. Make everybody up dead, baby.
I can't hear you. What'd you say? That's that one right there.
You still? No, you did. Hang out with the trash to do. Yeah.
Sex offender. So, hey, daddy, how you like Donald Auburn a sex offender?
Get your boyfriend. Get your boyfriend, Dolly.
Sex offender. He lives with a sex offender, Betty.
Remind Betty about running down the highway naked in the pants.
Big ass Molly, you coming to North Carolina? Where you at, bitch?
Put that damn titty and big belly up, bitch.
Listen. She says she's all real, right? We can't compete with that.
I know they are. Yeah.
Well, you can't compete with that. She's beautiful.
You're hanging around with somebody that's
trying to blow you?
Dolly has a sex offender. Dolly has a sex offender. Support nasty incest shit. This is your child advocate. This is your child advocate. He lives with a sex offender. He lives with a sex offender.
Get your boyfriend, Dolly. Get your boyfriend, Betty. Betty told Dolly to get his purse and go sit in the car. She'll handle this. That's right. We know in that relationship. That's what she did with JLR when the Marine smacked him upside the head. She stood in between them.
When you come in,
she said, snatched up, I'll handle this.
I've got my
she come to North Carolina to face me. Was big bag tough on her string, but look at her now. She won't even come face me behind the camera, and all she doing is shutting that big mouth of hers. That's right, bitch. Shut it up. You better shut the fuck up.
Molly was a prostitute. Andrew was running
YouTube, bitch.
Andrew was running down the highway like Ernie, with except she didn't have her pants on. The cops came, told the FBI guy she was going to cut him up and he'd be fucked.
You when the bullhorn comes back, they're gonna be able to hear me scream. You wait till that bullhorn gets ready. Oh, the batteries are on the way, Betty. You support somebody that lives with a registered sex offender. You slept with somebody that nasty. You disgusting bitch. And you call yourself a child advocate. Every last one of you tragedy pimps are going to go to hell for what you doing on the mockery of this baby. You are all pieces of fucking shit. Dolly made $10,000 off of Quentin Simon in the month of October. Don't believe me? Playboard.
Why are you at the courthouse? Why are you not at the police station? Why are you not at DCFS or DFAX? Why are you not going places where it's going to matter? Why are you sitting out here making money off this baby?
Big ass Molly, big ass made $68,000 on summer widows, people. She got new floors. She got Botox.
70,000.
Never have children.
Y'all ain't here for the kids. Mommy made 60,000.
Is that Savage yelling? I don't know who Savage is. I've heard the name, but she sounds like she's a force. She's going nuts.
$1,000 off the back of Summer Wells. They all made money off the back of Summer Wells.
But
Tragedy pimps go home. Tragedy pimps go home.
Savage, Bertos, Heels and Nick, Kool-Aid, everybody. I put everybody's name on that fucking card, and I have the pictures. And I think I said. Yes.
Say it in sync.
It was very nice stuff. We got color books and crayons, a costume.
Eileen, we're gonna do a chant. Are you ready? Everybody screaming. Everybody screaming. Tragedy pimps go home. Tragedy pimps go home. Tragedy pimps go home. Tragedy pimps go home. Tragedy go home. You whack ass horse.
They hanging up a blanket.
Look at Betty. She ain't blinking. She ain't batting an eye. Oh shit.
Savage.
Take your ass home.
You can't take it, huh? You don't like it.
I'm not doing anything. Listen to those other creators and what they're doing. Miss Little Innocent BHP, who's getting what, I don't know, $3,000 a day? And then she has to say that her house had a hurricane, her roof fell off. Bitch, her roof is perfectly fine. You gotta clean inside the house.
Where these tragedy pimps are staying at. Somebody find out where these tragedy pimps are staying at. I want to know where they're at. I want to know where they're staying at. I want hotels. I want bed and breakfast. Apartments that big old ass Molly done rented. Somebody send me the addresses now.
We're on the other side.
Oh shit. I forgot all about this.
Like a little pushback.
This is fucking war, Betty. You wanted a war?
I forgot all about this. Oh shit. Where's Dolly? See, Dolly must be hiding some fucking where. He's scared as shit.
You get one now, motherfucker. Release the drones. Release the drones.
Oh, yeah. She's quiet now. Yeah, and my speaker on the phone is.
Oh, dude, I remember back in his day, that dude that was Benny's friend, Rap or something like that. He was paying somebody, I think, to go out there and do something. I think.
Fucking clowns. You guys are a bunch of fucking clowns out here. You don't even know Quinn's fucking name. You guys can't even spell it right.
I think that guy.
Get my cash out. I'm blowing my popcorns over here.
Molly called him Simon, like a
Simon. How fucking dumb are you, Simon?
His name is Quentin, you dumb, stupid bitch.
Listen, he is a strong man. He is man. He is man.
They are mad as hell. They have done put a coconut, honey. They done put a coconut. They don't want to be seen. Aw.
We don't like a little bit of pushback, huh?
Poor thing. Y'all better blow my damn book cords out here.
Are you, Saturday? Snuckle is supposed to be coming to your house, right? I don't see Moose Snuckle even talking to you right now.
They won't even come up here and say a word, but they want to threaten me all the fucking time. Threaten me. They come to my house and do it, bitch. You won't make a lot of this motherfucking street. You come here.
Got you right here, face to face on live, right? Say something to you now. Oh, you know what, Travis? Because you're pushing. That's why. Right?
Here.
No, she ain't.
I'm sorry for showing her eyes. She called her a
flat
pussy.
ass.
Daddy, you need to lose weight, bitch.
Okay, you know what? There was, as I recall it as well, someone might have been her because they were on his ass about his brother. I think they had printouts and all types of stuff. I think that's when Dolly lost his shit and went and grabbed that lady's thing. I could be mistaken, but it's something similar to that. I think you're right. And what I'm saying might have something to do with it or have happened around the same time or something. But yeah, there was something going on. Yeah, man. I just feel sorry for anybody that, like regardless of even this family, for the grandmother of the baby, that I mean, I don't recall finding out that she actually knew anything other than something was fucked up. Like she knew it was all fucked up. But if she didn't really know exactly what happened and shit, I mean, even her going through all this, damn, that would be really fucked up.
Oh, that's an whore. You need some keto. You need to do keto, bitch.
Quiet. You know.
You fucking bitch. You and Molly, you fat whore.
Knock it off. You know she lost all that weight. Now stop it.
She does. I seen your fupa too. It's nationwide fabulous. Your fupa still does, bitch.
Chow? Did you chow? Yeah, see? Okay. She lost all that weight.
Right here. I'll be right back.
You're so triggered putting a curtain up. What y'all hiding back there behind that curtain? What's something going on behind that curtain? Huh? What's going on behind there, honey? What's going on there?
On back there. That's what it is.
They're probably doing drugs. Molly's probably railing it up right now because we all know she's high.
They're back there. It was plotting lies, I'm telling you. And I'm not even kidding. That's how they are. I mean, I know she's going to be making up, some fake ass shit big time because that's just, they go to that level, Oh,
yeah, they do. Sue me. What you going to sue me for, Betty? Hey, you going to get your ex? What'd you ask for this morning? You want a spreadsheet of every video of Savage Live Media, and you want timestamps of every time I said something about you. Good luck, bitch. Fair use, fair use, fair use.
No. All right, calm down, Savage, calm down. Let me have this discussion with you right now, okay? Let me explain to you what is going on right here. So I'm going to explain to you exactly what's going on. I see it, all right? I'm a psycho. I'm a psychic. So she has a thing for you, and I think she really, honestly wants to sleep with you because, she does lesbians and
sheet of every video of Savage Live Media, and you want timestamps of every
Damn, my bad. Hold on. Here you go.
Hey, you gonna get your ex? What'd you ask for this morning? You want a spreadsheet of every video of Savage Live Media, and you want timestamps of every time I said something about you. Good luck, bitch. Fair use, fair use, fair use.
No. All right, calm down, Savage, calm down. Let me have this discussion with you right now, okay? Let me explain to you what is going on right here. So I'm going to explain to you exactly what's going on. I see it, all right? I'm a psycho. I'm a psychic. So she has a thing for you, and I think she really, honestly.
Sue me. What you gonna sue me for, Betty? Hey, you gonna get your ex? What'd you ask for this morning? You want a spreadsheet of every video of Savage Live Media, and you want timestamps of every time I said something about you. Good luck, bitch. Fair use, fair use, fair use.
Hilarious.
All right, calm down, Savage, calm down. Let me have this discussion with you right now, okay? Let me explain to you what is going on right here. So I'm going to explain to you exactly what's going on. I see it, all right? I'm a psycho. I'm a psychic.
Oh my God, this shit is.
Explain to you exactly what's going on. I see it, all right? I'm a psycho. I'm a psychic. So she has a thing for you, and I think she really, honestly wants to sleep with you because, she does lesbians and she sends naked pictures. She's in a lot of trouble. She sends a lot of pictures. She's in a lot of trouble. She sends.
If I would, I think if I would have been able to comprehend what was going on, if it weren't the fact that it was outside of a missing baby's house, I would have traveled there just to watch this shit. This is wild.
Naked pictures through the internet. People, that's federal
females, but they ain't on my level. I like nice lipstick lesbians. Them dog looking bitches over there look like they washed the fuck up. I would never ever touch them. The women I met got class money.
She got something delivered to the house and called them over with the package. They're getting mail delivered to this house.
Really?
Yep.
I think I understand it. I think there's a couple more people coming out tomorrow too.
Good. Because this right here, you want to apply pressure, big mouth baby? We getting ready to apply some pressure on you, honey.
Yep.
I'll tell you what it is in a second. She's got it in her hand.
I have a fucking bullhorn tomorrow too.
It's I don't know what it is. It's a plastic. She got something delivered by Amazon.
They can't find somebody like Marissa or me or the nice, beautiful people over here. They gotta bring out trash. They gotta bring out trash for the trash, right? And meanwhile, a 20-month-old baby is in the trash.
Oh, Betty got something delivered. It's Betty at this house.
Yeah, batteries.
Oh, hold on. Just listen to the shit we're hearing here. This, what our ears are hearing throughout this whole thing.
20-month-old baby is in the trash.
Oh, Betty got something delivered. It's Betty at this house.
Me or the nice, beautiful people over here. They gotta bring out trash. They gotta bring out trash for the trash, right? And meanwhile, a 20-month-old baby is in the trash.
Oh, Betty got something delivered. It's Betty at this house.
Yeah, batteries, you stank pink shirt whore. That's your step, you bitch.
Right here, yes, batteries. That would be over here. My friend ordered them.
Yes.
Maybe. No, it will work just fine. Okay. There we go. I got my bag.
Batteries came.
You got stuff delivered. Hey, how you doing? Hey.
I have to sign anything?
No.
Okay. Thank you. Have a good one, babe.
You don't have
Thanks, girl.
you on Wall Street right now. We at war. Get on out here.
Thank you, love. We appreciate you. And you know
Run,
what?
woman,
Billy,
run.
leave Billy and her family out of this. This is all of us, okay?
Oh, interesting. I'm gonna get one of these. I grabbed the wrong thing. I didn't know what I was supposed to have. So I grabbed. What did you say? Was it?
Holy
camera?
shit. Is my battery that low already? That's okay. I got a power pack, but damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, streaming will kill it.
Oh, yeah.
This is what you're talking about, Jack.
I see that. Okay, I got
Eileen played that Fupa Palooza song on the bullhorn. Whiskey OG song from Molly that he wrote.
Hell yeah.
Right?
I sent it to her.
Constance. This is great.
Oh, yeah.
This is great.
You know she will. You know she will.
They are.
I made a clip of it last night.
Yes, Biddy. Yes.
Kids ain't sitting over there. They mad. They pouting. Oh, poor thing.
She gets lost. She ain't supposed to be in the fucking road. Call the damn law.
No, you in the road, bitch. You're called. You're going to jail. You in the road. You're in the road. Blocking traffic.
Daddy don't love her.
You big damn tree looking bitch. You tree looking whore.
So is Jaundice over there. He's in the fucking road too. Look.
Jaundice going to jail. Jaundice, please, you need to talk to your fashion designer because you are not at the par. Being
You want to see about some other people outside of this genre that's doing the same type of crap? Or you guys enjoying this weird shit?
as a gay man, motherfucker. You are not at the par with them outfits you be coming out. And you need to be doing some sit-ups, Jaundice. Shut up.
He's trying to bleed in.
I
put Jaundice in the Fupa clip I made.
You didn't cut off damn shirt on. You look like a total fool.
He thinks he's blending in. What you talking about, savage?
Where's your pearls at, huh? Put your pearls at and walk down them streets in Savannah. I bet you won't.
I even sent her Andrew's white power, all her pictures with the white power to put up out there too, because I bet them folks she's been sitting out there won't be too happy about Andrew flashing that white power.
Only on Trend, we are seeing new video showing the moments a well-known fitness influencer was caught by cops. He's facing a number of charges after police say he beat up his girlfriend.
Sure.
Charges after police say he beat up his girlfriend. In local 10's Rochelo. Only on Trend, we are seeing new video showing the moments a well-known fitness influencer was caught by cops. He's facing a number of charges after police say he beat up his girlfriend. In local 10's Rochelo, live in Hallandale Beach with this exclusive story tonight. Rosh.
This guy has a massive following in part because people are fascinated by his story. 2009, he goes to prison for, among other things, robbery, gets out in 2018, gets sober, creates this fitness brand, but now we're being brought back to March 17th when he was arrested for allegedly beating up his girlfriend, and was so vicious, say police, she had bruises all over her body.
Come on up. Come on.
Sir, step out of the vehicle. Sir, I'm not going to ask you to do it.
Wes Watson has made his name with viral videos. This fitness influencer is now on video as Hollandale Beach police go to arrest him March 17th. And for the first time, we're seeing that video.
What is this about? What's this about? Two things. One is we need to serve a restraining order on you.
What's the restraining order?
What's that?
What's the restraining order? What's the restraining order? Everything will be
domestic violence restraining order.
Police say he beat his girlfriend, including forcibly slamming her head into a table. According to the police report, it was all because she went to a Miami Heat game without Watson and wore a shirt that showed cleavage. Police say he said he paid for her breast implants, that she was disrespectful for having them out, also accused her of cheating on him, cops say.
He's trying to get money from you guys. Okay. I have the screenshots. I have screenshots. Hey, call my lawyer. Where did you reach him?
Watson was out on bond for allegedly taking part in a violent fight in Miami when investigators say he left his girlfriend with bruises all over her body.
This guy, Wes Watson, we've watched his downfall over the past 5 years. He was real popular about 6 years ago and had a positive thing going, and he has just spiraled out of control, all through the same patterns, same exact patterns.
He boasts a fitness coaching program online that promises people to become the man you admire. More video of him being cuffed, pleading with the officers.
Bro, you know they do this. Bro, you know they do this, right? Hey, officer, you guys know they do this.
He's from Cali, but he lives in Florida. He's been getting arrested in Florida. He did his time in Cali, though. He's about to go to Florida prison, which is totally different. And he's talked a lot of shit online and said a lot of crazy shit. So he's going to have a rough go.
You check set my up.
Now, what's also interesting here is that Watson remains behind bars. The reason for that, and I mentioned this in the story, he was out on bond for another case in Miami that involved aggression and beating someone up. So now he's there behind bars as he faces these new charges. We're live tonight in Hollandale Beach. I'm Rosh Lowe, Local 10 News.
Yeah, that's a big deal. He's fucked.
Misconstruing it a little bit. If you want to really learn how to live a solid one, come on down 23 and 1. We try to stay free over here and
he's cool.
Teach you the right ways, I guess you could say, of life. Welcome, LB. Paco Vasquez, how you doing? Brad Biggs.
What's up, Joey? How you doing, bro?
Yeah, should just make content, man. That's what he was doing. He was working out. He was jacked. He was huge. I don't understand it. Just stay in the field. Why? I don't know. I don't care. Everyone has their own story, their own issues. We ain't them, right? We ain't in his chucks. We don't know what the hell he's going through or doing or what kind of mental issues he might have, undiagnosed. Who knows? Because a lot of the stuff I see him be doing is mentally deranged to me. I wouldn't do it, man, but anyways,
apparently you can go from 0 to a complete site in just a single prompt with Wix Harmony. I don't know if this is going to be possible. Or
14th, 2026, the victim went to Miami Heat basketball game with her female friend. I believe this is Wes Watson's significant other they're speaking about. And I think I've seen a video. I don't know if it's officially by the paperwork wise. They're married, but I think I've seen a video of him proposing to her. And she was like, yeah. Man, see, this is short. But I'll tell you what, when I got married to Brittany, almost 20 years ago, the day we got married, we got in a fight and an argument on the way home. I ripped the marriage certificate up, threw it out the window. So, you never know how things are going to end up, right? You never know. But this is treacherous. Like I said, man, it's a different steamboat here. JK, what's going on? But look, I've had my fair share too, of people saying stuff about me in court that wasn't true, completely false. I'm here to tell you. So look, let's take everything as a grain of sawdust. Scotch-free. It says, let me start from the beginning. You know who they're talking about. On Saturday, March 14th, 2016, the victim went to a Miami Heat basketball game, with her female friend. God, man. Anything, if I hear Miami Heat, it's trouble. It's just trouble to me. After the game, that's just in my mind, all right? Don't be deterred to go check one out. I'm sure it's very fun. But after the game, the defendant picked her up from her friend's house, and they went to his residence. At this point, it was approximately 0600 hours on Sunday. So was that like 6 o'clock?
It's a long time after the game. What time was the game?
I'm guessing like 6 p.m.
Beat the brakes off her too. It's fucked up.
Military time always got me. But at 0600 hours on Sunday, March 15th, 2026, while they were at the residence, the victim stated that the defendant received a text message of a screenshot. Oh no. Instigations. New memberships. Appreciate you. I'll get to you in a little bit. Instigations. You knew whoever sent that probably knew what was about it. But this is the screenshot. Supposedly. Jeez, man. What a firecracker. That one will text you when you're around all the people that are involved. Supposedly. Jeez, man. What a firecracker starter whoever sent that was. But it ain't his fault. You know, it ain't his fault, I guess. It's Wesley's fault for overreacting or whatever the case is. Has no one to blame but himself, I guess, right? Where this text is so small, I gotta find out where I was at. Her and her friend while at the Heat game. The defendant confronted her about her whereabouts, as she had not disclosed. She had gone to the game with her friend. The defendant began yelling at the victim, explaining he paid for her boob job. Oh my.
Oh my God.
I'm just going to say this, man. You can't be buying someone boobs and not expecting them James to be flashed around town. That's what they're meant to be done for. I told Brittany, you're never getting fake breasts. You're keeping them things in a turtleneck. Forever. When you turn like 70, I'll let you do something. Nah, I'm just playing. But for real, if you're gonna get someone fake breasts, I mean, you should be open to know that they're gonna be flaunted a little bit, right?
I would think.
Makes no sense. No damn sense. Wes, what the hell are you thinking, bro? I don't get it. 0 cents. New, hit the subscribe. Cannot match this charisma, man. Let's get back to this. This is getting juicy. Those are my boobs. Oh my gosh. Also accusing her of cheating on him. Oh man. This is just sad. Low self-esteem is what I'm seeing here. Once again, I don't know why you're going to buy someone fake breasts if you don't want someone else looking at them. There's an existing green light. When he first came out, jacked. I mean, when he first came out, I didn't know nothing about him. Dude looked like something out of a movie. He reminded me of something out of a movie, man. Like a real life prison stereotype person. You know, like, and I've been to prison twice, and I was looking at him like, damn. This dude's a damn convict. Hooping paperwork. Once again, I gotta say it. Hooping paperwork. That was a whole nother swing of things I never learned until I started interviewing people from across the country. Look, where I did time, you ain't hooping nothing unless, you know, this would be making some grands out of it, you know?
Oh shit. Yeah, if you guys don't know what he's talking about there, this guy Wes used to tell stories and say about California, you have to put your paperwork up your butt to take it to the next pod so you can show them that you're not a snitch or something or a child molester or you get smashed out and stuff. And it's true. I don't know about putting it in your butt, but you got to have your paperwork.
Serious dictation was driving me crazy, so I switched to whisper flow. Here's why I'll never go back.
But dude,
here, Virginia, you didn't know how to do that shit. You might now. You didn't back in the day.
Used to be, dude was jacked, man. I ain't gonna lie, and I'm not gonna lie. Also, I swear he stole my whole style. The chucks, the blacks, tight black pants, tight black shirt. That's my style. Go run back my videos from back years ago. I haven't changed, bro. I have not freaking changed. But no one ever. So he's saying it's his boobs. He paid for them, and they're cheating on him. He's cheating on him. She's cheating on him. And that for the. What's going on, Bernie? I'm sorry. I'm on coffee right now. And Swagger, man, you can go look at these dudes' backgrounds in their YouTube video. Their freaking zoom ins. You can look at everything. It's mine. We get down in Florida prison. K-Frog, bro, what are you doing, man?
K-Frog.
Don't you phone check Wes Watson, K-Frog, man. I ain't heard from you in a while, bro. Hopefully everything's all right with you, man. Near people out there. Pino. I talked to Pino. As a matter of fact, shout out to Pino. I got this paperwork from Pino. You know, he showed me this like yesterday, I believe. He got it way earlier. I think he was speaking on it, but I haven't watched that video. But man, K-Frog, Pino, 1090 Jake. I know some of y'all might not be able to bury the hatchet, man. Y'all. But man, maybe one of these days.
Yeah, see, John, he's the one that put all those people on. If you know any of the prison genre, he's the one that gave them all their first videos.
Can reunite, stay free together, right? Have a good barbecue or something one day. I don't know, man. Look, I'm just speaking from the kindness of my heart, man. Anyways, let's henceforth. Y'all are funny, man. Don't y'all keep salt cooking? The victim further and hit that like button, man, for everyone in the prison industry. Prison genre, I mean. I guess it kind of is an industry, huh? The victim further elaborated that this was when the defendant freaked out when he accused her of cheating and against her will forcefully grabbed her by the neck and told her, "You stupid little B word." I don't like to use that word. Okay. I got 4 daughters and sometimes I'll be saying it. Sometimes when I'm real cranky, but I really try not to say that word, you know? And of course I got 4 daughters. I got 2 dogs, English Bulldog. Well, English Bulldog ain't a dog. She's my family member. The rat, she's a female. So I try to respect everything around here. Everything's a female but me. And I don't like that word. I just don't, man. But either way, called her the B word. And that's where you were. The victim could not remember if the defendant held her with 1 or 2 hands, but this caused bruising to her neck area. Wow, right and left. Damn. To cause some bruising on the neck, man. Because I've choked up a couple people one time, man, like holding them down in a fight or something, and I ain't never bruised their neck. But then again, it wasn't no girls, so. I would think that you'd have to squeeze someone pretty hard to leave some bruising, right? Well, then again, some people do bruise pretty easy. Brittany definitely bruises easy. She bumps something on her leg, she'll have a freaking huge bruise on that thing next day. But the victim further elaborated that this was when the defendant freaked out. Okay. Forcefully grabbed her by the neck and told her, okay. The defendant began to rattle and shake her by grabbing both of her arms forcefully. He continued to, and I'm really playing this in my head, and I can picture this for some strange reason. I don't know if it's because Wes liked to yell in every one of his videos with.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm just asking you, not just.
That's like when you buy her 10 grand worth of clothes. You say, "Are we getting the jacket, bitch?" You
It's
like,
a question.
like you got the pants, the shoes, and the other shit. Shut up.
It's a question. My last name is out the question, right?
Shut the fuck
All
up.
right. I'm just asking you, not just.
That's like when you buy her 10 grand worth of clothes. You say, "Are we getting the jacket, bitch?" You
It's
like,
a question.
like you got the pants, the shoes, and the other shit. Shut up.
It's a question. My last name is out the question, right?
Shut the fuck.
So Peggy, he was in court this morning, right? And the judge, she looks at him, she goes, "You know what, Peggy? You know what you look like to me? A piece of shit. So, 5 charges that we gave you for what you did to that girl, that wasn't enough. So you know what they did? They gave him 6. So now he's got 6 felonies, that asshole. He's fucked."
He had his own personal employees threaten her. He had his own personal employees oversee her to see what she was doing on the phone, Your Honor. I think there's even made reference to the victim that she effectively felt that she was being held hostage.
So Peggy, he was in court this morning, right? And the judge, she looks at him, she goes, "You know what, Peggy? You know what you look like to me? A piece of shit. So, 5.
Hold on here.
Relaxing with my contents. Okay, so check this out. Here I am thinking that I'm gonna, I'm like, I'm trying to mind my own business here, but it's a little bit difficult. So I get an email. Stop it. Stop being mean. Don't be mean, okay? There is this video and a chick named Kit. Hey, Morg. She is, I'm sorry, I'm just like, wow, over here. I'm just like, holy shit. So has anybody caught Jay's lying now? I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit who's live. Fuck them. If you want to go watch them, go ahead. But I'm going to watch this because a girl named Kit is showing a video of you'll never guess in a million fucking years. Her name is, oh my God, she's giving the finger. I don't think she's giving me the finger, but her name is Naomi. And so far, her name is Kit's 9168. Want as safe as you to death. Want to be as safe as you. So this woman, Kit's, made a video a couple days ago, and she wants everybody to see that JLR is like this crazy, dangerous person. Now, I don't know exactly what's in this video. I only watched the first 5 minutes, but it shows, and you're getting my first reaction. It shows JLR's ex-wife. And first of all, I didn't know he had an ex-wife. He never spoke to me about an ex-wife or an ex-girlfriend because we didn't, talk about anything, juicy. All right, so check this out. This girl Naomi over here is given the finger.
So there's that. I want to show you what's going on here, and I don't think it's right. People one so far, the glare video got taken down that he did of JLR. I don't know if it was when he was live got taken down, but yeah, he got a community guideline strike. And look at this. This was in his chat. This person says, please leave the stream if you don't like it. You're all getting, hold on. Let's see. You're all getting reported. That's what she says. So what they're doing, I don't know if they're doing it for JLR.
Absolutely.
Community guideline strikes. You don't get to know who reported you. I bet he was mass reported. That's what they're doing. And it sucks. And it's wrong. And people like that, and I looked at her, don't have channels. And because you want to suppress free speech, I think that's so wrong. Getting a strike sucks, people. It really does. Especially community guidelines. Because if you get free, you lose your channel, man. That's so messed up.
And then you just start another one, so don't worry.
So, am I going to lose my ranch? No, I like you so much. I like you so much.
You got to see the ex-wife. She looks exactly like we would imagine.
A video that she has on her, only one.
Catch that part?
Putting on makeup.
She's putting on makeup.
And,
check this out. This girl Naomi over here is given the finger.
So there's that. I want to show you what's going on here, and I don't think it's right. People one so far, the glare video got taken down that he did of JLR. I don't know if it was when he was live got taken down, but yeah, he got a community guideline strike. And look at this. This was in his chat. This person says, please leave the stream if you don't like it. You're all getting, hold on. Let's see. You're all getting reported. That's what she says. So what they're doing, I don't know if they're doing it for JLR.
Absolutely.
Community guideline strikes. You don't get to know who reported you. I bet he was mass reported. That's what they're doing. And it sucks. And it's wrong. And people like that, and I looked at her, don't have channels. And because you want to suppress free speech, I think that's so wrong. Getting a strike sucks, people. It really does. Especially community guidelines. Because if you get free, you lose your channel, man. That's so messed up.
And then you just start another one, so don't worry.
So, am I going to lose my ranch? No, I like you so much. I like you so much.
You got to see the ex-wife. She looks exactly like we would imagine.
A video that she has on her, only one, of her putting on makeup.
She's putting on makeup.
And we'll take it from there. There's a lot of stuff within, and there's nothing wrong with me going through all this in documents. Nothing at all. Also, I want to show this real quick. I don't know if everybody's seen it. Everybody wasn't believing. Now people are saying it's makeup.
No, listen, I don't.
So this is makeup.
That's not makeup. Someone actually came for me and commented last night saying that I don't know the first thing about makeup when it comes to bruising that I didn't know what I was talking about. And I was like, you must be kidding me. Like, I did not spend $20,000 on a makeup.
In their game, justice comes when you speak their name.
It's wrong. And people like that, and I looked at her, don't have channels. And because you want to suppress free speech, I think that's so wrong. Getting a strike sucks, people. It really does, especially community guidelines. Because if you get 3, you lose your channel, man. That's so messed up. Magnolia. Let me get me off the screen so you guys can get the full picture or video. This is a quick one. We'll look at this real quick. Actually, I think there's 4 videos of her. I found 5. Where's the sound? Have a minute. I want to show you something pretty simple. What's this? What's this? Oh, hold on. That's right. I pulled so many videos. All right, here's her doing makeup.
Okay, so a lot of people have asked me how I do my makeup, and I have decided to share my little tips with you on makeup so you can learn how to work my magic as well. I typically use Mary Kay products. Unfortunately, I don't have a Mary Kay consultant, so I'm going to show you what I do use right now. I'm going to start off with the primer that I use. For all of you guys who have mentioned that glow that I have in my pictures, it's this. So you just get about that much or however much you need.
What the hell is that? Hold on a minute.
Now, after that's rubbed in, I move on to my concealer. So the concealer that I use is Maybelline. It's the Smooth Mousse. I use the classic Ivory. So the inside. And just evenly apply it.
Interesting.
Then I apply a powder foundation.
She's doing that with the video. I'm not.
All right. And then after that, I move on to the eyeshadow. And I think this is the part that everybody was interested in learning. Now, the eyeshadow that I use, I don't even know how much it costs. It's called Nude. Depending on the look you're trying to get, a lot of people were interested in the eyeshadow that I did. I don't necessarily like that look because it's too dark. I typically like to stick with natural colors because it doesn't look like I'm caking so much makeup on. I'm going to start off, I'm going to do the lightest color on the top. So this is going to be the tricky part. This is the part that I usually skip when I do my makeup now, unless I'm just playing around because it's so easy to mess up. So this is going to be an onyx color. And what I do is I find the crease.
Oh my God.
To my eye. And kind of slightly draw it in. And add a little point there so it creates some sort of illusion that your eye is slanted up a little bit. And it gives it that sort of porn star cat look. So, and The trick is getting it darker in the corners right here. That's how I do it anyway. And then having it slowly get lighter as it gets towards the center of your eye.
I'm not doing that, by the way. That's her video.
Okay, now it's time for eyeliner.
She don't need makeup.
So I start off on this corner. You can make it thin line if you want. You can make it center line. It all depends on what look you're going for. I typically like to make it thinner, but with the makeup that I was playing around with last night, I did it thicker, so I'm showing you how to do that. So what I'm going to do is, since I think that this looks a little too dark in this area, I'm going to add some white and kind of blend this in around here so that it doesn't look as dark, because that's just too much makeup for me. There we go. Perfect. Okay. That looks good. That looks much, much better. Okay. So after that, now that I've added the lines right there on each side, it looks like I need to make eyeliner on this side a little darker. Okay. Now it's time for the mascara. I'm going to add a little bit of eyeliner to the bottom. Okay, now that's done. Now it's time to bronze a little bit, to put a little bit of color after you've added the foundation and the powder on. You want to kind of even it out so that you don't look like you're pasty and dying. So I use a light bronze.
No, she don't need makeup, does she?
I'm not a big lip gloss fan, but it's kind of fun to put on every once in a while, right?
She is pretty.
Okay, there you go. And for those of you who have piercings, I have my Monroe pierced. So I am going to screw this back on. Beautiful. And I'm going to put in my nose ring.
I got it. I got it. Don't know what that is.
Jimmy Williams sits in a lawn chair streaming around the clock. In this live stream, he teases shocking chaos at the Guthrie house. So what was the chaos? He got in an argument with Nancy Guthrie's neighbor over where he parked his car.
The only action that's been out here is when the lady called the police on me.
Distractions like that, standing out here in the parking lot and screaming how bad the sheriff is, how does that help this investigation move forward?
He said, I got it. I got it. Don't know what that is.
Jimmy Williams sits in a lawn chair streaming around the clock. In this live stream, he teases shocking chaos at the Guthrie house. So what was the chaos? He got in an argument with Nancy Guthrie's neighbor over where he parked his car.
The only action that's been out here is when the lady called the police on me.
Distractions like that, standing out here in the parking lot and screaming how bad the sheriff is, how does that help this investigation move forward?
He said, I got it. I got it. Don't
Don't know what that is.
Jimmy Williams sits in a lawn chair streaming around the clock. In this live stream, he teases shocking chaos at the Guthrie house. So what was the chaos? He got in an argument with Nancy Guthrie's neighbor over where he parked his car.
The only action that's been out here is when the lady called the police on me.
Distractions like that, standing out here in the parking lot and screaming how bad the sheriff.
May be in big trouble for tampering with mail belonging to James Holmes. We found him bragging about it online, and we asked the feds about it. They suspect fraud and confirm they're investigating where the suspect's mail may be going now. Reported James Holmes had ammunition and tactical gear sent to his apartment in Aurora. But now someone else hundreds of miles away may be getting his mail. That's this man who was just released from federal prison in April after serving 10 years for wire fraud. His name is Jonathan Lee Riches. He's notorious for filing thousands of bogus lawsuits against celebrities, and he may have filed bogus motions in the Holmes case too. This week, we noticed Riches posted this Facebook photo of a magazine addressed to Holmes. The yellow mail forwarding sticker shows an address in Pennsylvania where Riches lives. We contacted postal inspectors about it. They checked it out and told 9 Wants to Know they think the stickers are real. There is now a criminal investigation. Denver-based postal inspector Pamela Durkee said in a statement, a change of address for Holmes had been filed that may be fraudulent.
That's the word, protected. I said precious.
We have jumping cactuses that if you barely get near, just the wind or breeze that you throw at it while you're walking by it, they bounce off from their limbs and their branches and stuff, the jumping cactus, and then they jump on you. That's why they're called jumping.
Yeah. I think I got some of that stuff.
Yeah,
what is this? So this is cactus.
Yeah, I mean, or plural cacti, because there's several.
They jump too or no?
No, those ones don't. The jumping cactus is more like these.
Show me the jumping cactus. Oh,
those are the ones where if you get
these
real
look like
close
dreadlocks.
Yeah,
they're like dreadlocks.
Crazy. Yep.
Or that looks like.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, please. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Why don't you just shut up, shut up, shut up, please. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Why don't you just? This old school hasn't spoken rules. That's what fuels my uncovered jewels.
It's been an interesting few days. The police report speaks for itself. She lost consciousness from what he did to her. Because I questioned, why did this happen, including a broken nose, which says they had probably sets an undercover sting that involve using fake cover stories and covert video recordings meant to expose what the group says is media bias. James O'Keefe, the founder of Project Veritas, who was convicted of a misdemeanor in 2010 for using a fake identity to enter a federal building during a previous sting, declined to answer questions about the woman outside the organization's offices on Monday morning, shortly after the woman walked inside. I am not doing an interview right now, so I'm not going to say a word. It was his response. In a follow-up interview, O'Keefe declined to answer repeated questions about whether the woman was employed at Project Veritas. He also did not respond when asked if he was working with Moore, former White House advisor, and Moore supporter Stephen K. Bannon.
And a new kind of journalist descend on, here it is. Amateur detectives and a new kind of journalist descend on Nancy Guthrie case. And he uses this clip.
A truck to go to another scene. A wrinkle in this, not just all the media coverage, but there are live streamers who are, and true crime buffs, who are out doing their own investigations, reporting sort of a fire hose of information, whether it's verified or not, And we've talked to people who are fans of JLR Investigates and people who are bringing him food and someone who bought him a chair. But this crime has brought out a new breed of journalist, and that's what we're looking at today.
Okay. So it says true crime reporter Jonathan Lee Riches, who operates under the moniker JLR Investigates, was outside Nancy's house on February 16th, live streaming when he heard a car was being towed from the house that law enforcement had swarmed days earlier. While Riches told more than 45,000 people watching his stream, thank you, Bella, for becoming a member. 45,000 people watching his stream that after a week it was time to pack up and leave. No other media members camped outside opted to join him. Their presence signals a relatively new type of journalist covering the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie, live streamers and true crime aficionados. The streamers stand with their phones shoulder high, narrating sometimes fact-starved and conspiratorial thoughts about the disappearance of Guthrie, who was reported missing February 1st. When a friend was concerned, she did not show up for church. Others post online about the case or host live shows about it. At least one, Josh Ritter of Courtroom Confidential, has traveled to Arizona to host a nightly show online about the case. Ashley Banfield, the host of a podcast called Drop Dead Serious, has floated an unproven theory that a relative of Guthrie was involved. Riches also mentions the names of extended family members, suggesting possible involvement. No, he didn't. On February 16th, Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos seemed to hit back at online speculation, releasing a statement affirming that the Guthrie family, including spouses, had been cleared of involvement in the alleged abduction. The family are victims in this case. To otherwise suggest is not only wrong, it's cruel, said Nanos. Online speculation has continued to ferment as the investigation drags into its third week. Investigators don't know where Guthrie is, nor who took her or why. That there seem to be more questions than answers has provided fertile ground for amateur detectives sitting behind keyboards, talking about me, and in front of their cameras to step in and to chase down cars being towed. We need to get Megan on this guy. By the time Riches got to the neighborhood where the car was being towed, it was gone. But one of Riches' followers later would send him photos of the car being towed. Undaunted, Riches went on to the home of Annie Guthrie. There, he walked along a desert wash and told his viewers he had seen a coyote. Things are happening, folks, he said. Things are happening. See how they're taking everything out of context? JLR Investigates has been the most persistent of the handful of live streamers at the Guthrie case. He and others have a direct connection to their audience, sometimes responding to questions in real time. Look at this. And sometimes asking for money to keep the program going. He has never asked for money. As a matter of fact, he said, don't send me money for flowers. Don't send me money for dog food. Has he not? On February 10th, reports surfaced that law enforcement had made a traffic stop. Look, he's showing Mount Lemon. Traffic stop of a man in Rio Rico, a community about an hour south of Tucson. A program that tracks flights showed a helicopter from the Tucson airport landing in Rio Rico, then landing at the hospital. The Arizona Republic, part of the USA Today network, and other media outlets sent journalists to the hospital to see if the activity was connected to the Guthrie case. But the hospital parking lot did not have law enforcement in it, as it likely would have had if the helicopter was related to the rescue. It was a good tip, but not one that panned out. The Republic never reported on the medical helicopter flight. Riches, on the other hand, felt the news was fit for print, or stream for that matter. From the hospital parking lot, a Republic reporter saw him talking and holding his phone in front of his face, broadcasting the news about the hospital to his viewers. For Crystal Rogers, a true crime buff, the unfiltered nature of his streams is its prime attraction. You're kind of right there in the midst, she said, after meeting Riches outside the Guthrie house and giving him a candy bar to keep him fueled. Not everything that pops up is fact, but you just have to know that. Rogers, 44, was watching the night Riches reported from the hospital about the helicopter. Even though it was not connected to the Guthrie case, she said she was glad he took her along his reporting journey. Before visiting the Guthrie home on February 16th, Rogers swung by the neighborhood where police had swarmed over the weekend. She saw the car being towed and told Riches, getting him mobilized to the scene, Sounds like he's really jealous that he's got like the scoop, that people are hitting him up. A Fox News digital reporter posted online that the car had been in a wreck and it was towed at the request of an insurance company. It was not related to the Guthrie case. Katie Warfield, who uses the moniker Behind Green Eyes, talked to the Republic after pausing her own live stream. She mainly works at night after her day job building custom furniture, and she said she had become personally invested in the outcome of the case. Warfield traveled to Rio Rico when law enforcement detained a person for a few hours. That lead, shared by law enforcement with the media, ended with the man's release. It's been heartbreaking, she said. I hope there's a break in the case. News reporters and camera crews started lining the street. I guess we know what this guy's doing while he sits here all day, writing this fucking hit piece.
Costs are rising. Families are hurting. MAGA Republican policies are failing, so they're rigging elections to keep power.
President Trump called on red states to redraw congressional maps to give Republicans an advantage.
Virginia can't stay on the sidelines. Let's give voters the final say in our elections. With a temporary measure so Virginia can level the playing field this year, then return to independent redistricting long term. Voters should decide who's in Congress, not Trump. Vote yes by April 21st.
A person cannot be prosecuted twice for the same crime. I know when Rodney Hollingshead was murdered, and I know who the real killer was. No more. Go on. The mystery will be solved when I read the ending tomorrow.
Why would he stop there? He was just about to say who the killer was. The doctor did. No way. Genius. Here we go.
Last night, something terrible happened. Our shepherd was murdered.
No! George is dead?
Probably a heart attack. Not much of a story for you, I'm afraid. Unless there's anything out of the ordinary. Nope, I've looked everywhere. Around the caravan, underneath the caravan. What about inside the caravan? Worth a shot.
Lily, what will we do? George loved us. He read us dozens of these stories. We shall solve the crime.
I can't seem to face up to the fight.
You all think you're smart enough to solve a crime. Do you know what humans call stupid people who can't think for themselves?
Ducks.
Sheep! He's talking about you. I'm tense and nervous and
I'm George's lawyer. Mr. Hardy left $30 million. We have our motive. The people in the will are always the suspects. Look around for a better window.
I'm going in.
Sheep.
What's that neighbor's truck doing here?
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? I want to bash it. I want to bash it so bad.
Stop! We've been over this. We don't bash things unless
there's a legitimate cause for bashing.
I'm George's daughter. She was here that night.
I have a question. Do you have a boyfriend?
Oh.
That's a standard question.
Everybody follow me!
Are we lambs or are we rams?
The real world is more complicated than a book.
We're not scared.
Mappa, what is that?
I think it's a road.
But what is it made of?
Well, not grass, I can tell you that.
News reporters and camera crews started lining the street outside of Nancy's home after her February 1st disappearance. The neighborhood has no sidewalks or streetlights, and the narrow asphalt road provides just enough room for passing traffic to get past the pileup of parked cars. In the first week, major television networks, local affiliates, and magazines camped out. Drones buzzed overhead, and journalists formed their own air traffic control network to prevent collisions. The presence only grew as the days ticked on, and streamers arrived, with Rich's being a near constant stream of the Guthrie home. So in other words, everything was all fine and dandy until that damn Jonathan Lee Riches showed up. On one occasion, a pizza was delivered to the house. It was apparently meant for Riches and sent by a fan. That prompted a sheriff's department advisory asking media not to have food sent to the crime scene, saying such actions, quote, interfere with an active investigation. At times, law enforcement and investigators have also taken active steps to hide their movements and operations. On February 12th, authorities erected a pop-up tent over a portion of Guthrie's front patio. Republic reporters observed sheriff's vehicles block intersections and armored SWAT trucks enter nearby. Hours later, in a Culver's parking lot, authorities held a sheet to shield their work while examining a gray Range Rover. He doesn't say anything about Enton being in the perimeter of said SWAT. The coverage of Guthrie's disappearance has prompted some elected officials to speak out. Here we have Alma. State Representative Alma Hernandez, a Tucson Democrat, criticized what she called misinformation and speculation from some self-described journalists and live streamers. I can't believe I have to say this, but you're not law enforcement. Go home. Her remarks drew a response from national conservative commentator Joe Posebek, who amplified the exchange to his more than 3 million followers. We will not stop reporting. Oh, this guy was a key figure in disseminating the so-called Pizzagate conspiracy. Oh, here he is. Kevin Posobiec. Real America's Voice. I didn't know that was real news, but okay. This is from a guy from the Republic, I guess. His name is, let me go back up. This is a long one too. He's been sitting there writing that all week. Richard Roules. This guy. Richard Roules. He's an Arizona native who works for the Arizona Republic since 1994. He's covered all manner of stories over the years, besides his investigative role.
Mom, my food's cold. Mine tastes like feet. Mine tastes like pickles. You got more than me. Stop! Mom!
We should have gone to Red Robin.
Flock to Red Robin to feast on the new Big Yum deal, starting at just $9.99, featuring Red Robin favorites plus bottomless sides and beverages, all for a price you won't believe. Only at
Red Robin. Yum.
I started my e-commerce business to inspire athletes to push harder and achieve more. Turns out, running a business mostly involves tax paperwork, or it did, until I used TaxCloud. I sell hundreds of different products across all 50 states and Canada. Every time I make a sale, TaxCloud knows the right tax rate based on the product and buyer. And then I can track my economic nexus exposure and see where to prep my business for sales tax filing. If I run into problems, I can get US-based support on the same day. When you have a sales tax provider that understands your business, you can spend less time drowning in paperwork and do the work that matters.
One desk, 50 states. One place to handle it. TaxCloud. Book a demo.
He also keeps tabs on the Arizona wine industry. He has co-authored 2 books about the legendary Phoenix children's program, The Wallace and Lambdo Show. This is his recent work. True crime buffs descend. Streamers speculation pervades Nancy Guthrie coverage. He's got JLR there too. Ice runs plates, and then somebody dying. Stick to wine country, Richard. Okay, let's go back and finish this. Maybe he can bring a case of wine to the scene. Sounds like everybody needs a glass of wine over there. Okay, let's see. Where were we? Oh, there's a better look at that windshield, too. Look at the circle. What is that? What is that circle from? He's the one that tried to interview JLR. Yes. Mm-hmm. Sure was. During one lull in the story on February 16th, Riches spent time speculating. God, this guy's like stalking JLR. He spent time speculating about a business card that had been seen that was left on Nancy Guthrie's front door. The card was from a case manager for Arizona's Adult Protective Services. Richards speculated there might have been an open case of elder abuse. There was not. A Republic reporter saw the card on February 3rd while taking photographs. A reporter called the number listed. An agent said the card was left after.
Here's an old one from back in the day. About the Boston churches going through right now from a freaking true crime missing child case. Check this shit out. Some of this shit is crazy. Fucking wild.
So this.
Hey, we got to see if we can get Ryan in here. Ryan, we need you in here, my friend. Come on, Ryan.
So
Upchurch
these are.
Ryan Upchurch is in the chat. I've been trying hard to get Ryan on. He's a hard guy to get us. Ryan, come on, my friend. We got to get you in here. Let's see. We'll drop the comment in. We'll drop the link in the comment box, Ryan.
So we have not many registered sex offenders in Truckee. So just
Oh, hold on. Let me add that in. Okay. So yeah, there's not too many registered sex offenders in the area. It's just a handful. Got Ryan Upchurch in the chat. Boy, this is getting exciting. I want to see what his take is on this Instagram thing, because I think he's got something to say about Instagram. We'll see if we can get in here with us. Come on, Ryan. I know you hear me. I know you're watching us. We got to get Ryan in here with us. Ryan Upchurch is in the chat. Shout out to Ryan Upchurch.
This is wild.
We'll see if we get Ryan in here, but I know he's wanting to do it. Right, he is. He's saying, "Let's go." He's saying, "Let's go." Come on, Ryan. Let's do it, man. Come on, get in here. I gotta get him in here. I think he'll do it. Come on, everybody. We need everybody to encourage Ryan to come on. There he is. There's my man. There he is.
What's up,
we got Ryan. Come on, Ryan, everybody. my man. Everybody encourage Ryan to come on. There he is. There's my man. There he is.
What's up, y'all?
Ryan.
What's that?
Ryan, what's going on, my friend? It's nice to have you here, Ryan.
How y'all doing?
What are you drinking? A Capri Sun? I picture you drinking some Jim Beam or something. You're over there drinking a Sun.
Bro, I'm a big ass 8-year-old with ADHD, bro.
Ryan, oh my goodness. You're too funny, Ryan, but no, it's a pleasure to have you, my friend. Thanks for joining us. It's oh,
dude, no problem.
So what do you think about this? Yeah, definitely. And I appreciate what you're doing as well. And my stepson loves you, by the way. I gotta give maybe you can say hi to my stepson Jeff Peck. He's watching. He loves you.
Yo, what up, Jeff? What you doing, Steve?
He's a big fan of yours. He loves. I didn't even know who you were because you're a younger guy, but you're so. I'm like, how did I not know who Upchurch? I'm a Tracy Lawrence guy, a George Strait guy, and then that was my flavor. It was the old school guys, Toby Keith and all those guys, you know.
Bro, I got a Toby Keith guitar, bro.
Do you really? I bet you do. You
Bro,
probably
I have the Toby Keith guitar. Hold on.
I was just excited to go to Toby Keith's restaurant. I mean, Toby Keith had a whole bunch of restaurants. I don't know if he's doing the restaurants anymore, but Toby Keith had a restaurant in Tempe. I think it was Tempe, Arizona. But no, it's awesome. But no, hey, check that out. Isn't that cool? We got Ryan Upchurch here, a country singer and now true crime aficionado. Oh, check it out. Right on. I'll be darned. The Ford. Oh, wow. Okay.
This is a rare Toby Keith guitar.
Now, how'd you end up getting your hands on that?
Old lady sold it to me, bro.
Really? I'll be darned.
Yeah, I just wanted to show you.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. That's nice. Now, Ford, okay, I'm thinking it had something to do with his restaurant because he had the Toby Keith restaurant, and then there was like a big Ford dealership. Remember, he was like sponsored by Ford, wasn't he?
Yeah, that was where it was from. They sponsored like a tour, and they made a bunch of Toby Keith Ford guitars made by Gibson. I think there was 3,000 of them made.
Very nice. Yeah, that's cool. You got your hands on one. Boy, that thing's got to be valuable. But I don't think
I got something cooler than that. You want something cooler than that, bro?
What you got? Like a whole collection of guitars,
bro? I have the brass plate that printed the news the day Elvis died.
Oh Lord! Oh my goodness! How'd you get your hands on all this stuff? Well, I guess you got your ways. I mean, I'm sure
I
you
just
do.
find people that got cool shit, and I'm like, hey, dude, what do you want for that?
What do you want for that? Hey,
Yeah, I like-
speaking of still shit, excuse my language. You got a Dodge Hellcat. Can you tell everybody what you're doing with this Dodge Hellcat? I tried to give your car away the other day.
First person who snitches and tells us where Kylie is, I'll bring it to you.
I'm looking at this old
And
thing.
I'll
Guys, heard it from Ryan.
You I don't know if you remember when Ryan Upchurch had gotten into it with this gets wild. This gets funny too. Oh man, Ryan Upchurch is all over this thing, man. He's a whole lore by himself. He's a whole nother bag of.
Heard it from Ryan Upchurch himself, everybody. Ryan Upchurch himself. He's telling you he will bring it to. So you're.
This right here is about another missing kid, Kylie Rodney, out in California, that they found dead in her car in a lake. And Ryan Upchurch, you'll see.
Now you're actually going to get in that car and drive it. I mean, what if you live in Tennessee, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, say the person's on the other side of Washington or New York City or something like that. Are you going to drive it the whole way?
Well, I'm gonna tell my security, I'm like, hey, go get my shit and load this car up, and I'm gonna have them drive me there while I play Pokemon in the back seat.
The girl,
jeez, that's funny.
The girl whose case this was involving, her family and him are in civil court right now, I believe.
Pokemon in the backseat. You're quite a character. I watched a little bit of you on. I watched your YouTube video. Was it Born in a Barn or something like that? Raised in a Barn.
Raised in a Barn.
No, I was watching some of that. I said, man, this guy's really cool. I knew you were a nice guy. I saw how you reach down and grab everybody's cell phone and you do the selfies and. I mean, you take I think that's really cool how you interact with your audience. You reach down.
Dude,
you
I
grab
love
their
them, man. They're like, I feel like they're all like my brothers and sisters. It's hard. I'm the oldest brother of, holy crap, hang on. I'm the oldest of 6 siblings and the oldest of 22 grandkids.
Oh my goodness.
Oh wow.
That's where I get my, I'll be throwing trackers on my sister's Jeep when she starts going to parties and shit. Like I'm one of them people.
Well, you saw. I bet that. Yeah, you'd probably be a cool grandfather, a cool uncle. I'm sure everybody, your family, probably loves hanging out.
I'm gonna be the youngest pawpaw ever, son. You'll see. You'll see.
I know you're a young guy. I'm like, man, but you've achieved a lot, man. It's amazing. I mean, you've done a lot.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, seriously.
Thank you so much.
In a short amount of time. And the last thing I want to ask you about that performance was that really your mom that you had on stage with you? Was that really your mother?
Dude. Yeah, you'll see no fiction over here. I promise.
That's awesome. He had actually Ryan Upchurch. You guys haven't watched that video. You got to watch it. I think it's called "Raised in a Barn." And
you saw the documentary, The Holler Boy.
It was the one. No, you were on stage. I thought you said you're in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
You're like, man, you were so man. That place was sold out. It was like
shit. I was on mute. My bad. I said, yeah. His whole team is gone now. He hadn't been right since then.
I mean, you really packed it.
I gotta do what I can, dude. One day I'm gonna be like coughing and like farting and like yeah, I can't. I gotta do it now.
Ryan,
Wait,
you're a funny guy, man.
How old are you? You're not gonna be like right now farting and everything. You're just gonna keep going out there, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna do this till I'm on oxygen with a walker. I'll be like, look, son, this is how you do it.
So what's your secrets? What do you take?
What do you mean?
No, like energy
Capri
drinks
Suns.
or like you
Capri
have a lot. You have a lot of energy. What is your secret? Oh,
Apple
nice.
juice. One
Nice.
apple. Did you know that one apple is equal to a 16-ounce Red Bull of energy?
Mhm.
Oh boy.
That's where an apple a day keeps the doctor away, right?
Plus, I've been like this my whole life, bro. I've just been off the wall and a crazy thinker.
Damn, I had it on mute again. Yeah, there's all types of stuff going on, man. Jelly Roll got. Oh yeah, I saw when he recorded that tape of him That thing that's going around with Jelly Roll now. Up church, they secretly recorded that, and it wasn't. The context had been kind of taken out of context, and yet it was Kylie Rodney was a girl that died, and this chick up here in the top is her name is Zanime. She was that chick from Ukraine, and he goes in on her here in a minute. It's wild.
For my whole life, really.
I guess my last question about your careers. I know, Ryan, you could do anything in the world right now. I brought this up the other day. I mean, I got to ask you, how did you end up getting into true crime? You could do anything you want right now, and you chose to get into true crime. What happened? What made you get into true crime?
Honestly, the first time it even struck my attention was the Summer Wells thing. Because I was like, dang, guys, that's right down the street from me. I was like, and I started seeing, the characters in the town and stuff. And I was like, dang, it's kind of like my town. So I looked at it because I was like, dang, where's this little girl at, bro? Like, this is very odd.
Yeah.
And it just made me wonder, how much does this happen? And then, when you got a sister, because Kylie is my sister's age, and I seen it and I was like, there's no way nobody knows where this little girl went or it didn't go. Or whatever. Like, where the fuck is she at? And I get to looking into it and I'm like, are these kids outsmarting the cops?
Yeah, he seems like he's a little narcissist. If it's his idea, it's a good idea. And if it's not his idea, it's wrong.
So it made me want to look into it more because I was like, dude, when I was a kid, you couldn't outsmart the cops. Surely these kids can't outsmart the cops. And then I get to looking into it, and then I see a lot of really weird theories. Like some other guy told me earlier, he's like, dude, you seem like, or what'd he say? He's like, you're probably one of those flat earth people. I was like, no, dude, the earth is round. But I don't see how my theory is even crazy. It's actually one of the most simple ones.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering what is so crazy about what I'm saying. They say the Sammy chick didn't ride there, or they don't know who she rode there with.
Yeah.
She left with someone, they don't know who it is. The Meg girl said she left with her boyfriend.
Exactly.
It only makes sense that they all came there with a guy.
This guy, Tony Dodge, I think he disappeared after this too. He makes a complete ass of himself here.
Get her the phone, and that's it. No one else came there.
I know you. So you think that the friends are involved? I know you and I will probably disagree. That's okay. I don't think that they are. Let's talk about
I don't think they did anything. I don't think they did anything. I think
they were jumping all over her because she went out there with a goat. She was starting to make video. I guess she was starting a YouTube career and starting off of a missing kid case, and went out there with her canoe and stuff and was paddling right over the car, I guess, or something. I don't know, man. And then he just lights her ass up. She's from Ukraine, so I guess and served in the military and all types of shit. So she gets some respect for that, but he just dogs her out.
I think they know something. They don't know something enough to go to prison for a long ass time.
Okay,
because they're kids, but they do know of someone who did something.
And then on top of that, then you got this guy Tony Dodge having it all go down on his panel, and he's just riding up Church's nuts. So it's just hilarious. I mean, it's set, you know what I mean. It's controlled chaos. I guess it's hilarious.
It is going to go to prison for a long time.
And then there's a possibility. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Why else would the cops actually say, no, we don't have any pictures of this?
Just after all of this is when Intimidation gets drawn into it all. If you're familiar with Intimidation, see, this shit goes deep, man. These lores go deep on this YouTube. Wild times.
Party, 1, and 2, parents are withholding information. That is two very serious things that the police have released.
Right.
That says a lot.
Yeah. I know you've been talking about this Ronnie guy. And I'm still trying to figure out who the heck is Ronnie exactly. I'm still trying to figure this guy out because I know
Ronnie is
you
two
kind of
people.
been.
I think Ronnie's two people.
That's where we're at right now.
I think Ronnie's two people.
Let's take a look at this in live time. Right now, I think Ronnie, if it's a guy talking about, he's watching us right now. Ronnie, yeah, he's watching us.
He's going like this.
Yeah, yeah, he's watching us right now. I can pull him out. I think I know who he. I think I know who he is, and right now, well, I can't find his. He's watching this guy that you think is Ronnie. Let's take a look at
Ronnie,
this Instagram. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Ronnie. Let's do that. Let's invite him. Yeah. Great idea.
Ronnie.
Oh yeah, we'll do that. Ronnie, join us. I'll put the link in here. Where are you?
You talk about Iggamel? Okay. Yeah, he's kind of I guess a certain, certain style or whatever, certain taste. He does a lot of car. Last I've seen him was it kind of late night, and he was doing like I guess in LA, like car chases. I saw him a few times doing that.
Either way, Ronnie. I'm sorry, Ryan. Everybody, I think
Don't marry Ronnie. Ronnie's going to be in lots of trouble.
Don't marry.
So I want to mention.
See this guy, Tony Dodge. It's like he wants to tell Ryan, like, dude, you're shit. You're sounding crazy, but he just can't do it. He can't bring himself to do it, and even he jumps on ZMA because Ryan did. It's so funny.
I want to mention something. The thing is, Ronnie is just a guy. It's just a guy. He just did a one phone call, and he was trying to like bring a little bit awareness to actual situation. And the fact that he's getting attacked, he's not a YouTuber. He cannot handle it. He's got a family. And the fact that he's getting attacked from left to right and getting some weird people try to show up at his house, it is wrong. It is absolutely wrong. And that's the thing. It's like, yeah.
Is there proof? Exactly.
I don't know.
I'm telling you. No, I'm telling you. I think this whole Ronnie thing needs to stop.
Okay.
Thank you. I just think it needs to stop.
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead, Ryan. Go ahead.
I don't understand how people can't link the Ronnie page to the white guy. How is no one putting that together?
What I want to do is, I mean, I
don't
don't even really know.
Iggamel showed a video. Iggamel showed a video where apparently Ronnie's live streaming. He said, "Look, it's Ronnie's page." When the dude pans the phone, he has white legs. Are you telling me Black Ronnie has white legs?
Was that the one where you showed his shoes?
Oh yeah, I think I know.
Shoes?
Yeah, that sounds good as hell, doesn't it? That's some cooking there. Hey, if you haven't subscribed, if you're watching in the bushes, man, go subscribe for me, please. That'd be cool. Appreciate it. If not, that's cool too. Keep watching. Was able to change Ronnie's Instagram. How?
Well, have you actually seen the picture?
Yes.
Does it really? You know what? I'm not even gonna get into this.
No. It's really cool. We can.
It's okay.
It's just a conversation.
That's all. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I respect your opinions, Ryan. We're talking about Ronnie, and we're talking about being two different people. I got somebody right now on Instagram, and let's take a look at this. This is in live time. Let's go check this out together, and I'm hoping you guys can all see this as we.
If Ronnie is real,
yes,
his face is already out there. If
okay,
his face
so now
is already out there, why can't he show his face?
Can you see this Instagram that I got up here, Ryan?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's look at. So this person sends me these pictures. Have you seen these pictures before? I don't know if you've gotten this. Okay, so I got a Patovic Nathan. So check this out. I'm getting two different messages, two separate people. They're both live right now on this Instagram, and this could be all a scam. Somebody says, "Hey, you're doing great work. Are you streaming tonight?" And I know this person is watching me. They says their name's Patovic Nathan. I know they're in the chat right now, and I offered them to come on. He says, "You remember that one person?"
And this is a little bit after he started really going hard on him and going crazy on his channel. So some of these weird theories have already come out, and he's just going ham. And Red, you're a hell of a cook. It looks like, damn. I bet.
Who messaged you on here about the tips about the basement ad? And I said, yes, that person. And then that person said she knows where Kylie is. I said, really? They said, yes. She said she's in Jamaica condo in Pampano Beach or And
if you've watched The Glare anytime since on this is where he got that thing where it says, I think I got a super chat. I think I got a super chat. That thing he plays when he gets a super chat and he shows that guy dancing. That's from this. That's Tony that says that. That's hilarious. I have to find that from The Glare. This is old classic shit too.
I'm not sure how you say it. Pampano Beach. That's in Florida. Yeah. That's what I said. Where exactly? She's saying that we are at that place that I sent you. Anthony, this person is saying Kylie is there right now. They're saying Kylie is there right now. And then they said, well, Anthony, she sent me pics of the three ladies who took her. So now they're saying that Kylie sent these pictures to her.
Okay. You just say three ladies?
Yeah, they're three ladies. Right here's
the phone number that links to the Myro guy comes up owned by three ladies. This is him as well. It's probably him.
So it's the same guy So it's the same guy you've been talking to.
I don't know. Maybe we don't know.
And this person has two different. And I sent him. I invited him on the show. I sent the links. I said, show and explain. I said you can remain anonymous. Let's see if somebody's phoning in right now. Let's see who this is. Go ahead, caller.
Hey there, big man.
Okay, so
good to see you too.
I always saw my spotted. So when Ryan upshares this video of where he went to the street view of Ronnie's house, there's a red car.
Okay.
Your old Instagram messages that you got, that girl said she's seen Kylie in the back of a red car. Do you think that it could be Ronnie's red car that Instagram messenger texted you about?
Oh, where it says.
I say no because the Google image is from 2016.
Right, Ryan says no because the Google image is from 2016.
Which is exactly what the Ronnie guy said the last time he partied. That Google image is from 2016. Look at his shoes. He's trying to mimic the shoes from 2016. That's why he bought the same shoes.
Here we go.
This is crazy.
Yeah, I think it's getting just a little too out there, but I honestly believe that the whole Ronnie thing needs to stop. So, but thank you.
I just got a question.
She's like,
what makes the Ronnie guy real?
I honestly don't even know.
If he's real, he's doing illegal things because the picture of his car, the tag plate goes back to a car that's been sold 200 times in 3 months by 200 dealerships. So is he doing illegal stuff, or is he not?
That is, I'll admit that's very odd. I'll admit that is very odd. That is very odd. I can't explain this, Ryan. Ryan, this is something they make movies out of. How does a girl just vanish in 2022 when there's cameras everywhere, there's GPS everywhere? Where is she? I mean, and then where'd the car go? I mean, you and I will probably disagree on where the car's at, but what do you think? Somebody abducted her. Where's the car?
It was right underneath.
They haven't found the car yet. It's a silver car. It's big as hell. They would have definitely already seen it.
And then, do you guys remember Adventures with Purpose? They found it in like 30 minutes. And come to find out, the leader of Adventures with Purpose had all these sexual crimes against him from his sister or something like that. This shit is nuts. Can't make this shit up.
Or known about it if it was around the bodies of water. If I wanted to hide a 2013 Honda CRV, those are very, very small. I have one. You could hide it in a storage unit where helicopters can fly over and cannot see it. You get somebody to back up to it. You take the wheels off, you jack it up, you put it inside the U-Haul, and you drive it wherever you want to get rid of it.
Let's. Okay, here's the thing. Go ahead, Xanami. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I just found a couple photos, and you're saying
they are
the sneakers photos. I just want to share this right here. All right, let's see. Okay, can you share my screen, Tony?
I'm sorry. Let me go ahead and do that. I got some messages
thank
coming.
you.
I got some messages coming in that the chat's on fire because Mr. Upchurch is in the house and we're on fire right now. Thank you, Ryan, for joining us.
This right here, these are the sneakers that you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then this right here are leggings.
Leggings? What do you mean?
Well, you say the Ryan is white, so
it is. Look at the shadow on the ground. Look at the shadow on the ground.
But what about this?
The sunlight. Look at the sunlight and the shadow. That's going to be dark anyway. Look how big his cargo shorts are. It's going to cast a shadow. I can get on Instagram and show you my leg casting the same exact shadow right now.
Okay, what about this? It's leggings or shorts? These are shorts, right? But these are leggings.
Why are those leggings?
And then
why are those leggings?
Well, because to me, it does not look like a white guy.
How do you know? Look
I
at
don't.
the shadow.
I don't.
No, look.
But why?
Leggings.
But you cannot tell what kind of person is by the shadow. The shadow is
gray. I'm trying to tell you.
Okay.
I've been working with lighting for 7 years. Look at how distinct his shadow is on the ground versus the light. You see how different that is?
Yeah.
He is turned towards the shadow.
Okay. Well, the shadow doesn't reflect any light.
Which is already making his leg darker.
Okay. All right.
The
so
cargo shorts are making.
You know what? There are a lot of white guys that go to tanning beds.
So if
let's do this one. What about this one?
Okay. I'm looking at a hand that looks like mine, a tan hand.
Okay. All right. Well, that's the only two pictures I wanted to show. It's this one.
No, if you're gonna show that, you have to show the whole picture of the other leg that shows the entire leg. That shows
these are the only ones that I have.
No, they're not. I can pull it up right now.
Well, thank you for.
This is very interesting to me.
And see, Xanami just knew that old Tony was going to be backing her up because he'd been boosting her up all along before this and shit.
It shows his entire leg right here. Look, you see both legs. You're showing me a small piece of a leg. I'm showing you a whole entire leg. You can't fake a whole entire leg.
Yeah.
Look, right here. If you keep going in the video, right here, you have two insanely white legs.
I can't see it.
You can't see this?
It's on the phone.
Are you serious?
I can see it. Yeah.
So this is from.
You know what? You're exactly right. I do remember that happening too. A couple times. I don't remember exactly, but I remember something along those lines.
What if it's a shadow?
What do you mean? It's a white leg. It's a white leg.
But what if it's a sunlight? I think we just need to have Ronnie. We need to have Ronnie to actually come on here.
Honey,
we need to get Ronnie on. Yeah, Ronnie call us.
We need to get Ronnie on.
It doesn't.
Yeah, let's have Ronnie call us.
In the sun, it doesn't turn them white.
Yeah, we need to have Ronnie call us.
Ryan, let me ask you, Ryan, and like I said, I appreciate you being here, Ryan. I really do. We may not all agree, but it's okay to disagree. I don't. I mean, maybe
we'll find. Do you think this is a white leg or no?
Honestly, I can't.
I don't know.
I'd say white. I don't know.
But I don't know. It's maybe the shadow of the phone.
This not the shadow of the phone. I'm sorry.
It's the luminescence of the phone.
What, Ryan? I want to hear. Oh, I'm getting some feedback here all of a sudden. Where'd that feedback come from?
Yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah, we got some feedback all of a sudden. Is that on your end?
Did you see this mess back in the day? This is wild too.
Okay, Ryan, what are your thoughts on this? We're talking about this Honda CRV. I thought, how do you hide a Honda CRV? I was thinking they're out at a campground. You probably got some nice toy haulers, I imagine. You know what a toy hauler is. What about putting a Honda CRV inside of a toy hauler?
If you flatten the tires, take the air out of the tires, yeah.
Kind of like what you were talking about in a way, I guess. I mean, I'm just trying to think, like, imagine somebody camped out nearby. They wander over, to the party or whatever, and the guy's eyeing up this beautiful young girl. And he's like, he puts her car into the toy hauler and nobody knows where it's at. You can't see it. I think it's a possibility.
That's a young person mistake. If you're going to abduct somebody, why would you take their car?
Well, we haven't found the car. That's kind of what I'm saying is, where is the car?
That's why it's a young person mistake, bro. That's why it's in a storage unit. A young person doesn't own the stuff to do what we're talking about. An older person's gonna think more logically on how not to get caught, and they're gonna think, well, why would I take her car? It's something to have all this shit on. I'm just gonna leave it here.
So you're thinking it's in a storage unit? The car's somewhere.
It's got to be in a storage unit.
Okay, and let's look at this photo.
Why do you think the guy Milo last night was trying to detour me away from the storage units?
Wow. For those of you just joining in, we got Ryan Upchurch with us. We got Xana May on. We're talking about missing Kylie Rodney with Ryan Upchurch. This Ryan Upchurch, your show.
And Ronnie, if you're watching this, your face is literally already out there. It does no more damage for you to show your face. Why can't you show your face?
We got a caller. Caller, go ahead. We got Ryan Upchurch and Xana May. What's your thoughts about Kylie Rodney?
Yeah. Hey, I'm glad you guys were able to pick up. Me and my partner, we've been kind of going back and forth with the police and the FBI and the police in Florida right now for the past couple of days, and we felt kind of crazy because the stuff that Talicia's saying. I went and found all of the accounts associated with it and verified everything, and it's stuff that's so complex that it would be insane for her to put it together. So, for example, the Jacqueline Naraido, she spelled the name wrong in the comment. It's Jacqueline, and then it's space Naraido. When you look that up on Facebook, you'll find one Facebook account that belongs to her.
Oh, no,
and if you click on
well, what came of it, what they decided was her car was found in that lake that was right there. They were looking for it for days, and then Adventures with Purpose, that company that would search underwater and stuff, they came out and found it in 30 minutes. And then like a couple of days later, it turns out that the owner of that company was a damn pedo. Shit is nuts, bro. Shit is crazy. Like everything that I'm showing on here leads to some type of crazy ass rabbit hole. Every video I've showed since I've started doing this leads to some crazy ass lore and some crazy ass deep rabbit hole with some bullshit involved.
On her check-ins, you'll see that she's checking.
Like, I'm not just on here hating people. I'm just showing some crazy shit. Like, yeah, they found a girl in the car and the girl's friend. Yeah, they're in case. I think they're in civil court right now, aren't they, Crub? Yeah, Upchurch ends up saying the girl's fake and shit. That's right. That's how bad it gets. It gets crazy, man. Everything I've showed you videos of, there is a whole lore behind. You could go down a rabbit hole for a week or two behind this shit. Every single thing I've showed you. It's nuts. Like, I'm not just showing people, I'm not just hating on nobody on here. It's rabbit hole shit. And there's all of them have some crazy shit.
In to areas in Miami in the Pompano Beach area. And then she has a second account. I'm trying to pull up the username for that right now. It is Nelly BP. So if you go on Facebook and type in NLY space BP.
And I got a couple good ones I haven't brought out yet that like still going on, like the whole Viking fitness thing. That's a crazy one too. And I got his shit going back to day one.
You'll see the last name is in capital letters. It has Merry Christmas in the profile picture. And if you scroll down, you'll see that she accepted a job in 2007 from the Jamaica House condominiums. And on her original Facebook account, you'll see that she's checked in there since 2013.
But now, a lot of good people have come out through all of this stuff too. There's been a lot of rat bastards be exposed, but there's been a lot of good people pop up and stuff too.
And the Felicia Singh lady was saying that the information was coming from somebody that's either managing or owns one of the condominiums there. And so, you know, that stuff is just like, I have a million other.
Layla Santinello, is that the young lady that was in the swamps down in Florida and like went swimming naked or something like that? Maybe. Real cute young girl, I think, or something like that. Like in her 20s or something, young, and ended up doing something kind of weird, and maybe was having something like a psychotic episode, something like that, maybe. No, Kingsport. Okay, it sounds familiar. I'll have to look into that. Kingsport, Tennessee. The name sounds familiar, but no, I haven't. I should, I guess, since you're putting that up there. I'll look into that. Thank you.
Messages and stuff going on, but
yeah,
when I went and checked, it's just too complex to be able to fake. And I,
or is that maybe around the summer of Wells time or something? Anyways, I'll keep them. Yeah. Lots of open missing people. Yeah, man. It's great. Oh, Florida, yeah, there are. Florida's wild, man. All right, cool. I'll look into that. Yeah, I'll definitely look into that.
you know, she's mentioned that the car was going to be parted out last night or 2 nights ago, and that they were going to, you know, potentially move the girl or whatever. So the next day I started looking up on Craigslist, Honda CRV, and in Miami Beach over by Boca Raton, there was a listing that popped up. And that was a 2012 Honda CRV that looked pretty similar, about 90% of the profile. There were a couple of things that were slightly different, like the rims and the roof rack, but who knows how outdated Kylie's picture was. And so in that description below that, I'm trying to pull it up right now, it said only asking around $7,300, anything close to the price is good, only had 2 owners, and everything looked new inside and outside. And the car's probably worth $13,000, $14,000. So why are they going to take anything close to $7,300? The phone number is 754-210-9436. And when you look it up, it comes up to nothing. It's a ghost number. But when you drop it in Google, the link that popped up, there was only 2, said Florida escort. And so when you click on that, I plugged in the name that Felicia Singh was saying of the Vanessa Rachel. I plugged in Vanessa, and about 20, 30 that escort Backpages site pop up with Vanessa that she's been listing every day. Now you can't see her face, but the body pretty much matches 90%. It looks like a Caribbean lady.
So like the picture that I put up on the Instagram, from the Instagram, does it look like that or no?
Yeah, it looks like a dark-skinned Caribbean lady, and it says Vanessa, hot girls, whatever. And this is a Florida Backpage listing thing, and like it's literally the only query that.
And you know that Truckee, Florida, where this happened with this girl that went missing into the pond or whatever. Well, I think that lady chick went missing in Tennessee, but okay, cool. Yeah, I looked through it. All these cases are pretty damn crazy. But Truckee, that's like a I believe it's like a bunch of old hippie type. It's like a town that kind of formed back in the Haight-Ashbury days. You know, it's a town that was kind of, you know, a bunch of people that wanted to get away from everything back in those days. So the way the kids wouldn't talk to the police and stuff, it's really not. I mean, that's just how they were raised. You don't be talking to the cops like that, you know. But everybody tried to paint that like a weird thing. Those kids were just doing what they were told, what they knew, which was, I mean, the right thing. I mean, big picture, I guess.
That popped up when you dropped that phone number in from that car.
Wow.
So I sent that to the Florida police, and I sent the phone number and kind of the website thing. I didn't.
I mean, especially when it got to where it was all everything was getting put online. You know, those people went out. A lot of people moved to those areas because they didn't want to be all, you know, super high techy. They wanted to be out there, you know, and live off the land and smoke their weed and, you know, do hippie shit.
Explained to him in detail. So he's like, oh, you know, it's not the same car, not the same phone number, but he said that the
all right.
Laredo is a good.
All right, I was thinking it was something was familiar. Maybe that's what it is. She knew people. Okay. She knew people. Yeah, that'd be interesting. That Summer Wells case has not been solved. That's been a mystery. And, a lot of people would, look at Don and Candace as two dumb hillbillies, but they're smart enough to pull this off. So that does raise some different questions that people aren't wanting to circle back and look at that too heavy. It doesn't seem like, unless I'm missing something.
Lead. And so they had actually went and checked a night or two ago when she said they were partying it out. And they checked the surrounding area to the condominiums and looked for her car. I actually had them, because that was a pretty time sensitive thing. So if it's not true, it's not true. Okay, great. They checked, they couldn't find the car. They said they checked the license plates from Kylie's vehicle across the state of Florida, basically, because they have access to that in their system. Nothing came up. And he basically said that the car, bad lead. He said phone number, bad lead. But he said the Jacqueline girl is a good lead. And he said stand by. And so I was like, okay, maybe they're doing something in the background and trying to, catch her or whatever. Because the Felicia account then said that she provided so much more info. It's really, complicated. But she basically said that
my 23-year-old daughter mysteriously vanished almost 18 months ago. Today, we are not a whole lot closer to answers about what happened, where she went, where she is right now. The last thing that she said to me was, I love you so much more. I've had a lot of requests recently for the full story, all the sordid details. I used to tell the story once a week, and then I realized that doing so was re-traumatizing. So I've stepped back from that.
You know what? That's exactly right. But then it also makes you think, with all this crap we're hearing, like, maybe we should look at the Epstein files and stuff on here one day. That shit is crazy. Have you actually looked into any of that? Man, it's insane. And it makes a lot of this stuff make more sense. Unfortunately, it seems like it's just crazy, man. Crazy world we're living in. Crazy times. We better tighten up.
But I'm going to do it today. I am Jennifer Santinello. Layla Santinello is my only daughter. If she were here, she would be 22. There was a lot going on when she vanished. Just a few months earlier, I had learned that she was using certain substances and struggling with substance abuse. Just like a month earlier, she and I were in court because I had applied for temporary custody of her daughter, who was 2 at the time. In fact, the day after she went missing, we had a court date scheduled that she obviously didn't make it to. On Friday, June 23rd of 2023, Layla, who was staying with her boyfriend, who lived with his mother and his brother, had an argument. I don't know if it was with her boyfriend, his name is Michael, or with another family member. Like, I've heard different stories about the argument. It was like a big blowout, and she packed her stuff and she left. On Saturday, June 24th of 2023, around 8 or 9 o'clock at night, I was fixing supper when I got a text message from Layla's account on the book face, but it wasn't Layla. It was Michael, and he was looking for her. The thing about that gets confusing is people don't realize that Michael and Layla were sharing a phone because a few months earlier, Michael had been arrested and he had Layla's phone on him, and he had left his phone with her.
See, this might sound bad, but it's just a fact. Another case that's turned out messy shit. Messy shit ends up with messy results. And that's why I try to teach my daughter so hard not to be messy in any of the ways that I was. It's important, man, because look what all these cases, patterns, man. Everything's patterns. And this isn't like victim blaming or nothing like that. I'm just talking about, a lot of it, I think, has to do with self-esteem and all that. You won't let yourself in as bad of situations if you're super confident in yourself and everything. I don't know. Just thoughts. What's happening there, Kathy? Good morning. All right, let's listen. This is wild.
Back at the house because he didn't have any minutes or internet or anything on his phone. You could only use it with the Wi-Fi. So he took Layla's phone, which was paid for every month by my mother, and went out and did whatever he did, got himself arrested, and the phone was taken in as evidence. So for a few months, the two of them were sharing a phone. So me getting a message from Michael on Layla's account wasn't something that was weird. It happened a lot. He would message me from Layla's account, or Layla would message me from his account, because they just used whatever account was pulled up at the moment to communicate with me. Anyway, Saturday night, I'm cooking dinner. I get a message from Michael, and it just says, "Do you know if Layla is in jail?" I have questions. Why would she be in jail? Why is she not with you? These two were connected at the hip. You never saw one without the other. They had serious codependency issues. I started to panic. At the time all of this was happening, my niece was living downstairs in my basement. She also struggles with substance use. She was clean at the time. I had helped her detox a couple months earlier. Moved her into my basement with the idea that we would get her moved out and into sober living. It didn't happen. That's a whole other story. But she was clean and in my basement at this time. So I went downstairs and I showed her the text message and I was like, "Can you look on your jail app thing?" She has an app where she can see who's been locked. I don't know. And then call around, see if you can find Layla, because she dealt with a lot of people that my daughter was dealing with. We couldn't find her. Not in jails, not in hospitals, not with friends. Sometime Saturday night, she messaged me, but I had gone to bed. I woke up to her message Sunday morning and I had a short conversation with her. She said she was staying with friends. She was fine. She seemed upset because I was worrying about her. She didn't want me to worry. And the very last thing she said to me was, "I love you so much more." These text messages that I got from her would later be proven to be 98% for certain from her. We know of where she was on Sunday morning and who she was with and what device she used to make the messages, and it all lines up. It was definitely 100% her. So at this point, I feel better. I figure she's going to call me at some point and tell me what's going on. She was very short. She didn't seem to want to answer my questions, but I knew that Michael could see her messages.
Shit, I didn't. Really? This is going to tie to some of the people from Ben Hill? Mm-hmm. That's true, too. You know what's crazy, though? I think I think only 50% of murders here get solved, if that. I think I have to look it up, but I think that's what I saw one time here where I live in Hampton. Well, I guess all of the Tidewater area, whatever. Yeah, I think only 50% of these murders. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I know. Hell, I've almost been shot tons of times. People are shooting each other all the time out here and stuff nowadays. We just don't hear about it. I mean, if you hear about it, if you know, you know. If you don't, they don't report half the shit that happens. I don't know how they pick and choose what they report. I could be wrong. It's something crazy though. It's something crazy when you think about it. And then you think about like we're saying, we can pinpoint these presidents in other countries and shit. I mean, come on, man. I mean, but cops aren't here to stop nothing. They're just here to react. They don't prevent nothing. They react. They're not here to stop a damn thing.
And how she was interacting with me. So I wasn't expecting her to give me a full explanation of why she wasn't with Michael. They had a very toxic, yucky relationship. And I was hoping her leaving his premises meant that she would eventually come to her senses and come home. At this point, I'm feeling good about the situation, honestly, until Monday morning rolls around. I get all of these terrifying messages from Michael, her boyfriend, and he is going on and on about, you don't know the terrible things that could happen to her out here on the streets, and she doesn't need to be out there on her own, and just laying it on thick is how I took it. Like he was trying to manipulate me into finding her for him. Yes, Michael had also been in contact with Layla's biological father in New Jersey, and he was also laying it on thick, and same type of manipulation tactics. Layla's grandmother and I had been in touch all weekend about all of it. Layla's father and I had a conversation on Monday night, which would have been the 26th, and we were talking about, what do we do? Do we call it in? Do we make a big fuss about it? I had concerns about doing that. I was afraid that if we made a big public fuss about it, if she were hiding, she would hide better, for one. I also thought if somebody had her and we made a big public fuss, they would do something and get rid of her, if you catch my drift. I also didn't want to upset her. She and I weren't really in the best place. And I was afraid to embarrass her or to upset her. I was used.
All right, here you go. Get this. Get this. Get this. In 2022, the Hampton Police Department solved 42% of its 24 homicide cases, which rates varying in recent years. More recent data from April 2024 indicated a 61% clearance rate, while regional crime lines and increased community tips have remained crucial to solving cases. According to 2020, it was 63% in 23. Regional context, Hampton's clearance rate was lower than neighbors like Virginia Beach, which was 73%, Chesapeake 68%, and higher than Norfolk, which was 37%. Regional crime. In 23, regional crime lines helped solve 322 cases in the Hampton Roads area, with 154 suspects arrested. About a 50% rate. That's nuts. Oh my gosh. Maybe that's where I was hearing her name. Her name Santinello. Sounds, because I was thinking she was the one that covered that one in Florida that I was thinking it was the young girl, maybe. Started off as a help and ended up as a hindrance. Damn. See, I haven't seen all their cases that they've done. I think when people give a lot of times it depends on it all depends on the crime and everything. What went on?
Hearing from her early in the morning. She always knew that I was getting up and I was alone and could focus solely on her first thing in the morning. And that was generally when she was getting ready to lay her head down. So I said to Dad, if I don't hear from her by 8 a.m. tomorrow, it'll be a full 48 hours since the last time we spoke. And then we'll call it in together tomorrow. At this time, I thought that there had to be a full 48 hours to report adult missing. That is not true. No. If the law enforcement tries to tell you that no, that's not true. No. You report immediately. Fuck if you're going to embarrass somebody. That's what I've learned. I go to bed. I had to work the next morning. Dad can't sleep. He goes ahead and he calls the station more or less just to find out, do I need to wait 48 hours or can I go ahead and report this? They say, yeah, you can report it. He files the report from New Jersey and detectives show up at her boyfriend Michael's house sometime in the middle of the night, 2 a.m.-ish. Michael was home. So was his mother and his brother, and they all seemed very willing to cooperate and to deal with the authorities and do what they needed to do. Michael seemed concerned about Layla. At 2 o'clock in the morning on June 27th, an investigation into my daughter's disappearance had begun. The thing we didn't know is that she had not yet actually disappeared. Because what we found out later is that while her father and I were having that conversation, my daughter was at the AmeriCorps Hotel in Kingsport, Tennessee, acting crazy, acting a fool. I don't know how else to describe it or express it or explain it. She was acting a fool, acting out of her head, acting paranoid and afraid, and people tried to help her and she refused the help. At some point she was seen in the laundry room, cowering and hiding. At some other point, law enforcement pulled into that parking lot and witnesses saw her run from the laundry room through the courtyard and into the woods behind that hotel. So at 2 o'clock in the morning, when law enforcement was questioning her boyfriend, she was in the woods behind the AmeriCorps Hotel. But we didn't know that yet. On Tuesday, the 27th in the afternoon, I had a conversation with the head detective, Detective Claire, and he told me that he saw Layla on camera at the AmeriCorps Hotel the night before. So he knows for sure she was there on Monday night. At this point, he and I both believe she's still holed up at the AmeriCorps. This is Tuesday afternoon. The next morning, we had court at 9 a.m. I went to court and fully expected my daughter to show up. And when she didn't, that was the first red flag. That's not like her. Not at all. But I'm thinking maybe she's on a bender. Maybe she's hooked up with some guy and she's just too far gone to realize what day it even is. Wednesday afternoon, Someone, a witness, had given us the hotel room number that it is believed she was in on Monday night. I called my ex-boyfriend. My current boyfriend was at work. My ex-boyfriend helped me raise Layla for 7 years. So they were still very, very close. And I had Nova Grace, and she was only 2 at the time, and I wasn't going up there to this seedy hotel with a 2-year-old banging on doors, you know? So I called my ex-boyfriend. I said, hey, can you go to the hotel and knock on the door of this room and see if Layla's there? Yeah, absolutely. He says, what do you want me to do if she is? And I said, well, you can try and bring her home, but if she doesn't want to come, I want you to lay eyes on her, take her, get her some food, get her something to drink, whatever she needs. I'll send you money if you need it. Whatever, make sure she eats, make sure she's hydrated, make sure she's safe. That's all I need you to do. He says, okay. He and a buddy go up to the hotel. The buddy goes up to the 2nd floor and is banging on this door while Mike, my ex-boyfriend, is sitting in his car watching what's going on with the buddy on the 2nd floor. He sees Michael Thompson, Layla's boyfriend, and 2 other individuals. Sort of the way he described it was like they came out of the shadows, as if they too had been staking out the hotel and that particular room. From what he said, Michael approached him and said, hey, I've been banging on that door all day. Nobody is answering. I had the cops down here. I tried to get somebody to break the door in. They won't do it. Then this group of 5 people spends the next 4 or 5 hours, the next however long there was daylight for, canvassing the area, more or less, talking to witnesses. There's a walking, hiking, biking trail that runs behind the AmeriCorps and into town. There's a bunch of strip malls and all kinds of shops and things that run along it. They stopped at all those places asking questions. Have you seen Layla? This, that, and the third. At some point, they all meet back up and they share what they've learned. And Michael Thompson says that Layla was seen by men at a warehouse behind the hotel, and that she was also seen at the Marble Slab Creamery by an employee. And the employee said that she was barefoot and disheveled and upset, and this person offered her, sustenance, gave her some ice cream and a drink, and gave her a safe haven for a little while before she left. When this information is relayed to me, I'm also told that Michael Thompson seemed to be not in his right state of mind at the time. My ex, Mike, says, he's out of his mind right now. He's definitely not sober. I don't know what to believe and what not to believe. And so these things this information he gave to us, we just kind of threw it away. It's useless. He is not going to tell us the truth about anything he knows. Time continues on. At this point, we're posting and trying to get attention on her and letting people in town know, hey, she's missing. If you see her, please let somebody know. We're putting up flyers. We're doing the social media stuff, and we're getting feedback. We're getting, people are giving me different tips and leads. On this particular night, I was out putting up flyers and following up on tips and leads. I was in the parking lot of a hotel with one of Layla's friends who came along with me. He didn't want me to be alone out here doing all this stuff. And we were just about to go into this particular hotel. It wasn't the AmeriCorps, it was the Travelers Inn. And I get a text message from Layla's dad's girlfriend in New Jersey. And she says, I just got a Cash App request from Layla's Cash App account. And she sends me screenshots. I immediately go straight to Cash App and I'm sending money. I'm sending $1 here, $2 there, and I'm asking questions. Layla, baby, you missed court. Where are you? Are you okay? And the person on the other end is acting like they're Layla. Mom, I just want to come home. Please send the money so I can come home. And my first initial response is, well, I need to hear your voice, sweetheart. I need to hear your voice. I'm not sending a fucking dollar until I know you're okay. Eventually, the person talking to us stopped sounding like Layla. And now they're claiming to be her kidnapper. And they're saying terrible, terrifying things. Send the money or else. Send the money or we're going to find her in pieces on the side of the road. And it just keeps getting worse and worse. We contact law enforcement, who at first doesn't take it very seriously. But when it continues for days and days, and the amount of money goes from $100 to $2,000 of worth of requests, That's when they're like, okay, we're going to try and trace this and figure this thing out. Where is this coming from? Like, who is messing with y'all? Does somebody actually have her? That kind of stuff. Towards the end of July, it starts to sink in for me that she's really, really, truly missing. She's not just playing around or hiding out or on a bender. Like, she's missing, like vanished. At the 30-day mark, the detective reaches out to me and says that he needs to come by and see me so that I can give him a swab of my DNA that they can put in the national database so that it can be tested against Jane Doe's nationwide. I think that's when it really hit me. At that point, they had not tracked down where the cash apps were coming from either. And that's right around the same time that I really hit it hard on social media. This is the time where I was like, screw it. I created a GoFundMe. I planned a vigil. And I made my very first TikTok video about the situation. By August 3rd, Layla was considered a missing and endangered young adult. Alerts went out and the local news started doing stories on her. August 5th was her 21st birthday, and we held a candlelight vigil. Layla's father came into town to attend that vigil. And on Monday, which would have been the 7th of August, we sat down with law enforcement, and they told us everything that they knew. They did believe that Layla was seen by those warehouse workers the next morning. They believed that she slept in the woods all night long. Maybe not even slept, just maybe stayed in the woods, hiding out. She was seen getting up out of and coming out of the woods, crossing a football field, long field. She walked over, saw these men gathering outside of their job on their way into work. It's like 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. She approaches them, tries to bum a cigarette. Nobody smokes. She's very polite. Thank you so much. She goes about her merry way, but she's walking towards the greenbelt, that walking, hiking, biking path. She doesn't turn around and go back towards the hotel. Then they tell us that they do believe she was seen at the Marble Slab around noon to 1 o'clock later that day. And they went with that whole Marble Slab theory for months. They were trying to figure out where she was between being seen that morning and later on at the Marble Slab. The woman who was at the Marble Slab had made a phone call. They were tracing that phone call. They were calling the person on the other end. That person was saying, like, I don't know a Layla. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know Layla Santinello. I don't know what's going on. What they were able to eventually discover is that the young woman at the Marble Slab resembled my daughter, but she was about 5 inches taller. She was barefoot. She was wearing a white tank top and black leggings, just like my daughter. She was blonde, brown eyes, but she was a different young woman who was fleeing a DV situation and ended up on the back porch of the Marble Slab. They were able to corroborate this multiple different ways. Definitely wasn't Layla at the Marble Slab. But for like 3-4 months, we believed that she was. And I was racking my brain trying to figure out where she was. In the interim, I was begging people for camera footage, people to check their dash cams for that day, like all the things. When we were finally given the information that the Marble Slab was not a good sighting, it was like a gut punch. Like, it really kicked my ass, I'm not gonna lie. And then they had the audacity to be like, you don't want the bad guys to know that we know that that's not a viable sighting, so we're gonna need you to continue saying that her last scene was the Marble Slab Creamery. So I do. Around the same time as the vigil and all that fun stuff, the Cash App requests were traced. The address that they traced back to was none other than Layla's boyfriend, Michael Thompson's address. They believe it was his device, his Wi-Fi, his address, and that he was just trying to manipulate the situation to make some money off of us, which in and of itself is devastating and heartbreaking. They were able to obtain a warrant for that residence, and they spent, 16 to 18 hours raiding that home, collecting evidence, The entire time they were raiding the home, they had Michael in for questioning, but they didn't really get much out of him. At some point, Michael was polygraphed, but it came back inconclusive because he was using substances, and that affects all the things. So in February of 2024, Michael was indicted for the fraud and the Cash App requests and all that stuff. When he was arrested, there was a press release explaining to the public that the Marble Slab Creamery was not a viable sighting, and that Michael had been arrested, and that multiple searches had taken place. And they had, I forgot to mention that, like in that first month, no, it was after a month, it was like 6 weeks in, they did some big grid searches along the Greenbelt, behind the AmeriCorps, and they've done some smaller searches in different areas since then. As of today, law enforcement does have a theory as far as what they believe happened to Layla, but they don't have any physical evidence to back any of it up. They don't even have the physical evidence enough to get a search warrant for certain properties that they would like.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of this. I haven't watched any of this at all. I mean, this seems very interesting. I hope you guys don't mind watching this. I think this is about another 10 minutes, maybe. No, not even. A couple minutes. A minute. Let's finish it.
Search themselves. All they have right now is hearsay and some witness statements.
Man, I'm sorry. My stuff crashed. My whole shit crashed. My bad. Hold on, get it pulled back up. Damn. The last damn minute of that thing too. But this is an interesting case. I wonder where it's at now. I wonder how old this is. I don't even know how old this video was. I just saw that it was her mom. Thought it'd be a good one to watch. All right, cool. Yeah, I dropped all the way out. I didn't know what the hell was going on. I guess I do hear other people say that it screws up on them sometimes, so maybe that's all it is. Oh, this is it.
So much more. I've had a lot of requests recently for the full story, all the sordid details. I used to tell the story once a week. My 22-year-old daughter mysteriously vanished almost 18 months ago. Today, we are not a whole lot closer to answers about what happened, where she went.
Let's see what this is. Let's see what else she's got. Damn, this is horrible. Oh, that's the last video she's done. Damn. Damn. Well, there's a lot of videos about it. A lot of people were yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. My bad. Yeah, it was your phone. It wasn't us. Nah, it was my thing. I don't know what I did, but I crashed. All right. Well, look, I'm gonna try to find another one about her. This one's crazy. This was 8 months ago. Let's see what this is. Oh, this girl's got a whole playlist. Yeah, and these are smaller creators that look only a couple people talking about it. We should check into this. This is crazy.
Apparently you can go from 0 to a complete site in just a single prompt with Wix Harmony. I don't know if this is going to be possible. Where vibe coding meets...
It's been nearly 2 years since a Kingsport woman went missing. It's our top story tonight. Thanks for joining us. I'm Sarah Diamond. Casey Marler is on assignment. On June 27th of 2023, then 20-year-old Layla Santinello was reported missing. Friday will mark 2 years.
Oh my God, please don't. Lord have mercy. Don't say that. Don't say that you saw that in here. Lord have mercy. I'll be lawsuit 6001. Absolutely not. No, and Kylie, shit, he didn't have nothing to do with her either. Lord have mercy. Oh my gosh.
Years since her disappearance. Her family, along with Kingsport police, are still searching for answers. Investigators believe she was last seen in a field next to the AmeriCorps Hotel in Kingsport. A spokesperson with the Kingsport Police Department told News Channel 11 investigators have thoroughly searched.
Okay, now, actually, this is how crazy this whole thing is. This is how crazy that whole circle of people is. This doesn't have anything to do with JLR that I know of, but it's not far from Summer Wells, and it does. One particular character was involved in it. Born Betty. Can't make this shit up.
That field, but have found no evidence. News Channel 11's Belle Johnson spoke with Layla's family.
By the grace of God, the last words we said to each other were, "I love you." And I still cannot wrap my head around the fact that it's been 2 years.
Jennifer Santinello says in the days leading up to her daughter Layla's disappearance, Layla's boyfriend, Michael Thompson, had asked her if she knew where Layla was. Later, she says Layla had messaged her mom.
You know, in a kind of weird sense, I think the more I've kind of watched all this stuff kind of repetitively, it probably really looks like, the more important I'm realizing it really is to understand what's going on. Because it's all patterns. I mean, if I could play the lottery and pick the patterns like I can probably pick out of people now, I'd be rich. This is great. This is crazy stuff. This is crazy work.
Saying she was fine. That was the last time Jennifer heard from her.
I very much expected to hear from her later, and at that point I actually had some relief and hope she wanted to come home or would eventually make her way home.
Thompson continued messaging Jennifer Santinello as well as Layla's father and stepmother in New Jersey. Layla's stepmother Brittany Zeitler says she thought Layla would be found soon.
I honestly thought, we were going to get our hands on her. She was going to be fine. And, we would be able to put this behind us.
Since then, Zeitler and Jennifer Santinello have been working to search for Layla. Zeitler says she has networked with other families of missing persons and reached out to the organization Community United Effort.
The case manager reviews everything on the case. They reach out to all the investigators and, they gather as much information that they're able to gather. And when they have all the information,
I haven't seen it. I've heard about it. I remember it, and then when someone mentioned it in the chat earlier, I was like, damn. But then when I clicked on that video of her mom, it was just seems so interesting. Yeah, the mother did a great job. Her whole family looks to be like great advocates. So I gotta look into it now and see how Betty effed this up. But I think I like watching it through this view first before looking at her, since I hadn't seen any of it. This gives me a good perspective of what this girl's family is like, I would think, maybe. At least I can draw my own conclusion instead of having whatever bias is going to come out of Bullhorn Betty. I'm sure she ends up mad at the lady or something, or the lady's done. Who knows?
Move forward with what is going to be the best solution for bringing home the missing individual.
Zeitler says they are planning another search for Layla next month. However, there is no set date or time. Jennifer Santinello says she just wants answers, even if they're not the ones she is hoping for.
I just need to know where she is. If she's alive, I need to know that. If she's not, I want to lay her to rest the way that she deserves.
That was News Channel 11's Belle Johnson reporting. News Channel 11 did reach out to the Kingsport Police Department. They were not available for an interview. Jennifer Santinello says she's grateful for the work KPD and TBI are doing on the case and that they're still working. Jennifer also says the organization named after her daughter, called Layla's Hope, is holding their first Hope in Action community event tomorrow from 10 to 5 at the Kingsport Farmers Market. If you have information regarding Layla's disappearance, you can contact Kingsport Police or the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation at 1-800-TBI-FIND.
Chevy trucks are as dependable as the Chevy people who drive them. They don't need permission to get going. They all have that little extra something. And maybe you got it too. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
A person cannot be prosecuted twice for the same crime. I know when Rodney Hollingshead was murdered, and I know who the real killer was.
No more. Go on. The mystery will be solved when I read the ending tomorrow.
Why would he stop there?
He was just about to say who the killer was.
The doctor did. No way, genius. Here we go.
Last night, something terrible happened.
Layla, and she's in serious trouble. By early July, so just a few weeks after Layla was last seen, her stepmother, who lived in New Jersey, received Cash App request from Layla's account, and then another, all small amounts paired with messages that sounded like they were from Layla. And so for a moment, it felt real, like maybe Layla was still out there trying to get back. This was kind of the first sign of Layla that they had since these sightings at the warehouse. And so they all jumped into action. Jennifer began sending small bits of money back, like $1 or $2 at a time, all with messages and response to try and confirm if it really was Layla. But when Jennifer started to ask more personal questions, things that Layla would know, and asking to hear her voice, the person on the other end started to become vague. They were inconsistent. And then all of a sudden, the tone just completely shifted. And that's when a message ended up coming through that simply read TWLMG, something that they figured out very likely meant they won't let me go. And so potentially money being sent to Layla to help her get back home or to be okay wherever she had decided to go was now turning into someone has Layla and she's in serious trouble. The person on the other end eventually admitted that they had kidnapped Layla. This person demanded hundreds of dollars, claiming that Jennifer had just minutes to send it or Layla would be found in pieces on the side of the road. And these messages continued growing more threatening and graphic, each one asking for more money. And at first it was like $100 and then it was $500. Eventually they were asking for $2,000 in exchange for Layla's life. And those requests had been traced back to Michael's IP address. It had been his phone, his house, his horrible messages trying to take advantage of her family. And ultimately Michael was arrested and charged with extortion and identity theft. But they hadn't connected him or charged him with anything related to Layla's direct disappearance. For Jennifer and the rest of Layla's family, this was devastating. And I don't even think that begins to cover how they probably all felt, because Michael wasn't some stranger. He had been someone that they had considered family, someone that they had helped and supported and trusted, and to know that he had taken advantage of a terrifying situation, one that revolved around someone that he claimed to love just to try and get money, it shattered their hearts into pieces. Someone has Layla and she's in serious trouble. By early July, so just a
there's anything out of the ordinary. Nope.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is the first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it. And if the only thing stopping me from making the app is the idea, then why not build an app that gives me endless app ideas? So let's make it. Pro tip, I draft the full app spec in ChatGPT, and then I drop the...
She just had a look of terror. A lot of people saw her. Yeah. We were concerned. A lot of people saw her. Yeah. We were concerned only by her behavior.
Layla Santinello has been missing since June 27th, 2023, with no answers. So we hit the streets of Kingsport, Tennessee, posting flyers and searching for answers. And that's when we came across a witness at the AmeriCorps Hotel.
Yeah, I was just sitting out front like I normally do. I talked to my neighbors and I had noticed her throughout the day. Just pulling from the laundry room, kind of hiding. Unfortunately, it's a almost everyday occurrence. Sometimes on the back, we'll have police that come. And they were kind of driving through the parking lot. So I thought maybe she was hiding from them. Okay. Not wanting to talk to anybody. So a lot of people saw her. As far as someone like me, like a parent, we were concerned only by her behavior. So when she actually ran past me, there's another corridor by my room. She ran through that, and I kind of got up and tried to get in her way. I said, "Hey, do you need help?" She was like, "No," and just.
What in the hell is this? This sounds kind of This sounds fucked up a little bit. Like, who is this bitch? Who is this girl talking? Who is this Looney Tune? Bullhorn Betty done pulled up.
Kept running. And she just had a look of
terror on her face. But you didn't see anybody chasing her. You didn't see anybody really around or anything like that.
She knew they were out here because she would come like the devil. She just kind of.
Gotcha. But police were around here at the time, and you thought that she was that. But
I thought it was that. It might not have been.
But it might not have been. Well, God bless you for taking the time to identify that something looked of concern, because this is really going to help.
There were other people that did it. I have a good friend, her and her husband. Me too. She ran with him. My wife was inside. We'll help you. We'll talk to you. She fell running from him too.
Wow.
And that's when she headed off into the woods when she was telling me that she was found.
Yeah, we found a campsite out there. We talked to a gentleman that said that she was, he saw her around 7:38 a.m., and he tried to help her,
There are gang members here. And if she could have been on something.
Yeah.
The old saying goes, if you owe the money.
Yeah. So there's other possibilities.
And if you're a young blonde.
Yeah.
We all know the circumstances around that. I still would have been willing to help her.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would have stuck her in the room. I would have found somebody to help her.
Yeah. If you have any information about Layla Santinello, please call 1-800-TBI-FIND.
Introducing Athena by Zeta, the super intelligent agent designed for predictable business growth. Conversational, adaptive, and able to turn answers into action effortlessly. The AI marketing revolution starts now.
Before you settle for used, see how
So I was like, can you go on the app and see if we can find Layla in any of the surrounding counties? And she was like, yeah, I'll check. And she couldn't find her. And then I called some of the hospitals and she wasn't at the hospitals either. And I was like, well, hopefully
that's gotta be a scary moment for any
water, the two of them, they were not meshing well. And Layla was pushing so hard to break the rules. And
if I fall, I'll stand again. Take my punches on. If I fall.
So I was like, can you go on the app and see if we can find Layla in any of the surrounding counties? And she was like, yeah, I'll check. And she couldn't find her. And then I called some of the hospitals and she wasn't at the hospitals either. And I was like, well, hopefully
that's gotta be a scary moment for any.
Water, the two of them, like they were not meshing well. And Layla was pushing so hard to break the rules. And I remember that she would get so mad at me because her had it in her mind that I sent her away.
For Betty for an error. Again, for the West trial, we did get the order. We will be, so we're going to make the haters' heads turn come Monday.
Thought you had the
They're
order.
going to absolutely, if they, and it's all the same people that hate Bullhorn Betty, right? That bitch about it and go on a freaking year tirade about me. It's like it falls on deaf ears because all you ever do is complain about me. Complain. Oh, well. Bullhorn Betty made a mistake. So what? Sue me, right? Sue me. Bullhorn Betty for an error. Again, for the West trial, we did get the order. We will be, so we're going to make.
I've been following the case of Nancy Guthrie, but I have not made any videos about it. And that's because of people like Layla Santinello, who has been missing since 2023. But I want you to tell me in the comments if you have ever heard her name, and if you have, when was the last time? Now, please don't misunderstand me. I am not saying that Nancy Guthrie doesn't deserve this attention and this coverage. She absolutely does. I just feel like there's so many other people who deserve that attention and never get it, no matter how hard their family members, their loved ones, and other people fight to get it. So many cases go unheard. So I have a personal hang up, and when I see a case getting this much attention, I'm pretty slow to talk about it if I do ever talk about it. Layla Santinello was last seen on June 27th, 2023, behind the AmeriCorps in Kingsport, Tennessee. Please share this video. I have a playlist about Layla Santinello. Please go watch those videos, share those videos. If we could get her half the coverage that Nancy Guthrie has right now, maybe the right person would come forward with information. Layla's mother, Jennifer, has been fighting daily to get eyes on this case. I'm going to tag her in the description of this video. Please go show her support. Please go share her videos, follow her page. Let us get Layla's name out there. Maybe it's almost been 3 years, but until there are answers, it is not too late to get her name out there. Where is Layla Santinello? I've been following the case of Nancy Guthrie, but I have not made any videos about it. And that's because of people like Layla Santinello, who has been missing since 2023, but
My bite's not worse than my bark, buddy. I need you to check me for ticks.
Terrible.
What in the hell is she doing? What in the hell is she doing? With some damn waders on. Holy shit.
And slid down so we can see a red suitcase right here. Law enforcement, if they're watching and you guys would like to. Of her being out here. So this is what we're doing today. We will see you guys back here real soon.
What the hell was Olivia doing back there posing for Instagram? But look, you notice the worst shit that we got on them on tape is all shit that they recorded them damn selves and still have posted. The worst shit is all their own shit. And they get mad at people for playing it. Like, motherfucker, you guys put it out. It's all your own shit. These people are crazy. But this is not. This is a pretty crazy case, it seems like. And there's really not many people talking about it. And that was a wild story. And for the mom to be putting out a story and sounding halfway intelligent like she does, like, you know, she comes across good. Damn. Looking for dead. Yeah, what is she doing in the creek with the waders on? What's up is what I heard about. Yeah, I mean, it's hard not to be, but I try not to focus on, I don't know. Try not to think about stuff like that too much, but it sucks. But it's just good. That's the whole bigger picture, you know, that's again the whole bigger argument, you know. If these bigger things that we were kind of speaking about earlier were to get addressed, all these little things naturally fall in line. We just gotta, as soon as like the rich and below realize we're all way more alike than that top little bit that's screwing us all. I mean, they can even stay rich. I don't even care about them being rich. It's the weird stuff they got going on, like controlling, rolling everything. How like 7 families basically own the world. And they're doing all the sicko shit. If we stop that, all this other weird shit will cease to exist probably. That's the hard part. But this is some crazy shit. All of this stuff is insane. All right. Look at the title.
Stone Age dogs got a meaty teeth cleaning bone every day, but over time, bones.
All lab technicians. People got some funny videos about the glare out too.
For my first perm and after.
Oh my god.
Melissa Bell, you're not wrong. I decided to go ahead and put up a poll in community. Shut up, Cherry. And most people voted because I was going to see if I should go over this or not. And I see my boy Morbid's in the chat. It's good to see you, buddy. And Mistaken Reaper and Electra and Cherry, of course, and all of you diehards that are here. I gotta tell you that I'm very, very grateful for you.
Oh God!
Now
look at it. I'm sorry. I'm eating something. I said, why would she go live in her bathing suit?
Anyway, so what I'm gonna do is,
oh my God,
I'm gonna go ahead.
Somebody in the chat says, why would she go live in her bathing suit? She must be desperate. She's looking rough. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
And take this post down. And let's see. Hold on.
He's nuts.
Just do that real quick. Sorry, guys.
Who? What? This is the glare? What do you?
I decided not to address it. I know it seems like I'm addressing it now, but I'm really not. I'm just addressing the fact that I put up a community post asking, and I saw that. I have to tell you that I feel very relieved after doing this channel cleanse that I did, because I just don't want that type of element. And if I go and review that, it's a personal thing. Makes me think she only did it to gain traffic to her channel because Queen Bee has all these new viewers. She didn't do this to tell her side, in my opinion. She did it to be manipulative to those viewers who don't know who you are. And I think the goal is to provide you, to provoke you to create drama.
Betty, look right down here. The third comment. Why would she go live in her swimsuit? She must be desperate. Oh my God.
Through those new viewers. Hopefully that makes sense. It does make perfect sense, actually. The fact that she pulled out old fucking clips and tried to...
Am I wrong to want to see it? Oh, shit.
Play victim is so obvious, too. Don't give her what she wants. Her goal also to probably bait you and make you look like the crazy one. Don't give her that satisfaction of getting the drama she wants and to make you look crazy. This is a clear bait attempt for drama, manipulation, new viewers, and her channel, etc. Now, I agree with everything that she just said right there. That's exactly what that was. It would have been counterproductive of me to address that shit show, cringe show that I saw. And like I said, I only saw 10 minutes of it maybe. And it was absolutely a cringe fest. Like she starts singing supposedly. And I can't. So, you know, to perpetuate this drama, if I'm trying to separate myself from these people, I'm just not going to perpetuate it on my end. I'm sorry. You know, I'm just not going to oblige you in your attempts to continue drama, because that's all you get views on. If you go look at this person's channel, I'm not going to say what their channel is, but those of you who know who I'm talking about, if you go look at her channel, she doesn't even break 300 views for most of the stuff that's actually worth a shit. She only gets the views from the drama. And it's crazy. She has to.
Me and his darn mute button. So I guess this is about the time. Is this about the time when Will made his switch over to the not drama side of YouTube, which is Turtle Boy? He went from one crazy place to another, didn't he? One madhouse to another. But it's everywhere, man. Turtle Boy's another one. He's funny as hell, but I understand some people got some shit with him too. Man, it's just a crazy place out here, isn't it? In these YouTube streets. Where are we at? Bud and Betty and Oblivia.
To mention my name to break 1,000 views. And it's pathetic. It's just pathetic. So for me to engage with someone like this, I feel dumb doing it. So I'm just no longer I will no longer oblige you for this. So I'm just putting that to bed now. I realize that a lot of you wanted me to address it because there are two reasons. Some of you just wanted drama. I understand that. It is entertainment here on YouTube. But others honestly saw through what she was doing in this video or in this live and wanted to hear my take on it and call it out because it can be entertaining. I've done it before. But since I've done it before and all this person could do was just dredge up old shit, I'm just not I'm not doing that. Cherry already knows what to do if any of these idiots show up in chat, and we're simply not going to indulge these people who have absolutely no depth or scruples in what they talk about and what they actually find to be entertaining. I'm just not going to indulge them anymore. So that's where I'm at. So I just wanted to let you guys know in regards to the community post that I put up, that's the decision I made. Even though the vote went the other way, I still made the decision because, you know, whatever. I can do that. And the comments
hold
were,
on. Look at this.
Virginia,
This
we
one
are
looks more
counting on
important.
you. Republicans want to steal enough seats in Congress to rig the next election and wield unchecked power for 2 more years. But you can stop it by voting yes by April 21st.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. First, go to Riverside and open an account.
This looks kind of crazy. Oh yeah, he used to do a lot of drama. He probably would admit it, to be honest. He's I know he's had a lot of drama, but he seems like I haven't seen him do anything too bad. But I don't know. I haven't looked too hard. Who am I to look? But because I heard something about something about his son or something one time. I don't know. Nothing too bad though. I don't think, other than him getting drunk, I guess, and just drunk YouTubing. But nothing disgusting. Or, where he needs to get his head smacked in or something. But I wonder who this guy, Ryan. I didn't expect when I saw this guy. I didn't expect this to be his intro.
Chat will make you feel, chat will be less and really worry about yourself. I learned the hard way would damage health. Listen to that voice within, gotta know yourself. Don't worry about a thing, everything is going well. Let enter my inner child, I've gotta tell you something else. All the pain in your brain will make you feel. All that pain in the brain will make you feel. All that pain in the brain will make you feel. All that pain in the brain will make you feel.
No, it's good. Let me get the thumbnail I created. Was a little, I'd say, what's the word? Harsh or a little. We're not going to attack anyone tonight.
I don't think I saw it.
It was. I did call. So it's about Michael Thomas, Layla's boyfriend at the time, ex-boyfriend. We aren't planning on attacking. It's honestly for clicks, yes, just to get people to come in because there's so much we've learned and we need people to know. We will cover Michael's behavior leading up to when she went missing. Hey, JL Bortz.
Hi.
And there's a lot for the people who are new to the case too, who are watching this.
Hey, what do you guys think? This is pretty interesting. Seems pretty interesting to me. I didn't know about this one at all. I mean, I had heard about it, but there's so many. It's hard to look at all of them. This one seems kind of interesting to look at least. At least to be familiar with it.
And don't know all the details. I am going to spend a little bit of time real quick covering the timeline. We're going to start with the text messages between Jennifer Santinello and Layla, which was actually messages between her and Michael. That's the beginning of the timeline. That's when everything happened. That's when it all fell apart. And we've interviewed people about pieces of this, about when Layla had, run away, got out of the apartment with Michael for some reason. He's got his reasons. We have theories. But she went somewhere. We talked to people who were at this party she went to. We're going to talk about that. I also have, once we get through the timeline, which I'll try to do really pretty quick, I'm going to have a phone call with one of Layla's friends. They weren't like best friends or anything, but they went to high school together. They texted, they kept in touch. This friend had observations about the relationship, as well as talked to a lot of her other friends who they all pretty much align on what that relationship.
Right? I don't know what to expect. When's the bottom going to fall out? No, this seems pretty kosher so far.
Relationship was like. Your hair is cute, Jen.
Thank you.
So let's do that. Let's start with the text messages. All right. Let me
Let me just say that
Yeah.
Ryan is kind of not surprising me, but I haven't seen everything he's going to talk about.
Yes.
So
I am
Right.
looking for Jen's reactions, yes, to a lot of this because I don't know.
I will say, when I was looking up the name of the young lady, this guy, I'm pretty sure this is the guy I kept seeing come up the most, like for a couple years now. Like he's done a lot of coverage on it, I believe. If this is who I saw, if so, and he's got like 30-some thousand subs, so he must be, he's made some traction. I put his link in the chat. Y'all check him out. We'll see what he's talking about here and where this goes. It seems like it's going. It's a crazy one. It seems like that still don't have any answers.
How much you know about what we're going to talk about. And so when Jen reacts.
Yeah, he does. He looks like a cop or something. Which is interesting when on some of these when there's cops and stuff. But so this is another one that's probably we're going to see he's going to have the same damn patterns. They're talking about a boyfriend maybe being abusive, maybe possibly. These relationships, man, they're scary. If they're bad, you got to get out of them immediately. As scary as that is, it's scarier to stay in them.
She's not interrupting. I literally asked her to react. So don't complain about her reactions.
Thank you. I know I can be annoying.
Me neither.
Ryan, you're here.
Thanks, Chill Billy. I appreciate that. I haven't done anything with not that I have to. It's so short.
This is what he looks like all the time. It doesn't.
I love when I've run across these people that I haven't seen before. I mean, he's by no means a small channel, 30-some thousand, but he's not chasing those big title names that getting all the attention. He's been he seems like he's stuck to his guns on this. But yeah, it looks like, he's got some type of background, I bet. All right, well, let's check it out.
Just stays where it is. I like short haircuts. Whew, okay. I don't know why. I've got so much to cover. That's why I'm like, oh my gosh.
Oh, that's big.
Okay.
It's like
Let's
almost
share this and start going through the timeline from the beginning.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest too. Like sub to all these types of people. Hold on, my daughter's texting me. Yeah, these types of people are the good ones to get in. I've watched I've seen a lot of channels go from the beginning to wherever they're at now, and now they're big. It's cool watching them when they grow like that, and they're just good people.
That's it.
what?
I just keep reading that comment. It's really funny.
Your hair is cute.
All right. Hopefully everybody can see that okay. I think that's big enough. So this all started, right? Well, salt and pepper. There's like a salt and pepper one that I've tried actually. It kind of works, but just go with the gray. It makes you look distinguished.
Yes, that's why I keep telling him.
Yeah, please like and subscribe when you come in. Sorry, I almost always forget. I do want to thank our members, and I want to highlight Council of Elders, Robin. She's upgraded about a month ago. You guys stop with the hair. You're making me crack up. I can't even get through this. Jennifer DeBrouwer, PM, where Michael using Layla. Okay, that's it. Hey man, good to see you here. I guess couples do that sometimes. They just share accounts or whatever.
We don't, but we would if we wanted to.
I guess.
I can't think of a reason why I'd want to share with you.
Well, there are reasons that I think he wanted.
I don't think you should be sharing stuff like that. I mean, if you have to, cool, just for little, just because you're that cool and time being, but not because you need to be looking at somebody's stuff. That's some possessive shit.
To watch her conversation.
You can watch somebody's conversation.
Well, you can see everyone they're messaging. You can see everybody.
I see what you mean. Yeah,
so,
I am sure a lot of certain types of people would watch.
Yes. So he reached out to Jennifer and he said, hey, if Layla is in jail? It was a question. And about an hour later, Jennifer's like, why would she be in jail? Why is she not with you? What the F is going on? She said, I called Kingsport and Sullivan County, both said she's not there. And about an hour later, this is Layla saying, I'm okay. I had to jump around to find because Jennifer shared various messages.
How do you know if that was Layla and not still the guy?
Good question. Very good question. See, you're thinking like a true crime. Yeah, I know. Thought crossed my mind, but the way she's typing, so Jennifer, of course, is like, thank God.
Mm-hmm.
She's okay. My daughter's okay. And Layla is like, I'm fine, Mom. Jennifer said, why the hell did he think you were in jail for? She says, I don't know. I've been with a friend. I don't have a phone to text or call. I'm using someone else. So she used someone else's phone and logged into her messenger account on their phone.
Yeah.
Also a little questionable. It's not easy to do.
They'd be able to verify that she was on that person's phone.
Good point. Police would have been able to verify that. Jennifer said, it does. I agree, Robin. It does. It does bring in, I think, insecurities on one part of the relationship. So just introducing that as a part of the psychology here going on. Jennifer's like, okay, I love you. And Layla's last words to her, if this was Layla, and I hope it was I love you so much more. That's the last line Layla ever sent to her mother. That was June 25, 6:43 a.m. That was first thing in the morning, June 25. June 26, all hell breaks loose. I'm going to go back. Sorry, you guys, I'm not showing you. I'm going to show you real quick. I forget I have to switch screens. So I'm going to show you the message I was just thinking I was showing you, the messages from Layla to her mother. See how hard this is?
It is hard.
Is that the right one? Yeah, that's the right one. Okay, so those were the messages I was just talking about. Okay.
We've got a new member. Sorry.
Oh, thank you, Jailboards. You guys are awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go back to the next day, June 20. And I promise I'm going to get to the interesting stuff, guys. This is for the people who don't know a lot about this background, and I just want to make sure everyone understands the relationship and who we're talking about. Okay, so let me go to the June. I had to figure out the order before the live because I want to show it in order. So this is hard.
What was that picture that was just about to show? Last time.
One of the photos of the Jennifer posted of.
Apparently you can go from 0 to a complete site in just a single prompt with Wix Harmony. I don't know if this is going to be possible.
Of Layla, and there it is. Okay. Continue on, June 26th, 8:39 a.m. Worst thing that could possibly happen. This is, again, Michael using Layla's account, and he sends Jen a message saying, Jen, I don't know if you got the slightest idea of where Layla is, but I haven't heard shit from her, nor has anyone since yesterday around 4 a.m. Like something is really up. This next message is important because it gives a timeline now of where Layla went, and also his action here also gives some insight into his psychology. So pay close attention to what he says here. He admits this. All I know is she's supposed to be with a Cody or something. I don't know if it's her ex Cody. I don't know of any more Codys. I've called jails. I've called hospitals. I don't know why he called jails again because Jennifer already did.
Jerry said, yeah.
But he claims he's called hospitals. Like, I have no idea. Only thing she said to me, 4 a.m. yesterday, so this was 4 a.m. on the 25th.
Okay, real quick. One thing was just said that maybe tells me maybe he's not from any type of law enforcement, or maybe I'm just reading this wrong. Are they saying Cody, like the name Cody, or Cody? Cody could be co-defendant. He's trying to paint a picture like she's with the co-defendant, and that's why he keeps mentioning jails. I'm trying to paint a picture. She's with somebody. She's been in trouble. I wonder if she's been in trouble before. If she had a co-defendant, somebody that was in trouble with her, so then something like that. Who knows? Yeah, I can't, it's too small. I can't quite read if it's Cody, like the name, like CODY or something like that, or CO-D, Cody.
Yep.
Hey, babe, I'm at Jen's. And I went over there. This is for a friend, Jen, I believe.
Okay, I'm so confused.
There's a party going on, or there are a bunch of people at this place. And then instead of texting Jennifer Santinello, Layla's mother and saying where she is and letting her go get her. He immediately at 4 a.m. runs over to this place to go get her, I guess. Okay.
Okay.
Hey babe, I'm at Jen's, and I went over there. Jen said that Layla said she's gonna walk out and smoke.
Trying to get right, man. You know.
And said Jen never seen or heard from her again either.
That's confusing.
Yes, we have a little more insight because there were witnesses at this party. I interviewed one of the witnesses, and I had her let the detective know. Kingsport PD detective didn't really care about our witness because I think they had already interviewed other witnesses who were at this party. It was the last place a lot of people saw Layla. Yeah. A lot of people that
just hearing him talk. JLR doesn't talk bad or anything, but this guy's not throwing. He's just throwing facts. Anytime they're throwing just facts, it's easy to kind of follow him. It's not a bunch of speculation. JLR likes the speculation. You got to watch that too with him. He loves the speculation. Like he's the one that said, I think in his book or somewhere, he said, if you don't answer the questions, it leaves room for speculation.
That was the last time they saw Layla, so obviously the police know about it. That wasn't the hotel point. So this is like before all that crazy stuff happened at the AmeriCorps. It was before that. So she got to this party, and what we heard from the witness was that she was at this party. Michael comes over, all right, and all of this girl that we interviewed, one of Layla's acquaintance, a bunch of the girls were like, hey, we'll tell him you went out to smoke. She wanted to get away. She wanted to take off someone gave her a ride from there. She wanted to get away from Michael.
She did.
She wanted everyone had the impression she wanted to get away from Michael. She didn't want to see him. He was showing up. So they all lied for her. They said she's going out for a smoke.
Yep.
She was gone. Now, Jennifer said, in response to him, she messaged me at 6:45 yesterday. She's like, everything should be okay. Everything was okay. And I think Jennifer was thinking she must have texted from this party. Like, I'm okay, mom. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I don't know. I wouldn't know where to even start looking. You would know where more than I would.
Wow.
You got to stop checking her messengers. So when she logs in, she sees the new messages as new, or at least see if there is a way to mark them as new. And hopefully she'll respond. You got to wait 48 hours to file a missing persons report on an adult. Is that true? I don't know if that's actually true.
You can try. You can file a report, but usually they won't start looking until 48 hours after.
They won't actually start looking, but you can file a report.
Sometimes they will look.
Yeah. So then she asks, why would she be in jail? Again, like earlier, he said she was going to be in jail. She said, that's twice now you said that. Why would she be in jail? He said, I don't open her messages, so she will only see them. Yours is the only one. She said, okay, I don't know what to do. She doesn't talk to any of her old friends. She had a whole new circle that was, the drug crowd kind of thing. He said, I don't know if she's with whoever, long as the girl's okay. Like I told her, she needs to get shit together and get it figured out. Even if it means me and her going off different routes. Only thing kept us together is her saying she's got nowhere to go because supposedly you or Barb won't let her stay with y'all. I don't know if you can get hold of Cody and see if she's okay. Just let me know. That's all I want to know, that she's okay. He's saying that's all he wants to know. And Jennifer's like, well, if you sent her out, she's getting angry now.
Yeah, I can tell.
If you get her out into the world to get her quote unquote shit together, what exactly did you expect to happen? She's got to feed the habit somehow, and she's going to end up getting trafficked. There's a process to getting your shit together, and it starts with detox.
Very true.
Yeah, I agree. It's not waiting 48 hours. A lot of cases is not a good thing to do.
No, it's not.
Runaways and all that. He said, I didn't send her anywhere. I told her to stay. Actually, is this on the next one? I didn't send her out anywhere. I told her to stay here. Not once. He's really already getting defensive. She is accusing her.
Yeah.
I never not once told that girl to leave anywhere. I just told her she needs to get her shit together. Like I said, we're not on bad terms from our last convo. I just don't know where she's at and haven't heard from her. Is it going too fast?
Serious dictation was driving me crazy, so I switched to whisper flow. Here's why I'll never go back.
If it is, I can slow down chat. Seems okay. I even told her, don't leave the night. She did. You can ask both our friends that took her wherever she went. I told her, no, Layla, and she kept on. And I said, okay, well, call me later. Never heard the call, nothing. And that's what he texted a lot. And that's what I'm saying. She's not even on Facebook to feed a habit. Something is wrong. I'm scared for her life right now, but never once did I send her anywhere. She has a bed, a TV, a phone, and everything right here. Me and Layla never argued.
I mean, I said earlier, dude's busy, man. Like JLR putting in work, man. He's got feet in the street. He's not playing.
Me and Layla
never just like you and I never argue.
Oh, I actually just realized he had said that. I read this several times.
Never argue, and we haven't had any bad blood.
And we haven't had any bad blood. We're on good terms, and that's something I'm genuinely scared right now. That's an interesting comment to make the claim they never argue.
And don't have any bad blood between them, like he's trying to distance himself from the situation.
You guys, what we're going to be covering in this live is a direct contradiction to his statement he makes right there. A lot of witnesses, a lot of people I'm going to be talking to have the opposite and have observations of the opposite. I'll be showing you two people who knew Layla. One of them dated Michael's relative, knows Michael.
And so they say that Michael and she were on bad terms.
Sometimes they say the opposite, and we're going to get to that. Yeah. I'm going to show you the details, you guys, but that is, he's not telling the truth in that comment. At least that text, I know he's not telling the truth. I shouldn't say that. These are witnesses. We never observed them fighting. We didn't even know them at the time. So I can't say I saw them fighting, but we have witnesses. So we're going to get to that.
Are you sure?
Is there any more messages? Please tell me there's no more. Okay, that's it. It ended there. Then, of course, the searching happened. And we're going to take a look at Michael's timeline, what he was doing. So this happened in June 2023. And try to get some insight into his thinking, what's going on with him. And so if you take a look at his timeline during that time, it's interesting. Please be that one. Yep. Okay. I will say that on the surface, publicly, in March, it appeared. Where was that? Yeah, this is his timeline. This is.
He looks so young.
June 2021. Yeah, he that was 2021. Young. So they were. Oh, thank you, Angel Wings. Thank you so much for becoming a member for 7 months. You are amazing. Thank you so much for your support. From the surface, the pictures, the messages. I mean, he's saying the most beautiful girl. She's my whole world, my love. They've got pictures together. March appears to be good. It was like a honeymoon period, even though they weren't married. You know, they seem to be very in love, and then they get engaged.
Okay.
Did you know that in March they got engaged?
I did not know that.
In March. April, May, June. 3 months before she goes missing, they got engaged.
Huh.
3 months.
Yeah.
3 months. Another picture. This is March. And then she disappeared on June 26, technically. 26, 27, right? 26 is I think the official one.
Right.
The official day. 3 days later, he had posted. So I saw this a while back, and he was posting a lot of things saying, I need to find you, Layla, like all that stuff. And he's deleted them.
On Facebook?
Yeah.
Okay.
So anything in June, he's deleted those. Or I don't know where they went. Maybe they're on a different profile, but it looks like
then all of a sudden it starts back up in August.
Stuff's been deleted. And then he posts a joke. I don't know. Apparently
no, but did you see there was nothing for June or July?
Yeah.
Just jumps right to August.
He posted a couple.
There's a couple things.
Like a memory post in August, a joke at the end of August. Can't see what the heck that was. And then in August, the police gave him a polygraph. So sweet. Thank you. In August, the police gave him a polygraph. He says, pass the polygraph for Layla today, obviously. Anyone else up to take one? Since they're so quick to point the finger at me. He didn't pass.
He didn't pass.
No.
So how do you know
A
that?
few commenters out here pointed it out. Your test was inconclusive
Okay.
because of your horrific drug addiction, and you knew it would be. Leave the drugs alone. Take another test sober. Prove your innocence. I dare you. Inconclusive, not passed it. I will say that people were probably still are pretty harsh toward Michael, accusing him of being guilty or
Right.
you know, and you can't accuse someone of being guilty of something like unaliving someone if you got zero evidence.
Right.
Knowledge, different story. Potential knowledge potentially has some information, but people are being pretty hard on him.
So he definitely took a polygraph,
He took a polygraph.
but it was inconclusive.
Yeah, and I confirmed. I saw that message. I texted the Layla search team, the really good researcher, Sierra, and asked her, "Is it true?" And she's like, "Yeah, he was inconclusive." So yeah.
All right.
She and I trust her. She's really good. Yeah, and then
Wait.
see, people are really.
Why was he going to jail?
So
go down a little bit, back down. More than likely going
to jail today. I don't know what happened in September 2023. There's a 2024 arrest. Not sure what this is all about. More than likely going to jail today.
Weird.
I'll have to find what that's all about. So searching is going on during this. Obviously, everybody knows 2023. Everybody's out there searching and searching and searching. And then this happens. This is probably the worst for a reflection of his psychology and his character for this to happen. Most people know about this. We're just going to cover it real quick. It's a nightmare. Like can't even, you'll see. So it's a news report. Hopefully I have it here somewhere. There we go.
Yeah, share it.
Yeah, I will. Let me back it up to the beginning. This to me is, anyway, I'll shut up and just play it. It was, yeah.
Come on, Ryan, shut up.
Search continues for a missing Kingsport woman.
The investigation into the disappearance of Layla Santinello has been ongoing for months now. Santinello was first reported missing in late June of 2023. The Tennessee Bureau of Investigation issued an endangered young adult alert for her on August 3rd.
Kingsport police say Santinello was reported.
Sorry, you guys. I do want to respond to this comment. It's a good comment. He is currently, this scenario started. I'm going to explain what happened after. He's gotten, as of today, I believe, from what I've heard, he's in a rehab facility and he's getting sober.
That's good.
And I agree, Blueberry. If he sobers up, it would be good for him.
Yeah,
I think to go ahead and take a poly and really clear his name once and for all.
Right.
I wish we could submit the questions.
Yeah.
Thank you, GL Boards. Appreciate that,
Thank
man.
you.
Yeah, I would like not just to know they're obviously going to ask, did you have anything to do with it? I hope they would ask, do you know anything at all about what could have happened, what did happen?
Yep.
Do you know anybody who was involved? Do you know of any plan? Do you know of any talk? Do you know anything, even though you're not involved, do you know anything?
Yeah. Well, they don't.
That's what I want to know.
They don't ask questions exactly like.
Yeah, I know.
That.
I would be a horrible polygrapher.
Well, they don't ask questions that have more than a yes or no.
Yeah. Yeah.
Reportedly last seen near the AmeriCorps in Kingsport.
Here we go.
Yesterday, Kingsport police arrested a man they say posed as Santinello online. 21-year-old Michael David Thompson of Kingsport allegedly sent Cash App requests to friends and family members after her disappearance.
HUCV,
Last month, a grand jury indicted Thompson on several charges. However, they say there is no evidence that Thompson had any involvement in Santinello's disappearance. News Channel 11's Clarice Shaley spoke with Layla's family about where this case stands.
The Kingsport Police Department posted a list of frequently asked questions Michael Thompson into custody. Officers say he posed as Layla and sent cash app requests to her family and friends.
Wow.
And what really
You almost did it.
Look what he wrote. Look what he wrote in the messages.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. Can you believe that?
Wow, that was stupid. You know? What?
Or you'll find her in pieces.
What's the other one?
The TWIMG is something. Let me go. Brittany said it.
And what really got me to know that it was him was when I was receiving the abbreviation. In a second, he just rolled it off his tongue. They won't let me go. And I'm like, I know I got a lot going on, but I couldn't even really figure that one out.
Layla's mom and stepmom say that she and Michael had been dating for several months. The family was keeping in contact with him.
I was so angry.
It was, let me go back. Okay, so these two messages, he wrote first, did they have a time on here? So July 10th.
What?
Oh, he did it on July 10th and then July 26th.
Yeah.
July 10th, he asked for $97.
That is a weird number.
Yeah, I don't know 97 what that's all about. But he wrote for TWLMG. They won't let me go. That's what that stands for. They won't let me go. So he's like pretending to be her.
Oh my gosh.
Saying they won't let me go. And then, man, that's like 16 days later.
Huh.
He sends another one.
No, I haven't seen that either. I have to look into that. That sounds crazy.
For 15 minutes, or you'll find her in pieces. Yep.
How stupid can you be? He must have
And
been
what
on
really
something.
got me
Yeah.
to know in a second, he just rolled it off his tongue. They won't let me go. And I'm like, I know.
Asks for the community's help to continue to provide tips.
That's what this is.
If you really believe that you saw her, call 1-800-TBI-FIND. Give as many details as possible.
The question still remains, where was Layla last and who was she with? That's what family of Layla say investigators with the KPD and their private investigators are working to uncover.
So that happened. He got arrested. He went to jail. February 2024, I believe, is when he went to jail. I think the KPD posted an update on their page with the details of the arrest. What am I doing? Which was KPD release. Which was, and they this is what they said about Michael. Oops, it's at the bottom. Where is that? Is Michael Thompson arrest related to Layla's disappearance? There's no evidence to suggest that Thompson was related to Layla's disappearance. He was charged by Sullivan County Grand Jury with extortion and identity theft based on evidence collected through.
You know what? Who are you? You're right. But we've been on for like 8 hours. We definitely talked about it for hours. But look, guys, I'm going to go ahead and wrap this one up anyways. I'm going to try to hop back on here tonight if I can. I really appreciate all you guys stopping by. Hit that subscribe button on your way out if you haven't already. And catch me the next time. Either tonight or tomorrow. Hopefully tonight. Y'all have a good one.